Let's play Bum Chunks together.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I love
Thank you so much for your support.
January, February, into March and April. Same way too.
Thank you.
May, June or July.
Fucking hell! Horrid!
I never
Absolutely
let a day
horrid!
go by
I give you shower and you
for
snaky,
you to
snaky, snaky with me.
remember.
What the
Just
fuck
in
did I
case
do
you
to
go
you?
away in August or September, in October and November, not to mention warm December. I love
Half a dozen pieces of fucking
though another
shit.
year has gone, I'm ready for the next one too.
If I can be with you.
Every single second, every minute, every hour of the whole year too. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I love you.
I'm Archie Luxury. Tell me what you fuckers think of that.
Just want to, I am sure that Lord they watching this program as well because he cannot stop watching you because it's basically very attractive to you sexually. Even so that he denies he's not into men's, but eventually he is.
Lord, help me!
Yes, sir.
I spent too much money.
I respect you. I will remain.
Okay, I respect you too. I love
no
you.
hard
You can
feelings.
leave now because your time
That's
is
goodbye.
important.
I gotta be totally honest with you. I don't want to carry on this bullshit that everything is a struggle. I've got to be totally honest with you. I actually have a tax bill kind of due, and this money would be extremely helpful to meet some obligations that I've got.
In October and November, not to mention warm December, I love you. Though another year has gone, I'm ready for the next one too.
If I can be with you.
Every single second, every minute, every hour of the whole year too. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Holy fuck! What the fuck? I'm looking in the mirror!
I love you.
Hello, Bob Chums. How are we doing?
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I love you. And it's the Pontiff. Dodger, Budget, and the Pontiff. We're all here.
Hello,
Wow.
how are you? Hey
Wow.
guys, I got some breaking news to tell you. Well, unless you saw the stream, me and Timmy, no more sharing links. It's see you later. Get the fuck out of my life.
See you later, alligator. Fuck you.
Whoa.
Well, look, I'm not angry, but it's just too much bullshit. You know, he was spanning the new dungeon. You know what? I don't need this. You know what I'm saying or not?
I do
don't need
exactly.
this shit. I don't
Can-
need this
I-
shit
I
anymore.
thought something, Archie, today. I saw. I had 10 minutes to spare before I had to fuck off out.
Yeah.
And I was fucking around on YouTube, and it came on as in a recommended feed for this new copycat dungeon, which apparently Mathis is in charge of the dungeon, in charge of the copycat dungeon. Would I be correct?
Yes.
Now,
He's running the shop.
Mathis and I are very good friends. We met. We had
Sure.
a wonderful day in Fort Lauderdale, and so nothing to do with Mathis. But what I did notice was this is a copycat dungeon show.
Yeah.
Apparently run by Mathis. So
Yes.
why is Timmy there all the fucking time? And I saw Timmy was there, and
Yeah.
everyone in the chat that I could see had a wrench.
Yes. Oh, yeah, that's exactly right. They are doing wrenches. By the way, the final straw was he said the Archie tour is going to be a disaster in America. He's saying it's a disaster. I mean, you know what? I don't need fucking friends. And I said, mate, what do you mean by this tour is going to be? Oh, it's just stick, Arch. You know what? I had enough of this fucking shtick. You do something original for yourself and get the fuck out of my life. And you know what? He's actually, there's a few flights and hotel bookings he did from the money he collected, right?
Yep.
I said to him, mate, you just let that sit, right? Just let it sit. Hell will happen if you fucking cancel them. And I said, look, mate, you can use the footage of me in your movie. I don't care. But just let the hotel sit. And I had enough constantly saying it's going to be negative. He reckons I was negative on the Australian tour. That's because he's shoving a fucking camera in my face every 5 fucking minutes.
Yep, I get it. Hey, Arch, JL is in the chat, who I had a really good chat with last night. He's actually making a really good. He's made a really good suggestion. I'm just going to highlight the comment he's made.
By the way, I got a conspiracy theory I'm going to launch tomorrow.
Okay. JL saying you may want to put some watermarks on your streams. All the clips they are using do not identify Archie Luxury or the dungeon, and they're picking and cherry picking a lot of dungeon stuff. I'm hearing. Is there a way of watermarking?
Look, we can do that. Yes, we can.
That'd be an interesting idea. That's it's something I didn't know you could do. And that's why JL, a few people, we had a nice conversation last night, JL and I. There was no one watching, so we were talking. We were talking cars and.
Are you guys okay if I've severed links with the Timmy? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, but what are the new rules? I mean, does that mean? I mean, I go on Timmy's and I comment on Timmy's. Is that
no?
Okay
you can do no. There's not a them and us. Right, I don't care what anyone does. Besides Higgins, there's no them and us. You're allowed to go on any stream you want. Okay, I don't set rules. Right? We would hope, as an ambassador for the brand, you would obviously speak highly of the dungeon and try and get people to come to the dungeon. That's the only thing we would hope. Yeah. But you don't have to do anything. Okay. So. I got to tell you this. The other thing is, right, and I want to say this, is that the other thing is no longer sharing a link. Okay?
Yep.
Timmy's wrench has been removed.
Yep.
Okay? He's no longer he's no longer giving me the link. Okay?
Yep.
I'm no longer giving him the link.
Yep.
He can stream whenever the fuck he feels like. Okay?
Yep.
He can stream. He can do whatever the fuck he feels like. And that's basically it. I said to him, just leave. I'm not going to be an asshole and say you can't use my thing in the movie. The movie will bring me some publicity anyhow. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I get the right to view it. But basically, let me say this to you. I just had enough. I had enough. Constant bitching. In 1 minute, they're telling me we're best friends. Everything's cool. Don't worry, Arch. Well, you know what? I'm sick of it. You're already trying to white ant the tour by saying it's a disaster. It's going to be a disaster. Archie can't do this. I lived in fucking Bangkok. For fucking, I just arrived and, I mean, seriously, man, I can fucking go to New York. I'm going to be careful. Of course I am. I'm not going to be flashing a platinum Amex card at a dodgy bar. That's for sure. I'm not going to be, I understand that. The thing is, of course, look, they're trying to doom it. He doesn't want to be involved in it. He basically doesn't want me coming on his turf. Okay, that's reading between the lines. He doesn't want me encroaching on the turf. Okay, so I mean, I to me, I'm not filming a movie. I'm not making a movie. I'll be coming on for a daily stream because I've got people who are running it for me. But my aim is to meet as many fans as possible. Just like in England, I could meet as many fans as possible. And I got to tell you, Timmy that I met in England is different to Timmy on the Aussie tour. In fact, I remember saying to Timmy, how about on the American tour? Because he's saying, oh, it's going to be fantastic. We're going to have a great time, Arch. I said, Timmy, how about we don't film or make a movie? We just go and have fun. He just looked at me and said, how am I supposed to make any money, Arch? That's all it was. It was all about the money. Okay? Now, there's nothing wrong with that. It's capitalist system. But it's kind of my idea of success. I measure success in how many fans I can meet and take photos with. That's what success to me is. If I meet one fan, the tour is a success. So that's the way I see it.
That's why you're going to the States. There's two things you're going to the States for, in my view. One is you've never been.
Yeah.
And two is you have such a massive following over there.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't you go? So you're going there to visit, whichever way you want to put it, that's up to you. But you're going there to visit, and you're going there to meet the fans.
Yeah. Now, I made an offer to Timmy. I said, Timmy, hey man, why don't we set up an hour? Set up a couple hours. We can do a nighttime meet for some of people who are your people. Basically, he said, oh, I've got a spy inside the executive committee who tells me things. Basically, he's scared that I'll pinch his leads. And I said, mate, most of those people were my leads to begin with.
They're your leads. The fucking sponsors are your sponsors. David SW was your sponsor. You know, it's crazy. He's taken them away from you.
So I got to be totally honest with you. I had enough. The truth is too. I was hearing rumors once the US tour, once they white anted it completely, they were going to say goodbye to our arrangement. So I thought, you know what? You know how you're in a relationship with a girl, and you know it's going to end. You think, you know what? I'll be the one who fucking exits. Okay, I had enough. It's toxic. It's just toxic. You know what, sweetie? Let's just have one last fuck, and then you can fuck off.
Yeah, and
Does
then
that make sense?
And then she says no, because you kind of just timed it a little wrong.
But you know what? It doesn't matter. You know what? Honestly,
hey, Hutch. There's who's LMT? Can we get LMT on the dungeon?
Loudmouth Tim. Loudmouth Tim.
I don't even know who that is. You see?
Yeah, Loudmouth Tim would come on. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, cool. Don't know who he is. We had a few people yesterday. I was talking to JL, and there were a couple of people and saying, "Oh, give JL an admin rights," and I thought, well, you know,
hey, that's your decision, mate. You do whatever you want to do, Sirocco.
Well, I wanted to check that out with you because
you and Dodger decide. Honestly, I want to stay out.
Okay. Well,
you and Dodger decide. You don't need to ask me. I want to have the dungeon independent of me if I can, because every time I get involved, I fuck it up. So I'd prefer. I'd honestly prefer to be completely outside. Remember that time? Because remember, then we had someone who wanted Timmy in, and then Timmy perks his nose. And as for Timmy, I don't understand it. He's copied the dungeon.
Well, that was a really bizarre thing, because I remember that very well, because obviously I'm kind of deeply involved in it. And I remember Timmy coming in, and then suddenly everyone has a fucking wrench. And then Timmy saying, oh, but no, the dungeon shouldn't be giving all these fucking wrenches out. And I'm going,
no.
Well, it wasn't fucking me, you dickhead. It was you.
No. you don't understand. He white ants. Okay, Timmy's interested in one person, Timmy. Okay, now that's okay. You've got to realize these are Rolex wearers. They are narcissistic, self-interested sons of bitches.
Absolutely.
That's what Rolex.
True.
I mean, come on. This is the brand we worship. What sort of people? These aren't people who are going to do fundraising for the local church to buy a new organ, are they?
What we're actually trying to do at the moment, if I'm just interjecting, with 44.
We're not normal, are we? We're not normal.
We are actually trying to currently fundraise for Archie to be able to afford to buy lunch on the 9th of October for Plastic, Sovereign, and and me. I'm going to be there.
By the way, I just want to let you know, guys, I did actually take Sovereign to lunch today. Did you know that?
Did you really? But that's nothing to do.
I paid for that as well.
The 9th of October.
Sorry?
That has nothing to do with the 9th of October.
No, that's correct.
Jimmy's on the mall.
Jimmy's on the mall, exactly.
That little fucking Chinese place you want to go to. We're going to Jimmy's.
Let's get the super chats in.
We need to get the super. We've had some good donations the other day. We had Fat Windbag Ben who threw out £30 towards it. I remember that one in particular because that was the biggest donation. Nato, you are spot on. What have I been saying, and how did I get vilified? I made a comment 6 or 7 or 8. No, fucking hell. We're in September. I probably made a comment back in December. And hey, was I the fucking evil force of the world?
Well, yeah, we were the evildoers for quite a while in this dungeon, weren't we? The evildoers.
Oh my God, weren't we just?
Yeah.
Hey, Dodger. Let's. I'm just going to put myself at the bottom because there we go. That's better. That's more. That's better.
I wanted to be at the bottom of the bottom.
I'm just at the bottom of the pile because this is your show. You started the show. Don't let me take over. I hate it.
Did I start it? I can't remember now.
You started it. You
started it. You started it.
Heard from this?
No, I've not heard. A bit worried about him now.
I think he's probably just gone. Yeah, I do need a break, and why not? No news is good news. No news is good news. That's the way let's be positive there. I think.
I hooked on to just moving the subject on where we all stand. I hopped onto Shroom's stream the other day, and I was talking to Shroom. And he was wondering whether or not he could use some of the clips. The fight in the dungeon clip.
Okay.
So I don't know where we stand. If he can use it on his channel or not. Maybe that's a question for the Pontiff room.
Well,
I did say I'd ask. Whether or not he could. He's a bit concerned if he used it, he may get somebody would complain and he get a strike, but. He'd obviously for obvious reasons he created it. He'd like to be able to play the clip on his new channel, but I don't know where we stand with this.
Fair, I'm not even going to call. I don't like advertising other streams. Shroom's different. That's okay. Shroom is he'll end up coming back. But,
he's hated it from the start. I mean, you've got to take care of it.
Yeah, the copycat dungeon, whatever they call that, they're using clips all the time from the dungeon. All the time. It's just absolutely bizarre, and it keeps coming up in my feed, and I don't know why, because I keep saying I don't want to. I don't care. I don't.
Yeah,
care.
I'm gonna have to sort of unsubscribe from it because
who is I believe Boston Collector. I don't know. I've never interacted with Boston Collector, but I'll read his comment. I think he's a Timmy fan. That's probably fair to say. The dungeon most of the time is better than the mainstream, to be honest. You guys actually interact with the audience. We always do. We always try to. But
sorry about that. My son wasn't feeling well. He's spitting blood. I don't know if that's serious. Is that serious?
Who's spitting blood?
My son is.
That's
This is the
not
middle.
very
This
good.
26-year-old. I said he's getting an ambulance. I said that's okay. Just do that. Just transferred some money to get an Uber home. I don't think it's. Look, we'll see what it is. The best thing he can do is do that. That's the best. I can't see what else he could do.
Like bitten his tongue or something.
Yeah, it could be an ulcer or something. I don't think it.
Or just brushed his teeth, or teeth gums.
He's not feeling well. He's not feeling well, so it could be. Look, we'll see how it goes there. Look, I don't want to be doing copyright strikes on them at the moment because it is publicizing our dungeon. But you realize that
they're using us for content.
Like, how bad? What sort of shit are they saying? Like, is it positive?
I mean, absolutely.
Bad. I don't think.
If they're using us for content, I mean, we're the fucking bottom feeders. You know,
what sort of content are they? What are they using exactly?
Oh, they use a bit of Marcello stuff and you know, when we take the piss out of us,
similar stuff.
They're pretty freaking desperate. The big thing that I've said.
The thing is, you do realize it does well for our dungeon.
Of course it does.
Yeah.
Oh, look, here we go.
Guys aren't they're not the smartest tools in the shed.
What can we say? This is all towards the Archie pay for lunch fund. Every penny earned in the next few weeks is towards the Archie paying Sovereign Plastic Sirocco fund. Mr. Jim Peace super chat. You can read it.
Mr. GMT, $10. Long live the dungeon, boys. Stay sexy.
Absolutely. Yes.
Archie, I have a question from Shroom. I was on his panel. Sure. I mean, he normally bans me straight away, but he actually allowed me on the panel the other day. But he was asking whether or not he could use some of the clips, the rumble in the jumble.
Oh, no, of course. He's allowed to.
Cool.
I actually told him, why doesn't he download them and put them fully on his channel, for fuck's sake?
No.
What I've decided to do with my war on Timmy, we're going to be completely friendly to Shroom. Does that make sense?
Absolutely makes sense. Of course.
If he creates the drama, absolutely,
Yeah, no, he can. I got no problems with that.
Dodger, you know what I'm going to be talking about here because we had a little conversation.
By the way, guys, I've just posted a video in the dungeon, US tour dates, okay? Because I want to get this US tour dates. I want people to start emailing me so I know how many people want to see me. See, I can organize things too. I don't have to have Timmy here to organize a piss up or a meet up with Archie. We can honestly, quite honestly, do that without Timmy. So
absolutely.
By all means, please. I'm just uploading US tour dates. So we're going to have tour dates done now. I'm doing tour dates. We've also got the super paid reviews. You can do a paid review on the Archie Luxury, one per live stream, an hour in-depth view of your collection with panel discussion and everything.
Wow.
So that was very popular. That's one idea I did steal off Timmy. Okay. So, because for everything else he's stolen off me, I think it's only fair I steal one or two ideas off him. Okay. So we certainly.
I'm going to add a little bit of intrigue. Intrigue. There is something possibly in the wind. Something possibly in the wind. An exclusive for the dungeon.
Yes.
An interview, a one-on-one interview. Hopefully coming up soon. That's all that I can say. The Pontiff doesn't know about this. My compadre, my partner in crime, at the top right of the screen, he knows a little bit about what's going on. It's in the wings, and it hopefully it'll happen. It'll be an interesting. If it happens, it'll be an interesting, exclusive to the dungeon, one-on-one live interview.
Sounds good.
We'll see how it goes, Arch. I hope it happens. We're in negotiations, shall we say?
Okay.
And this particular day, there will be literally no other panelist. We cannot have any other panelist other than myself and this mysterious person.
That sounds amazing.
That's going to be a bit of fun. We'll see how we go. I hope it happens. It'll be good fun.
We like good fun, you know that.
AP, that's a really good guess. Could well be, but it's not quite. He's the next on the list. It could be fun. Hopefully, it'll come off. It'll be an interesting night. Dodger knows what I'm talking about. I might let you know closer to the time if it does happen, Archie.
Okay. You don't know any clues on who it is?
No, absolutely. I'm not giving no clues. No, nothing is being given away. That's all I have to say.
Okay.
Add to the intrigue. People,
That's okay.
If you want to know who it is, if it happens, subscribe to the channel. Likes. What the fuck is that? A big mushroom. There you go. Hang on. Look at this. It's not. The only thing is, it's not green.
I've got more.
More. Oh my good God!
It's mushroom season. It's shroom season. Ooh, look at that one. Bit mouldy, but yeah, it's shroom season.
There you go.
In Poland.
Roger's back in the castle. That was green. Look at underneath. Are you sure you can eat that?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a porcini. It's a porcini mushroom.
Oh, I don't know.
Very expensive. A lot of money per kilo, the old porcini.
Oh, God. Wow, that looks freaking revolting. Oh, AP is so close. AP is so close. One of the two chicks that Mike banged in the pawn shop. There you go. Anyway, so that's adding to the intrigue.
Show me that mushroom again, Dodger.
Let's see that mushroom.
Oh, could you have a bite of that just to show us on air?
Yes, I think you should. Go on.
That looks like HR Puffin stuff. You know HR Puffin stuff?
Have another bite.
Remember HR Puffin stuff, Sirocco?
Oh.
HR Puffin stuff.
I just think I see someone eating a freaking... no, God. I'm sorry. My mushrooms come out of Woolworths. That way I know that they're half safe.
They're safe, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I see them on the side of the road and I go, no fucking hell.
I'll have to cook those later and do something with them. They're just about to turn. I might dry them out.
They're about to turn. How do you mean turn? What? Turn what?
Well, they go mushy. They get past the best. They get very soft and mushy. So you've either got to cook them or just dry them out, hang them up, string them up, let them dry, and then you can use them in soups or when you're doing your cooking. You just rehydrate them, you put them in water.
Can you smoke them?
No, you can't smoke these, unfortunately. No, not the mushrooms. There's plenty of people here who grow the ganja in the middle of a forest. It's all over the place.
Unbelievable.
They use drones to try and hunt down the ganja.
Guys, I got to shoot off there. I just want to say thank you so much, guys. By the way, so we got a Revelation tomorrow stream. I got a conspiracy theory to tell you that's going to be rocking, and I'm not charging $200 to get this conspiracy theory.
Oh my God, no.
Okay.
No. I looked for. I missed today's stream. I was been doing all sorts of boaty stuff and fucking around with boats and been on the phone and doing all shit.
Do you think that's, or you think that's best?
Say that again, because you just broke up.
I said, do you think that's sad if I've said goodbye to Timmy? No more.
Archie,
it's a bit sad. It's the end of an era. It's a bit sad.
But there's a song. Breaking it up is so hard to do.
I thought a better song would be Torn Between Two Lovers.
Well, there's Torn Between Two Lovers. Yeah, that's the one. Like, you know, it was funny because you've put that in the brand, I think. And I was thinking about that, and I was thinking about trying to make up some movie, and then suddenly it's appeared. But I was going to try to have Dodger and me singing it.
Born between two lovers, feeling like a fool.
I haven't got one of me doesn't
Anyway, we'll be friends again in 2 weeks, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask about Chinny. Is Chinny back? Do we register Chinny back?
What's happened to Chinny? What's going on with Chinny?
Look, Bear asked me. I gave him a wrench on the main channel, the live streaming channel. But you guys set the rules here. It's not me. You do whatever you want. I stay out of decisions.
Fair enough.
I prefer that because
if Chinny ever unblocks me out of YouTube. Chinny blocked me in YouTube. He said I blocked him, but I checked my my YouTube settings thing, and I've got no one blocked. And we have KC. Hello, KC.
Hey, KC Aquatics.
How you guys? How's everybody? Good evening.
Hey, KC, how you going, man?
Good, thanks. Good, thanks. Yourself?
Hey, man, I gotta tell you, I missed you. You know what I did today?
Clean your car. Wash your car.
You couldn't wash your car. You did that yesterday.
I did that yesterday, but it was time, KC. I used some quick detailer to give the car a quick detail. You know, after I've cleaned, I want to give it a bit of wax. Yep. And I also used the detailer on the door jambs. It gives a little bit of wax on the door jambs. What do you think of that?
That's awesome. He's getting into the details right now.
And I used the detailer on the wheels because mine are painted alloy wheels. So I could put that waxy stuff on the wheels as well to give it a bit of protection.
Yeah, a bit of a shine and a bit of protection as well.
And a bit of tire shine as well. I put some tire shine on there.
Yep.
It's beautiful.
Good exercise as well. Get everything neat and shiny.
Yeah. I did the leather. I didn't really need to do the leather, but after Timmy was in the car with his camera and that, I wanted to just get it all nice and cleaned again.
You disinfected everything with Clorox, and then you sort of like flamethrower everything.
You know, I love that car, you know.
Yeah, I can see that every time you talk about it, you have that sparkle in your eyes, right?
Yes.
Good morning.
It's
you know, if you wash it every day,
morning shot.
You keep cleaning it every day, you're gonna end up with no paint.
How do you know this, Sirocco?
Well, you know, it just stands to reason. Every time you wash a car, you lose stuff. You can't do it every day.
No, I realize that. I do understand that.
But you'll end up with the only metal-coloured car or metal-coloured in the world. Just keep washing it. It might take you a few years. By the end of the lease, it might be there.
It's water-based
no
paint.
paint.
Did you know that, don't you?
Yeah. It'd be like a DeLorean. You'd have a BMW equivalent of a DeLorean. Do you remember the DeLorean?
Yeah. Back to the Future. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Arch, what scale What scale are those two model kits behind you? That two cars over there? What scale are they in?
1 to 18.
Ah, what a waste. If it was
What?
1 to 24, right? I could have gotten you the sort of like a mini garage, and you can put the cars in there.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a G20 model to come. My deal is I've paid for it. I'm waiting for a G20 1 to 18.
Hey, Arch, I can send you a G-Shock. That's close. Wondering what to do with my G-Shock. I've never worn it. It's still in the tin. I've never even set the correct time. What do I do with that, Archie?
Yes, that's a very good point there. Yeah, what do you do with it? That's a good question. Very good question.
I don't know why I bought it. I bought it to go to Mexico, and I never wore it. Never took it away.
You have any nephews or nieces?
No, I got a nephew.
It's a good gift.
Yeah, I just don't know who to give it to. I'm trying to decide what to do with it. He's Dodger flexing in the garden. Look at the castle grounds he's in. You know, you now got King Charles, who's got Windsor Castle. We have King Dodger, Poland. King Dodger of Poland. Look at this.
KC, I've also I got the car in the garage at the moment with its car cover on. Okay.
Ooh, double protection.
Exactly. I don't want dust or any contaminants. You know what I mean?
Yep. I think you're the only guy who takes care of his cars so well, right? From the BMW dealership.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I think people do like their cars. I don't know if I'm the only one.
Buys a new car for the first month, washes the damn thing every couple of days. And then it slows off and it slows off. But Archie...
Well, see, I don't use the car every day. It's kind
Archie's not everyone. Archie is not everyone. So Archie does it every day 6 months later.
Yeah.
Yes, it's... I got to tell you,
this is why we love him. This is why we all love Archie. Because he's not everyone.
No, that's exactly. I'm just uploading some stuff.
I'm going to get this
the intros. You know the intros.
Yeah, I've seen a new intro pop up. Yeah, there's another one from Sov.
Yeah, no, that's the one I had before. I just wanted to put it up there just to highlight it, use it again and again and again.
Oh, cool.
He does good work. I want to promote it a bit. You know.
Absolutely.
He's a star. He gets the music and the video in sync. It's fantastic.
I don't know how the fuck he does it. It's amazing. You know, he's really good at it. I love how he does things. It's fantastic. Casey, I also I washed the car. What I did was I vacuumed the car first.
Mm-hmm.
And I had cloth, the floor mats, but I want to put the rubber back. I put the rubber ones back in because the cloth ones, I'm scared of them. I like the rubber ones, okay? Yeah. And then I vacuumed the whole car. I did the leather, and then I gave the dash and the screens all a wipe down. I had some detailer I did for the plastics. And then I washed the wheels. Mm-hmm. And then I washed the car, dried it off, did a little bit of detailing. Mm-hmm. And then, always when I dry the car, I do the door jams, the boot jams, and the bonnet jams. Mm-hmm. You know what I find is a really good tool, KC? I'll tell you a really helpful tool I really like. I got a mini blower. You know a mini blower?
Yeah. It's like a hairdryer type thing, right?
Yeah,
Actually, I'm just going to interrupt. I'm reading.
It looks like home, Dodger.
I'm just going to interrupt, and
yes,
there are suggestions about Boston Collector's in the chat. Now, just bear with me. Someone just said about there's a dude in the chat from Boston who wants 45 minutes to show his 450,000 collection.
I can't remember that. I can't remember. Look, I honestly, I could have. Look, I'm not fucking perfect. I make mistakes all the time.
I mean, if Boston Collector was to come on, would you be willing to do a 15 minute live
coming on now
review? Yeah, absolutely. Why not? I'll post a link. I'm gonna.
It's George's collection. It's not Boston. It's George's collection.
No, I think this is Boston. Boston's in the chat.
Okay, sure. We'd certainly.
You know, a small super chat might be. You know, the link is just. I just dropped the link.
God, what's he done here? Oh my God, he hasn't even got a concrete driveway. What the fuck is this pebble shit? What the fuck? You can't clean anything on that.
But Boston Collector,
clean it. That's why it's rotting.
It'd be really nice if someone wanted a super chat. But Boston Collector, if you want to jump on, and Archie will give a very quick 15-minute review because it's late in Australia. It's 9:41 p.m. You know, Archie's got a show to run in the morning, so he can't stay up too late. He's got prep to do. He's got work to do. He's done his homework. He's got his homework to do. What's going on? This is the Dodger Castle, outside the Dodger Castle.
I'm not really happy. Where do you have? Why don't you have a concrete, Dodge?
Look, concrete costs money. You don't Dodge spend any money here.
Oh, we've got someone sitting in the. I don't know who Marshmallow 2 is. We have to
got some grapes somewhere.
Hey, so I'm gonna
do that. We can do that.
Hey guys, you hear me, guys? Hey guys, you hear me? Hey guys, you hear me?
I hear you. Licky.
Oh my God, Sirocco, I just want to masturbate to you.
Sounds like Marcelo, right?
Boston Collector, just reading your comment.
It's okay.
Can't right now, getting our kids ready for school. 7:40 on East Coast.
We can do it tomorrow on the Archie Luxury live stream. Come on the Archie Luxury live stream tonight.
I'm on the Archie Luxury live stream in the morning our time or evening your time. Yeah. Or if you can't make that, come in the dungeon. The dungeon needs some talent.
Dungeon dwellers.
Okay, guys, I got to shoot off. Casey.
Hey.
I'd love to talk
Archie,
hang on, share my screen. Share my screen. This is
yes,
what I'm gonna get you.
Yeah, there you go.
That is what I'm gonna get you. That's a 1/18 scale garage, so you can put one car in there.
Fuck!
And we have a super chat from Anthony P. $2.
Good morning from New York City, Anthony P. Yes, thank you
so much. This all goes towards the big lunch happening.
Jimmy's
on the 9th of October. Jimmy's on the mall.
Hey guys, I got to shoot off. Love you all. Bye-bye.
All right, take care, Archie. Bye.
See you, Arch.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
Hey guys, Archie got to do the bang bang. Afternoon bang bang.
Who we got?
Hey, Sirocco, I fucking love you, man.
Who?
I love you, Sirocco. I want to masturbate over you, Sirocco.
Oh, not again. Not again. I saw that. I never saw that.
You
hey,
me
Boston,
drunk as fuck.
Boston Collector, I'm happy to talk with you guys on the dungeon. I can't go on Archie's because he wants $150. Hey, we don't want $150. We're only bottom feeders here, you know. name your price. You know, it's just nice. You know, I'm a poor boy from a poor family. I'm going to use that stick, and Archie's going to buy me lunch. But he's a poor boy from a poor family who's extremely wealthy, as it's just come out, and he's got to buy lunch for 4 people, and it's not going to be this cheap ass little Asian place he wants to go to. So any contribution to that fund is going to be, you know, if it buys me a friggin' beer, I'm happy. So maybe $10. How's that? That's really good value.
Hey, Sirocco.
Yes.
You know what we need to do?
Go on.
We need to do a fundraiser so I can get some tickets so I can come for lunch. I need some plane tickets to get to ours to go to lunch.
How you've got, like, it's the 12th and lunch is on the 9th. How the hell are we going to fundraise friggin'
No worries, I don't think I'll get very far with a fundraiser, to be honest.
Idea. I love the thought. That'd be really cool. And
I just thought, you know, I don't think we stand a chance, mate.
Yeah, anyone, I don't think we really do getting that sort of money. But what I will say is anyone in the chat who is in Brisbane on the 9th of October and is available, we're going to be at Jimmy's on the Mall, which is in Queen Street Mall, at I think it's 2 p.m., which is a Sunday afternoon. And that's going to be myself, it's going to be Sovron, it's going to be Plastic, and it's going to be Archie. And Archie buying lunch.
That's a shock.
Yeah.
You sure
Archie
about that?
buying. That's a shock.
It's going to be a shock to Archie Systems to actually pay, because this is it's not an expensive place, but it's more expensive than the cheap ass little Asian place that he wants us to go to. Bosnian Collector says, just want to tell you guys that when you tell a person in the community that they have to pay and take the initiative to clear time to come on, it's off-putting. Archie blew it, unfortunately. Yeah, look, I get it. I understand. We're just bottom feeders. We try and do our best for the Archieverse. At the end of the day, we are the Archieverse. We are the Archieverse. We are owned. This channel is owned by Archie Luxury Media Productions Holdings, I think. Am I right there, Bod?
We do what we can.
Something like that. So, you know, if we're going to get a couple of bucks, we're not asking. We don't ask for big dollars here. The big dollars goes to the mainstream people. We are as in the 70s, going back to the 70s, because we're boomers. Dodger and I are boomers. Going back to the 70s, in the UK, we had BBC One. That was the main channel, and we are BBC Two.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we are the number 2. We are the number 2s.
We are the number 2. We are literally the number 2. Talking of which, I'm just going to have to step away because I need a number 1.
That'll be the Stella.
That'll be the Stella. I shall be right back.
Hey guys, I just hope that when they have this meal, Sirocco's going to order up the old vintage Stellas. Ramp the bill up, start ordering the vintage Stellas, followed up by a nice bottle of port to finish off.
Funny thing is, Dodger.
We got old Gizovic. Gizovic, hop on.
I can remember just how happy I was to have an extra channel added to my television when I was a kid. When a new TV station got turned on.
I remember when the colour TV first came out. That was quite a shock.
Yeah. I'm a little old for that one, but I do remember black and white color.
Yeah. Used to. Well, it took us a while to get a color set because it was the color license. Because the UK have to pay a license fee. The color license was expensive, so we stayed on the old black and white set for a long, long time before we got the color TV.
Oh, okay. Well, my grandfather, he was sickly at the time. He wanted to see the Rose Bowl parade on a color television in the early 70s. He'd always seen it in black and white, but wanted to see it in color.
I remember the moon landing, although it was all black and white, but that was on a black and white TV. The moon landing, Apollo 13. Yeah.
And my grandmother recounted that he spent nearly $1,000 in like 1972 on a color television set.
What have I just read there? Okay. But you guys are the most depraved and vile humans on the tubes.
Ooh, that hurt.
What a compliment.
Yeah, that's high praise for plastic.
That's just wow. I've just stepped away for what was I gone for 2 minutes and I hear this. This is fantastic. This is
all this praise while you're away.
Yeah. My God, it's gone nuts.
Hey guys, I got to drop. I've got to go and have my dinner. So take care, everybody.
Good to see you.
Okay. See you
Casey,
guys. Bye-bye.
See you, man.
We will talk again soon. Thank you so much for jumping.
Take care, Sirocco. Bye-bye.
Terrific. Thank you. And then we're back to 3.
Yeah, back to 3. So we have shots in the house. I shall post a link just in case anybody else would wish to join us. Maybe Tim would join us. Maybe Green would join us.
If I had my phone, if you post it, I'll just grab my phone and I'll log on at the other thing, and I can pin the link if you like.
I don't know how many we're gonna have. How many fishes we're gonna catch on a little lishies tonight, or today, or this afternoon, or this morning, depending where you are.
Who knows, Dodger? When I leave, you are the major. I told you this before. You are the talent. When I'm here on my own, I get nowhere fast. When you're here, we get all sorts of things happening. Oops, that's not right.
Row, row, row the boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 merrily.
So the link is pinned as well now. So now I just got to get out of that. All this technology shit. It's just. I'm an old man. I don't need this.
Well, Plastic's got to go to school in the morning, apparently, so he can't hop on.
Yeah, Plastic.
I hope he learned something.
Yeah. General Sard is in the house as well. Brian Tony, you keep asking the same question.
Time after time.
Question you did all night last night. You're asking it again all night tonight. This is something that has to be discussed. I don't make the big decisions. A YouTube blue spanner. I think we can give JL a spanner if he hasn't already got one. But as for keys, well, keys have to be discussed. We just don't. We don't hand out rights to everyone.
Keys to the castle are a different story.
Absolutely. In fact, I'll do it now. Is JL in the house? If JL is in the house, because I can do this. I can do this. I have powers. It's amazing. Dodger has powers too. Dodger has more power than I have because he's more charismatic.
That's very kind. That's the first time anybody's ever said that to me.
There you go.
Oh, we're going to have a date.
JL is here. JL, you are now a moderator. You have a spanner.
Just don't throw it in the works.
Just make another comment just so I make sure that way I know it works. We don't give spanners out for free usually. I think the going rate was $100, but you know, we just done this. So let's see how that works. JL, make another comment, please. There you go. That means you can't be booted out by another spanner. About it. Doesn't give you anything else. But it's an honor when you get a spanner in the dungeon. It is an honor. It's an absolute honor. Unlike the copycat, where everyone gets a spanner. Subscribe to the copycat dungeon, and you can have a spanner. How weird is that?
H Green is welcome anytime, mate. Green Shroom is welcome anytime, so don't worry. You'd have to unless you give him a ring and tell him to hop on.
Yeah, and NATO's just made the comment here. You canna hand a man a grander spanner. There you go. Anyone else want a spanner? Should we have a sale? This is going to
have a sale. Yeah.
Should we have a sale? Should we have a sale on spanners? What do you reckon, Dodge? I'm looking forward.
We haven't had a sale for a while.
The lunch on the 9th of October, and I just see it's going to cost Archie so much money.
Yeah, we need to make him some money somehow. So yeah, we can sell a spanner, but how much is somebody going to offer for a spanner?
How much is what's the going rate on a spanner? It's got to be $50.
$50? More, I don't know.
You know, it was 100.
I don't know if we've got the big spenders here. I mean, in a dungeon, nobody's a big spender in a dungeon, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's true. How about 20? $20. $20 if you want a spanner. $20 just for tonight. Just for
Oh, you guys are funny.
Brian Tony for Flake Blue Spanner at Aussie Advice. Oh my God, Brian Tony, you want to give everyone? Do you want a spanner as well? Do you want? I tell you what I'll do. Why am I doing it? I haven't even got my camera on, and I'm holding my hands up, and I'm going. I'm proclaiming. I'm feeling like Caesar at the lectern, standing behind with a lectern on, and I'm thinking. Just for tonight, everyone can have admin rights. We're going to go with Brian Tony's philosophy. We'll give everyone, just send us your. No, Brian. We're giving you admin rights now. We're giving admin rights away, and admin rights are going to cost you $500 if you want admin rights. What do you reckon, Dodge?
Oh, dangerous game.
It's a dangerous game. Can you imagine someone super chats $500? I want admin rights.
I don't think anybody can be booting anybody out here without us noticing.
No one's going to boot out Flake, Brian.
Nobody gets booted here. We
don't do the booting. The bosses. Oh! I just got noises happening on my phone saying, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, phones are going crazy. It's all these offers of $5. It's everybody wanting to buy these admin rights. It's flooding in the phones now. The phones are flooded. The phones are flooded.
Oh, yeah.
Although I was tempted yesterday, just for the record, I only timed the Gopher Gasser out. I only timed it out. I didn't block him. I didn't ban him. I only timed him out for 300 seconds or wherever it was. So, Lexter, you're welcome on the dungeon. I just thought I'd
Lexter here?
No, but he was yesterday, wasn't he? While I was driving across.
He was for a little while. Yeah, he was. What a
Lex banned you, actually.
I like Lexer. He's a nice guy. What can I do as an administrator? I can do. Actually, Dodger and I, we're not only administrators. Are we owners? We're the owners.
Yeah, both streams. We are admins of both streams. The Archie Luxury.
We can do whatever we want, really.
We can start a show on a live stream. We can stop a show on a live stream.
Yeah.
As well as a dungeon. Yeah, it's quite a responsibility.
It is too much responsibility for a little lesser person than as I am. Yeah,
and I.
It's overwhelming sometimes. Absolutely overwhelming, the responsibility that us entrusted have, the trust that we've been given.
Mm-hmm.
We're here. What can I say? I'm sorry. I'm just going to have a drink because
and there's Mr. GMT.
Hey, Mr. GMT.
Great people.
Yeah, it's a great guy. Great guy. I've got to get his link up again. We've got to have his intro. We've got to have a GMT intro to play on here.
I'm just
we did have it on the Marcelo show, but I haven't got it to play it on here. Come and get it.
Yeah.
Of course, Sirocco, if you're there, you're listening. The other thing that we've averted now, we now no longer have any missing wrenches or disappearance of wrenches. We have no more disappearance of vids. We have no strange things going on with intros and things being altered. Have you noticed how calm it is on the admin scene?
It's wonderful, isn't it? Absolutely wonderful. No one's been booted off being admin keys, and it's delightful. Actually, it almost makes me feel sleepy sometimes. But then I go, nah, I don't need the heartache.
We actually never got to the bottom of exactly who was messing with things. Many theories were there, but we never actually got to the bottom of whom. But since things have been narrowed down to a very small group, the little silly things that were going on in the background have ceased. They have ceased.
It's absolutely so. What can we say to that? We don't know who was the. I've just typed something. Brian Tony keeps talking about asking someone to be wrenched and asking this to re-wrench, and absolutely, it ain't gonna happen. The wrenches happen at the behest of not someone in the chat who likes to troll all the time. I don't give a fuck. It gets under your skin, and many can see that, not sure who you're trying to fool. Brian Tony, I don't care. I don't know who you are. I don't give a fuck. Nothing gets under my skin. And this is shits and fucking giggles. That's all it is. So
shits and giggles.
Good day, boomers. Good day, Logan Hall. Where were we before I went off on this? This isn't my show. This is the Dodger show tonight. I didn't start this. What the hell?
No, I didn't start this. Who started it?
Yeah. It's a really weird thing when someone decides he thinks other people. He's in the chat. Who's never ever. I've never seen Brian Tony super chat. I've never seen him come in a panel. But he seems to think he can make comments and say, "Oh, this person should be wrenched, or this person should be given admin keys." I don't know who the fuck you are. Why should I listen to Anthony? Sorry, Anthony. I gotta find these comments. My God, I'm looking. Can't. Anthony, seriously, no, it ain't going to happen. We're not going to give someone $500 to be an admin. That was just tongue-in-cheek.
It's a bit of a joke.
Right. Fuck me dead. If you can't see that was just a tongue-in-cheek comment, give me a break. Crazy stuff. Yeah, Brian Tony's a regular. He can make comments. He can make as many comments as he wants.
Yeah, sure. Brian's been with us for all the way through. He's an OG.
And I want to be a admin, you know, and make this person admin. But it's not up to someone who is not ever super chatted and he's never been on the panel. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Would I have your agreement with that, Dodger?
Yeah, absolutely. And as you noticed in the last couple of shows, the Pontiff has been on, and he's now reviewing the wrenches in his own right. So I mean, there's another layer.
Yeah, absolutely. He's coming in and then he's reading a list and going, "Should this person be?
Who's this? What's that? Yeah.
Who is this person? Yeah, absolutely."
Yeah. You know what I like about the dungeon?
Go on, Sean.
I don't need a wrench.
No one need what? Why really? Oh, hang on. Here we go. Super chat from JL, $5. Tony to join the panel.
Yeah, that'd be great.
There you go. There's a challenge from JL. Thank you so much, JL.
Thank you, JL.
You know. Yeah. BA, how are you, buddy? Brian, it's a recommendation. If you don't like it, ignore it. Absolutely. I ignore it. You keep going on. I've just answered you. Simple as that. You've just been you've just been challenged by JL to join the panel. So hey, there you go. Yeah. Anyway, so there we go. It's all good fun. I said I'll be here an hour. I'll do another 20 minutes because I really need to sleep. And you know, I'm sure the punters will be quite pleased, especially Brian will be quite pleased when I leave. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, I love you, Sov, you magnificent bastard. Absolutely. I'm selling wrenches, Anthony. You want a wrench? $50. Super chat, $50 now. You've got a wrench. Done. Bang. Absolutely. $50. $50 super chat.
I think we need a quick interlude. You make me feel so real.
Actually, we need a Dodger dancing, doing that and singing at the same time. That's perfect.
It's fun to be at the YMCA. It's fun to be at the YMCA.
Fantastic shit. So I'm sitting here waiting for Brian, but I don't think Brian's going to join in. Probably run away home to his mummy or something. I don't know. Antonina Napolitano, come on, you super chat Archie all the time. This is an Archie Media Productions holding production. Every penny goes to Archie. So $50, you can be.
Help Arch. Help Arch.
Calling you out. You call me out, I'll call you back. Fuck you. Why am I feeling aggressive tonight, Dodger?
How many beers you had?
Only a couple. 3 empties in front of me. Yeah, 3
You haven't had enough beers yet. That's the problem.
Maybe
you're getting emboldened because the dungeon is on the rise. We have now, and we now have some competition and an impersonator. So a dungeon is on the rise.
Yeah. We have an impersonator, but if it gets to that, please, Dr. tell me, and I'll boot myself. Seriously, I'll boot myself. I'll start my own. I'm going to build a studio. What about that? I'm going to build
build your own sound studio with different feeds and mics and camera angles.
Yeah.
And then you need a board table for your board committee.
I reckon I'll have one viewer, and that'll be myself.
Hey, when do you think we'll have our first committee meeting? We need the committee to decide on things. Committee. Who comes on the show? Who doesn't come on the show? The committee.
Committee. We're going to go to the committee.
Gotta go to the committee. I'm going to complain to the committee. They're going to decide.
Is this going to be like an HOA or what?
Oh, God.
It's a bit like the YMCA. Just us boys can hang out and have some fun.
It's all going. The community is going to do better than Dungeon as they have more people willing to do.
I hope they
do. And Aussie Advice Guy, can I just say something from my limited viewing of this channel, because I really don't spend my entire life on YouTube, but my limited knowledge of this. Why would you start an offshoot copycat like Timmy has done, and he's trying to copy the dungeon? And Archie's always said he stays out of it and he lets us run it the way we want to run it. Is that correct, Dodger? Am I correct there?
Yeah, he does. I mean, but we're not under pressure because we don't have the committee telling us we must do this. We must do that. We must get the over 1,000. We must get vids in. We must monetize. We must make thousands and thousands of dollars. It's all about the dollars.
Is, apparently Mathis, who I like Mathis and I are very good friends. And
I like Mathis.
But when I've looked at it, fucking Timmy's always there. So Timmy can't release control to Mathis to let him run the stream as he sees fit. And I saw a bit today where Mathis is sitting there drinking a beer and Timmy's doing all the fucking talking. There's nothing different. It's a Timmy Wright fucking show. Who gives a fuck? We do our own thing. Aussie Advice Guy, I love the bullshit meter because every time he speaks, the bullshit meter is kind of...
Oh, is that one that makes the noise?
Yeah. Go on, let him in.
He makes the noise. He's too noisy. I'm old.
How negative are we going to be?
Sirocco.
Yes.
First of all, sometimes you're full of shit, right?
Hey,
you can play. That's why. Let me finish. You can kick me off. Let me finish. Sirocco, let me finish.
No, stop it.
I'll just jump off.
I can mute you immediately.
Let me just say my piece.
Let me just interrupt you straight away. You said sometimes I'm full of shit.
Right. Now you go on Crappy's luxury stream and say, "Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this bullshit detector? You're so negative." Well, I don't mind coming in the dungeon, but not when you're on it. You kill the fucking mood. I might kill the mood, but you are so fucking boring. Right? Go on.
Listen to yourself. I said to you last night, and I said exactly the same. And yes, I was on Crappy Luxury yesterday, and I said to you on there exactly what I said to you last night. I said to you exactly what I said on Crappy, that you are fucking negative on Archie's stream. When Archie's being positive, then you jump in and you just bring fucking vibe down negative. And you keep doing this fucking... what's your game? Then you'll go on fucking Timmy fucking Wright stream.
When did I go to...
What's your game here?
When I went on Timmy's right stream briefly, did I go there and stick up Raj?
I've got absolutely no fucking clue what you do. You just had a go at me about talking about you being negative.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, no. This is what you said exactly. You say he comes on.
Let me finish.
No. You say he comes on the dungeon, and I'm in the background saying, "Who the fuck is this wanker here?" Basically. Now, that's fair enough. This is your dungeon. I'm not going to come on when you're on, right? You're a boring fuck. And if you don't like the conversation, you say, this is too boring. You kill the conversation.
When have I said that? I've never used those words ever.
You implied that. You go and watch the crappy stream. You said when I came on, you said, "What the fuck is this guy here?"
Stream once. That was yesterday.
No, Sirocco, I've been on your stream and we're having a discussion. You say this is too boring, or this is bringing the mood down.
I never ever said that. I really.
No, Sirocco, you've done that. Sirocco, I'm saying when you're on the stream, I'm not going to waste my time because you're a mood killer. Now I could be the same. It's all.
Okay, I can. I'm very clever. I can do this because I have power. Your bullshit detector is still moving, and yet I can't hear you. Are you going to shut up and speak?
I've said my piece. I think you're full of shit, right?
Thank you very much. That's
now,
good.
People come in to chill out.
Have you noticed? Will you shut up a minute and let me speak? Have you noticed that you're criticizing me, calling me boring, full of shit, blah blah blah? I haven't booted you off the panel yet. I still let you have your voice. Have you noticed that?
But you could not. There's nothing else going on, Sirocco. You say I go. You say this is what you said. You said you said Archie was positive. He was positive for the first 2 days. The third day, the way he went on about Tim was sickening. Even your friend Crappy said it. You could see the passive aggressiveness coming through Arch. And I just called him out on that. Right? I don't go on Archie's channel to bring the show down. I just tell the truth.
You're being an idiot because I said, and you don't like. Yesterday you said I'll accept your criticism, and today you've changed your mind.
Because I sent a clip of you on Crappy's saying no.
Oh fuck! Someone's called you out.
With the criticism, but I got sent a clip.
I said I like the positive Archie. I don't like someone coming in and then
that was phony Archie. That was phony Archie.
What are you saying?
When Archie was positive, that was phony. You can't say you're a fucking idiot. When Archie was positive,
you're a fuckwit.
No, you're a fuckwit. If you think positive Archie was really positive, that was all a shtick.
Oh my god! How long have you been around, mate?
I've watched long enough. So the first 2 days when you came back,
you've been on the stream. You've been a panelist for like.
Sirocco, I'll let you go. I'll let you carry on. Say my piece. I think you're phony. I think you're very sensitive, right?
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
You carry on. You carry on.
I'm carrying on. I'm still here. I've had my detractors for 6 months. I'm still fucking here. Anyway, where were we?
Holy shit.
Fight!
Where did that come from?
Rocky Balboa. Woo.
A super chat.
You know.
The fucking super chat.
We
need a super chat now.
I've been watching Archie one hell of a long time. Probably longer than I really needed to. But
longer than me.
You know. But I remember, Archie being positive and having fun and everybody just carrying on and, reminisce of pretty close to what the dungeon is now. But, shit.
I don't know. I'm just going back through the chat. It's quite amusing. Oh, Chinny's here. Has Chinny got around? I don't know. I can't even check unless I go into YouTube because I can't check with. And Chinny, free Sirocco, please. Unblock Sirocco. Fuck me.
I just saying he's got it.
Anyway,
the show was as boring as tits until it came on.
Yeah. You're right. I do like what's he call himself, Aussie Advice Guy. I like his bullshit detector because it's always in the red, and then when you see him talk, it's the bullshit detector's in the red. It's just for me, it makes me fucking laugh. It's funny shit. yes, I was on Crappy Luxury, and I said yes. I think I think he brought the vibe down, and yes, I know. Fuck me dead. If for the guy, if he seriously thinks I don't know what Archie's about, he's fucking nuts. Yeah, what can I say? Fucking hell. It's a Monday night. It's 10:20. Do Care? No. Boston Collector. Wow.
Hey guys.
Oh,
hold on.
A Royal Collector.
How's it going?
Great. Thank you for joining in.
Yeah, I just wanted to thank you guys. It's fun to jump on in the morning sometimes and listen to you guys because it's morning here in East Coast US. So it's a good time for me.
Absolutely. So you are actually in Boston, not just a
no,
name.
yeah, I am in Boston. Yeah.
That's when I was in the States quite a few months ago now. That's I wanted to go to Boston. I really wanted to go to Boston.
Yeah.
Just ran out of time, unfortunately. So yeah, next year I think.
Yeah, it's what time of year are you thinking of coming?
I'm not really sure. We'll figure it out. It's going to be probably May, June, perhaps. We'll see. Do you know what I want to do? And this is we got some big heavy hitters coming in. This is something which is going to be a bit of a silly joke. I want to lean over the Boston Harbor with a tea bag in my hand.
Yeah.
And people with tea bag in the Boston Harbor.
They have a Boston Tea Party museum in the Boston Harbor, and you can go, and I think it's like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. They throw tea in and reenact it.
I reckon it'd be fantastic. It's full of history. Yeah, it's just be a great thing to do.
Yeah, there's a lot to do with the history stuff for sure around here.
Yeah, it was on the bucket list to go over, and when I was there, and seriously, we just ran out of time. So next year, definitely when I go back. Girlfriend's coming. My girlfriend's going to be here in less than a month now. Looking forward to that. And she'll be here a couple of months, and I'll go over and visit her, and we'll travel around the States a bit more. Be good.
Yeah.
Luke MTech.
Hey, Sirocco. How you doing, man?
Hey, Luke. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing, Boston?
Good.
Boston's one of my favorite cities.
Yeah.
I used to go to I'm from upstate New York, and I'm a huge Red Sox fan, so I used to go to Boston all the time to watch the Red Sox play. So love Boston. Great city.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. I think tourists have a good time every time they come to Boston, just because you can walk around the city and it's pretty easy to see things, and great food, especially the summertime.
Yes, indeed. So I wanted to just say hello to Sirocco and Dodger. I've never met them before, so thought I'd come on and just say hello to you guys. Hi, Dodger.
Thanks for coming on, Luke. It's great to have you here. It's always good to see people from the Archieverse coming into us lowly bottom feeders down in the dungeon.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to say, guys, that I appreciate that you actually read the chat a little bit and interact with people and have the time to do that. I think that I don't know, for some reason it feels like it's a little bit more entertaining and a little bit more interactive when people do that. So
it's something I've always tried to do, even going back to the old Marcelo time days when we were doing that. I've always tried to read the chat, and because at the end of the day, without the chat, we're here doing nothing.
Exactly. Yeah, you got it.
We could do a Zoom meeting or a WhatsApp meeting, and group meeting like that. So it's good fun. And with the dungeon, yes, we're here. We like to try and get a a few bucks in because, you know, at the end of the day, we are the Archie Luxury Lifestyle Media Production Holdings production, whatever we call it. I keep forgetting. It's getting late. It's always good fun, and occasionally we have a little bit of friction coming in, and you know that's what happens. The people think like that. You know, when the big news broke the other day with the Timmy ER situation, we were the first in the Archieverse to break it. Archie came on, Bear came on, and we had all the massive we had 720 viewers.
Wow.
It was unbelievable.
It was. Heartbreaking. It was heartbreaking.
It was incredible. Absolutely. So, we're the bottom feeders. We try and do our best. We support Archie.
Right.
That's what we do.
Yep.
Yes.
I personally
Us boomers, we break wind and we break news. What are you about? We are going to break wind or we're going to break the news.
And then I don't even know if I should do this. What do you reckon, Dodgy? You can see
got such a great panel. I mean, you're going to make them suffer? Yeah, let's all suffer together.
G'day, guys. How are you? Hey, Boston. How you going?
Hey, how you doing, JL?
Hey,
guys.
I personally think that Archie and Tim should do their own thing. Just move on.
Yeah.
Do their own thing.
Guys, I'm not going to say much, but Sirocco and Dodge actually do know. I got actually a disturbing message today, actually. Should we talk about it? Or?
Roger, I love the new banner. Where did that come
from? More importantly, I'm a bit worried about this. I'm not seeing him in a few days, and I know he had a
exactly. Should we talk about this?
I don't know. I've not had the news from you. You said you've told me something. I've not had the news.
Okay. I'm going to say maybe the message didn't look like my broken English, right? So here is the thing. Today earlier I got somebody told me that I should talk to this because it didn't appear for a while, and maybe something happened. So I said okay. So I send a message. I actually sent him a text message like you send, as normally, how we do. Hey, how are you? How you doing? I didn't see you for a while, right? And normally you're getting an answer. Everything is okay. You know how the simple style of messaging, right? And in this case, he just wrote to me in Hebrew, "I don't feel well." So it's like, whoa. It's not a message that you expect to get,
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm a little bit concerned, It's not, when you write, hey, how are you? You expect, hey, everything is okay, even if nothing is okay. But not to hear, I don't feel well, it sounds even worse. So I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say.
Is that from
Who knows? Look, until
the guy basically suffered from depression. Very
let's just be positive. Try and be positive. Really hear something, that's definite. Let's just be positive. And
I think he definitely had the sleep stuff going on. So hopefully,
hopefully he's getting a bit of sleep and he's just gone. Let's get away from the tube for a little while, and I kind of I feel a bit responsible for that because I actually, between me and Dodger, we gave this the keys to do this.
Yeah, but again, it's not the guy's fault. It's just you guys try to be nice. You guys
look what we have. Look what we have.
Hey, can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Oh.
Archie in bed again. I mean,
I did speak to this. I did speak to this, by the way.
Thank you, Arch. What is going on?
Yeah, I said to him, he's feeling a bit down. I said, look, you don't have kids, you don't have a wife, you got parents who love you. I said, the community loves you. I said, just be positive. I said, best thing for you to do is
you're feeling down, stay away from the weed, go for a walk. Go for a 30 to 45-minute walk. Go for a walk. Go, go, go. And I said to Dis, go for a walk and think about what would you do if you won the lotto. I said, just take your mind off your problems. I said, when you come back, clean your room. Jordan Peterson says, clean your room.
Archie, thank you so much because you're so important to him. You know, he doesn't have a father figure, and he really take you. He really see you as a father figure. You're very important to him. You know. So,
Yeah. Well, I said to him, you know, maybe we can look at doing some paid stints on the dungeon, or because I think he's a bit, you know, he's finding it a bit hard. He's on unemployment and that. I don't mind giving him some work there, you know. So he's a nice guy. This is a great guy. And I'm glad he's not doing the drugs. He was really nuts on the drugs, you know.
Yeah, but he needed to take his kind of, I think, depression medication to calm him down, right? I mean, I hope he's taking that.
Yeah. Look, he sounds okay. He doesn't sound terrible, right? I mean, look, I got to be honest with you. You know, if I was in his position, I'd be a bit down too, right? It's very hard to get a girlfriend. You know, it's just life is tough, you know.
Yeah, it's tough. But Archie, when you send me a message, hey, how are you? Even if my life is shit, I write down, yeah, everything is good. You know, when you write, you know, I am not good. You know, it does ring a red alert. You know, it's like, oh shit. You know.
Hey, we got M-Tech here. Luke M-Tech. How are you, Luke?
Hey, Archie. How
And
are
Archie,
you?
we also have Boston Collector.
Hi, Archie. How are you?
Is that Boston Collector here?
Yeah, how are you, Archie?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm fantastic. I am fantastic there. Tell me this. You want to do I'd gladly do a review of your collection, Boston Collector.
Yeah.
What happened? We missed you. We must have missed your lead.
No, yeah, I just I can't do super chats right now.
That's okay.
It shows up on the credit card. You know how that is.
The dungeon vibe, I think. We're a little bit more,
all right.
A bit more relaxed. Is that
Yeah.
would that be a fair comment?
Yeah, that's okay. So how you going, man?
Good. How are you?
What's happening with Timmy? Tell me what's happening with Timmy. You on Timmy's stream?
Yeah, I like everybody's stream.
Yeah, no. I kind of think he's yeah, that's good. It's good to be positive, you know.
Yeah, I think he just wants to do his thing, and everybody gets to that point, you know.
Well, he's earning 150,000 US a year at the moment, which is pretty good considering that every other job he's had, he was lucky to be pulling 40.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But he's a bit ungrateful because without my help, his hiking videos were a disaster.
Mm.
And after he hitched his wagon to me, he seems to be very, very, very have a very short memory. That's what I find a bit upsetting. What do you think there, Sirocco?
Sorry, Archie, I was just
That's okay.
Yeah, missed half of that. Heard my name.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, I think Timmy's. I think he's focused. I'll give him that. He's joined you. He's seen how good you are.
I think his ego's got out of control. I think his ego's really gotten out of control.
I'm not going to criticize him. I won't criticize him because everyone in the community. I'm waving my hands. I haven't got my camera on. Everyone in the community says how much I hate Timmy, and I've never ever said that.
Yeah.
All they've ever done is right at the beginning is said, "Why is Timmy doing being Archie?"
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because when he did it, when he did himself with those bullshit mountain climbs, nobody watched him.
Yeah. that's where I've come from, and that's the angle I've come at it. It's nothing to do with hating Timmy. He's focused, and I admire him for being focused, and he's made a success out of hitching himself to you, and he's made a big success out of it, and there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely, there's nothing wrong with that. There is always the apprentice eventually outgrows the master.
Yes.
Is that a fair
I think
comment?
you're right.
I think we're coming to that point. Archie, we had a conversation 4 or 5 months ago. I was in the UK. We spoke on the phone, and we knew it was going to happen. You told me this was going to happen. That was 5 months ago.
Yeah. No, you're right there. It's kind of sad, but you know what? You got to think of the positives, you know?
Absolutely.
Archie, look, can I just say something?
Sure.
I think that from my perspective, that sometimes all of us can get focused on the money, right? Especially when it's your living and it's what you're doing. And I think that you lose sight of like the people behind it. Like you've got people that come on every day, 7 days a week to watch you. And they're looking for community interaction.
I suppose what I got upset with is that he kept saying that US tour is going to be a disaster. I'm thinking, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. I just think
I don't know why.
It's the journey, not the destination.
Yeah.
Don't miss out on the community that come. They're talking in the chat. They're having a good time. People, if you look at the most watched TV shows that are streamed, they're not ones that are all drama and all stuff all the time. It's the ones that people enjoy and feel good about watching, and people get burned out otherwise. I think the positive is good, like Sirocco was saying, and the more it's okay to have some drama, but people get overloaded watching it.
Also, Archie, the formula that happened, for instance, yesterday in team show, if you can do something like that at least once a week, not every day, but once a week or something, I think it's possible. And this actually does generate a lot of income. That actually was a very good.
What's happened to your streams, Marcelo? What's happened to you? Do you do stuff anymore?
I tried to fix the shop. I'm getting a little bit occupied in trying to do things in the restaurant, because here is the thing, Arch. That time when I was also doing 24 and also doing a lot of things in the streams, I was under lockdown, so I have plenty of time. Now the restaurant basically is open.
I've got to say this. I can't help myself. Yes, you were in lockdown and the shop was shut, and you were doing a lot of 24-hour live streams, but you were never on the 24-hour live stream. I know Dodger was there for 12 hours a day.
Yeah, but you know what? Here's the thing, Sirocco. Even if you're not okay, I'm going to give a very good example.
I mean, we keep rehashing. It's good fun.
Hey, Boston.
Yeah,
Boston,
do
you have anything
I think I
juicy
went
to shop?
through your collection, Boston. We already spoke about your collection. I remember we did your collection on my stream. I remember you.
Well, I talked to you. We didn't do the collection.
What's that? Yeah.
Boston, I'll put you full screen. Hang on a sec. Just bear with me. There we go. Full screen.
I got something for you guys down under. It's not quite Australian, but it's close. Your neighbor. This watch is a neighbor watch for you guys. Have you guys heard of this brand?
It's garbage, isn't it?
I don't know. Do you have one?
It's garbage.
It's garbage?
You know?
Yeah, what are you doing with garbage, man? You're in Boston. That's Boston, Massachusetts. You guys celebrated the tea. You know, you dumped all the tea in the rivers.
What do you? Hey Archie, I have a question for you. What do you wear when you're using the Ryobi hedger?
I don't wear anything.
There you go. This would be for you when you're hedging. Hedging watch. You need a hedging watch.
Give us a look.
Archie,
Give us a look.
once you told me every man needs at least a watch garbage, you know?
What the hell is that?
It's Unimatic.
This is a Italian brand.
I see.
It's a micro brand. Let me just turn the bezel here so people don't get all the OCD people. So
when they say it's Italian, they ship them out of Italy, but they come out of China. Okay.
No, this is actually made. Let me see. Made in Italy. Okay, it says made in Italy.
Archie, don't break the guy heart. You know?
It's hard to
let him
see.
enjoy the work.
It does look pretty cool.
Do you play the tuba? Do you play the tuba?
So this is a special.
You're wearing a Rolex, but
yeah, this is a special edition from. It's for. Have you guys heard of the watch company down there in New Zealand? I think it's Time and Tide. You heard of that?
Yeah, we don't like the New Zealanders.
I know.
They actually call them the Kiwis. They don't like the Kiwis, right?
They're okay. They're okay. They're just, you know, Archie's upset because they got more sheep over there.
So this has all the
they
constellations for the Southern Hemisphere on here on the back.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is. That's cool.
Got the Southern Cross at the bottom there.
Come on, this is garbage, Sirocco. Garbage. Garbage.
It's a
come on, Sirocco. Sirocco, come on.
It's different, Archie.
Are you embarrassed showing this on the screen? Are you embarrassed, or how do you feel about it?
He's smiling. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Hey, Archie, we don't get many heavy hitters coming on. Hang on, I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, Boston. Let me bring you back. Where are you? There you go. Yeah. There you go. That's better. That's better. We don't get many heavy hitters in the dungeon, so it's always good to see this. And
it's true. But you know, I can promise you one thing: that if
we don't get many heavy hitters, and then we get Marcelo.
Yeah,
tell me this.
If Boston Collector would be a blonde girl with big boobs, Archie would say for that watch that this is amazing. Okay? So.
This is a dungeon watch here.
Do you know what, Boston? Do you know the most important thing about this watch?
Yeah.
You like it, don't you? You like it.
Yeah, I think it's cool. I mean, it was $800. Okay, it's one of 200. Okay, you get this.
There you go.
You get a second leather strap you can put it on. It's waterproof to 200.
But could I be honest with you?
Case with it.
Damn. Box. That's a bad box. That's a pretty cool box, Sarge. Yeah. Come on, you got to admit that.
Yeah, the box is probably worth that, right?
$100. That's amazing. It's probably worth $50.
It was a joke, Sirocco.
Yeah.
Could I be honest with you? When you wear this watch, outside, or you wear a Patek or a Rolex, nobody give a shit. Nobody care. They see everything as equal. So I get it. You know, I have experience here. You know, only we care in the watch community. Outside, nobody give a shit. You know, so you basically can wear whatever you want.
No, I just figured I'd show something different.
Absolutely, and this is why we're here. This is why we're the bottom feeders.
But,
and you know, Boston, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
How did you find this watch? How did you actually find it?
Yeah, so when I first started kind of looking around, I found some channels on microbrands, and this Italian company, this kind of bezel that's smooth like this is their thing.
Right.
All their watches kind of have that. They have all different colors. They have green. They have some kind of funky and cool ones. They have a SpongeBob, actually. That's kind of cool. So there's like SpongeBob and Loom on it, just for fun. You know, they're kind of.
You know what, Sirocco? Can I describe this watch to you, Sirocco?
Come on, come on. Don't be offended, Boston.
I don't care.
Where's
It's
he
not
gone?
for everyone.
Where did
for everyone?
Where did he left? He fell off. Come back, come back. I've got to say, it's probably not a watch I want.
Yeah,
and nothing to do with the brand or anything. It's not my cup of tea looking at, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know? And, hey, you're in Boston, and I'm talking not my cup of tea again. You know, do you like that?
That's fine. I just think I'm not a big micro brand guy anyway. I have a couple, but it's different, and they're kind of cool. They're holding value, at least when you buy them at $800 and just try it out and see what you like. But not bad for like something you throw on occasionally. It's 200 meters, so you can swim with it and everything. It's got
Can I tell you, Sirocco, with this watch here, Sirocco?
Let's see what the boss has to say.
I had this Thai girlfriend before, and whenever we had an argument, she'd say to me, when she was fighting with me, she'd say, "You make me soft." I think that's what you'd say for that watch. It just makes me soft.
Yeah.
I hate chronograph dive watches. That's such a horrible genre, right?
It's not technically a dive watch, but yeah.
It just looks cheap. It looks nasty.
Yeah.
I can't believe you actually paid $800 US for this thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
I mean, I've tried Seikos on that are in that 800, and this is comparable, I think, for some of the stuff.
Jesus Christ. Sirocco, I gotta go. I love you, Sirocco. I gotta go.
It probably
Thank
wasn't
you.
my cup of tea.
Archie, thank you so much talking to this today. That was
you.
awesome.
I love the dish. Bye-bye.
But
You're away.
Good thing he left. I was just going to tell him that I don't like his Brigade Type 20. It makes me soft.
He'll be back on that.
He'll be back, Boston.
Back on that one if he hears that.
He's not going to let that go.
And he paid 10 times what I paid.
Anyway, Boston, whatever Archie says, it's nice to have you on the panel, mate.
Absolutely. We've got a great panel here now.
I'm just having fun.
Who's here? Who's here? Shots here, obviously.
Yep. But these leather straps are really nice too.
Yeah, Joe. Superstars in the house. Superstars.
We're
Oh boy.
Dodger, JL, are you there? Are you sitting there comfortably?
Yep, I'm comfortable in bed.
Hey, Boston, this watch that you're wearing now, the Summit, I actually just sent yesterday to Rolex to fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it. I got it last year, and it seems it was running slow, and they decided, you need overall for a watch that is less than a year. Basically, I don't care because it's under warranty, but it looks stupid actually.
Yeah, I don't know. Mine runs fine. I haven't had any problems with mine. So
I get problems.
You've got to be unlucky if a watch goes wrong, especially a Rolex. I had one of my yacht masters went wrong last year, and it went in for warranty, and it's came back and it's all running good now. It is what it is. It's, you buy a car and things go wrong. It's,
But Sirocco, for me, happened twice. Also with the meteor dive.
Yeah, you go on the Rolex.
It doesn't matter.
Marcelo?
You can spend $1 million on a Rolls Royce and it'll go wrong.
It's hard to tell.
You probably find your Rolls Royce costs a bit more than $1 million. What are we looking at here? Is this that same watch? Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Oh, God.
It's hard to tell. The bezel is aluminum, so it'll.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
On the Rolex forums, they're actually saying there are some issues with the new movements.
Right.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dodger. I couldn't seem to sort that out. I don't know why.
Getting a lot of glare. Sorry, guys. Maybe this way.
I was going to ask JL Dodger. This really concerns you as well. There's been a bit of talk about perhaps we gave JL a wrench. Should we give him admin rights as well? What do you reckon? Or is it a bit early yet?
It's a bit early.
Well, JL,
that's good.
Do you want to do shows and things? I mean,
yeah. If JL wants to do shows and things, that's why you want admin rights. If you think a bit early,
yeah, you want to do shows and things.
We'll leave it now. We'll put it in the upper echelon of who maybe get admin. Because I asked Archie, and Archie said it's up to Dodger myself.
Yeah. By the way, Boston Collector, this is.
I like the box more than the watch, to be honest. Don't want to be rude.
Yeah. This is the similar box that you're getting with Victorious diver watches, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all come in this box from this company. And then they'll have, like, if it's a collaboration, they do a lot of collaborations and stuff. Different colors, different styles and stuff like that. But I don't know. I'm not saying it's for everyone for sure. It's just kind of something different.
Hey, Boston.
Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to have a 42mm Yachtmaster, would you?
I don't. I'm in line for the Falcon Eye.
Yeah.
You don't like the yellow gold one. You like the white gold one, obviously. Yeah.
No, actually, I've been looking at the yellow gold one today, Sirocco, and
Yeah.
I see what you see in it. I'm starting to lean that way now.
I just want to on my Instagram when I tried it on. It's a really nice watch.
It's just for me, if you buy a white gold watch, and I don't care what white gold Rolex it is, you may as well just buy a bloody steel.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Have steel, but yeah.
Yeah.
But I think on the Oyster Flex, it's a little better.
Yeah, I like the gold Yachtmaster 42. I think it's beautiful, the yellow gold on Oyster Flex. I think it's absolutely a stunning looking watch. I've got two Yachtmasters 40s. That'd kill my collection. That'd be it. I couldn't go any further.
Look, guys, you guys need to know something about Sirocco. Even so that he's a boat guy and yacht and he like Rolex, listen carefully. If one of you guys have a Yachtmaster 2, don't say nothing. Just keep it as a secret, because in the minute it's going to know that, it's going to bend you for life. I mean, you bend it from the watch community. You cannot tell Sirocco you brought a Yachtmaster 2. Even so that is a yacht, how we say, a yacht watch, you cannot tell him that. Sirocco?
I have to say, Marcelo's that's probably the most sensible statement he said. Buy a Yachtmaster 2 because they're a pile of crap. And I'm sorry, all the people I know, including Bear. If you're watching Bear, I hate the Yachtmaster 2. Really do.
It's the only Rolex he hates. There is one Rolex that he hates, is this one. The only one.
It's. I think it's a horrible watch. I think it's an absolutely horrible looking watch. I think, just no.
Yeah, I think it's too big and
it's ugly.
It's rough. Yeah,
that's it. I've seen them. I've tried on a Yachtmaster 2.
Yeah,
many moons ago, and I'm looking at it going, why the fuck am I bothering? Seriously, I hate it. It's ugly. It's fucking ugly. Go away.
Sirocco, do you have a pretty large wrist?
I've never measured. So I've got no idea.
Okay.
Look, I like my watches.
Yeah.
I'm not that into watches where I start measuring my wrist and get into the movements and all that sort of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Really, I've said many times I know nothing about watches except what I like.
Yeah.
Brian Tony saying not cool how Flake got kicked off and banned. He would have. Well, he never got kicked off and he never got banned. So.
Yeah.
I just want to say, Sirocco, somebody's asking about banners here. If somebody here super chats $5, if somebody can super chat, wants to super chat $5, you can have a banner here of your choice. Just super chat $5 and give us your banner, and we'll play your banner.
Sirocco, you have so you have 2 Yachtmasters. Which ones do you have?
A Yachtmaster 40 blue dial.
Yeah.
And I have a Yachtmaster 40 two-tone with white dial.
Oh, nice. Yeah, those are both beautiful.
Yeah.
I wish they put the Oyster Flex on those steel ones, you know?
Yep.
Give you the option at least.
I've got 5 Rolex in total.
Yeah.
So I've got basically 2 Yachtmasters and 2 Submariners. So I've got a Sub-Date.
Yeah.
1166 10LN or whatever the hell the number is. And I've got the latest model two-tone Bluesy.
Oh, nice. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Master Watch Collector. Rolex have a kind of a principle that you can check already in his history already. Even when you go back to leather straps, they never put even leather straps in steel watches. You know, everything always go on precious metal. So I don't really see Oyster Flex coming to a steel watch. Following the same principle. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I just think like they just had the Tudor Pelagos, and you get both straps. Like, if Rolex did that, I think that Sirocco's like the blue dial Yachtmaster 40 would look amazing on an Oyster Flex. Some of the different watches.
Yeah, I kind of see what you're saying. I do like it on the
bracelet.
On the bracelet with the handling, so I do like that.
Yeah.
It'd
be nice to have the option at least, but
yes, I see exactly what you're saying. Yeah, it'd be good for them to give the option, and it probably wouldn't cost much more.
No, I think too, like to your point before, where it's like just go with this. If the white gold watches just look like the steel so much, why not just go with the steel? I think also it's almost like a negative to have the white gold at some points, depending on how you're wearing it, because it scratches like crazy.
Absolutely, gold is so soft anyway. So it's a crazy thing. At the end of the day, it kind of depends why you're wearing the watch. If you're wearing it to flex so everyone notices, no one's going to know. The only person that's going to know that you've got a white gold watch or as opposed to a steel watch is yourself.
Yeah,
exactly. Or somebody that is into watches.
Or is somebody who's into watches. And let's be fair, there's not that many people out there.
Yeah.
Just bear with me. Oh my God. What the hell's going on here? Oh my God! What the hell?
You know what is amazing with specifically with Rolex is that every when you guys are in business, you guys know that everything that you're going to do, let's say clothing or I don't know what, you're going to get a board meeting, designer, think what design sells best, and then you guys post it. I think Rolex don't do this no more. They don't give a shit. It's like everything, they don't even have the meetings. It's like everything we do sells. So fuck the meetings, they just release things like crazy. It doesn't matter. Everything sells. It's like crazy.
I don't know if I can. I can't pull this up. I've just been sent this message. And excuse my camera. I don't know if this is going to work. Where the fuck?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a
full screen. Full screen.
39mm Explorer on Oyster.
One. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Apparently.
looks good. It looks like a.
I've got to tell full screen here. So there you go. This I'm sorry, I can't pull it up. It's on my phone. So
yeah, it looks good.
Yeah.
Just got this. Actually, nice. It looks nice.
See, Sirocco, that's what I'm saying. Like all these people, you see them on Instagram or wherever, pictures of it. People put these aftermarket rubber straps on them anyway. And I would think that Rolex would be kind of not okay with that. You know what I mean? Because it's like advertising.
Rolex get pissed off with the customization. I know that.
Yeah.
They were mob in Los Angeles, I think, last year.
They pulled them. Yeah.
They stopped all this customization, and I kind of find that a bit strange and wonder why.
Yeah.
No, so the thing is simple. The customization, you can basically do it what the fuck you want. They will not service the watch. Simple as that. They will not touch the watch. For them, it's already a fake watch.
It was this mob in I think LA last year. Before, and Rolex sued them and won because they were buying watches and customizing them to doing all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff, and people were buying them.
Well, you know what it was, Sirocco, I think that really got their attention and why they went after him is that I think their problem is when they brand it or sell it as a Rolex.
Yes.
Right. And like if that company had just said, we make custom dials, we make custom straps, and we'll change them out for you, then they would have been fine. But they're selling it like as a package, on their website. Yeah. But like Artisan de Genève do the same thing, right? Yeah. Like they customize it and all kinds of stuff too. So I don't know. There's got to be.
Here's the thing: the watch don't become no more really Rolex. I mean, what the artists of Genève do and others, is like they watch. So when you have a problem with the watch, you need to send it to them, not to Rolex. Because
I understand the servicing, but I think that there's still. I mean, it still says Rolex on the dial, right? When they've done their skeletonization and stuff. So I don't know why Rolex, like maybe they have an understanding with them because they're in Switzerland and they like are okay with what they're doing because it's like they're more expensive than the regular Rolex actually after they're done. So maybe they're okay with that, but they don't want like people customizing them and selling them cheaper. Maybe I don't know.
I got maybe they pay for a license for this.
What do you got there? Oh yeah.
Hang on, I'll put your full screen. Hold it up. Keep holding.
There you go. The grey side of the moon meteorite dial.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I got that a couple of weeks back.
JL, did you get that from the AD?
Yeah, I did.
Did you have to order it?
Well, I just happened to go in there and they had it available. So
wow.
It was the first one. They ordered it about a year and a half ago, and it just came in. It was sitting on the shelf. So
yeah, that's cool.
So,
my father have a date, an old one, 1803 with aftermarket diamond in the die. It looks nice, but he cannot service the watch. And he doesn't have the original die. So
but Marco, couldn't he could go into one of these secondhand guys and say, hey, I want an original dial, and then he could bring it in and service it, right?
Exactly. Yes. Then he can do it. Yes. Yeah.
You should always
you need to buy a dial.
Yeah. If you ever customize a dial, you always keep the original. That's a good.
Yeah. And if you customize the body, you screw.
Yeah. Yeah. I've considered getting an Artisan de Genève at some point. I think they're kind of cool, but I don't know how I feel about, like, I'd almost rather them not be Rolex. If you know what I mean, like.
You're talking about the Daytona they did? The Daytona,
yeah, the Daytonas they do. Some of them are nice, but like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I think they look cool, but I don't know if I would kind of be okay with it being a, like, I'd rather like how Rolex intended it.
It's like a super, super expensive fake Rolex, if I can describe it like that, you know, because basically it's no more Rolex. It's like a very homage Rolex that is not Rolex with a very artisan part of it.
What's interesting is I almost put it in the category of like iced out, you know, where they just put aftermarket diamonds all over it. But like, to me, it's more classy than that. So it's kind of like in the middle between destroying the watch by putting diamonds all over it and, you know.
Yeah, all the things what the rappers did with basically ice, these 5711s and all of that. The watch basically is finished. They cannot do nothing with the watch. The watch is dead, basically.
And I'll tell you something with that. Like, AP was really smart when they started doing the frosted bracelets and cases, because I think that a lot of people like that, the look. I mean, Rolex does it too. They have diamond bracelets and stuff too. But yeah, I think those are, the more that they can factory do it, it's better for sure.
They showed me the most ugly, whatever bloody, I don't even know what the hell Rolex it was, and I was in the AD beginning of last year, and the sales said, "Oh, before you leave, you must see this." And I'm thinking, why is he showing me this thing? Because it was just the most gaudy, horrible, covered in diamonds thing that I've ever seen in my life. I think,
well, it was a Yachtmaster 2 covered with diamonds.
it was just disgusting. The bezel was diamond, the dial was diamond. It was just, it was just revolting. It was, you know, some rap star would probably want to wear it, but certainly not me.
One of the things that's interesting is I think that if you took the Yachtmaster 2 and Artisan de Genève, skeletonized it, changed the dial, changed some of the colors around, it might actually be a better watch, you know? Like, fix it. You know?
No. If you took the Yachtmaster 2 and threw it in the toilet, that would improve.
No, but like, if they took off the bezel, right? The bezel's horrible. The
bezel's horrible. Because
the dial with the red.
Put the name of the watch on the bezel. I mean, what the hell is that about?
Yeah.
I like blue. Blue's my favorite color. It's just, let's bring one up. Let's see if I can bring one up. Dodger, how good are you at just sharing screens, Dodge?
All right, I'm going to jump off.
I can share.
Good day.
Okay.
Yeah.
See you, Shot.
Okay, Shot.
Yeah, sure.
The AD made a point of me trying on the Yachtmaster 2 last time.
I really, really like Sirocco, so I hope Sirocco not going to listen to what I say. I guess he doesn't listen. I did try a Yachtmaster 2 a Yachtmaster 2 in white gold, full white gold, everything. And I like it because it's heavy and it looks nice, you know. But I didn't buy it because I still want to be. I still want Sirocco to be my friend. But I did on the far.
It is
just for it, you know?
Fucking thing. Trying to find.
Yeah, I mean, they putting the name on the bezel is just horrible, and I think also just the hand for the timer is horrible too. Like, do you have it up there or no?
I'm just working out how to do this because I'm really, you know, I'm an old boomer. And
do you want me to? I could share maybe.
Got it. Just tell me if it's there.
I'll share it. I'll share
Okay,
it.
if can you bring it in?
Yeah, got it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
at least a little bit more, But it's seriously, it's look at it.
Yeah.
Can you see that?
Yeah, it's too much. Yeah.
It's just even with the gold. I mean, the gold I think actually does kind of help it a bit, but it's just pig fucking ugly.
Yeah.
What they were thinking, it's
too busy for sure.
Unnecessarily pile of crap.
Yeah.
In my view.
But by the way, it's still very difficult to get. Some people are thinking if I can get it, still are going to jump on it.
Sirocco, how do you like this? What if they put the?
I have to just stop sharing. I've got to make sure that I think hopefully I've killed that bloody. I've done this before where I've lost everything. Oh no, hang on, I've got to close that one. And then bring this one back, and I can see everything. Yeah, okay. Yeah, carry on.
Okay.
Sorry.
What if they took the see the countdown inner thing that's like 10-0 for the yacht races?
Yeah.
If they had put a 10-second counter, right? So it'd be like like the AP owl where there's two registers, the 60 seconds in the countdown.
I get what you're saying.
If they had done that would have looked better. And then on the bezel, they should have just put the 60 seconds.
They need to take out the riding Yachtmaster in the bezel.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
Move right away from it and basically say it's a totally irrelevant watch. In my view, the Yachtmaster 2. Now, if you're wearing the yacht club, you would wear the Yachtmaster 40, or now the Yachtmaster 42 in the yacht in a yacht club. If you're wearing it as it's not a tool watch because they don't use a watch to do a countdown for a yacht race.
Right.
So. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah. I live near the water too. I boat as well. So
yeah, it's a really bizarre. JT said irrelevant watch, perfect Marcelo for Marcelo.
Yeah. No, I actually find funny what Sirocco said.
Because I love that comment.
Guys, think about it. Sirocco is a professional boat guy. He's almost like over 30 years, I think, in the boats. And he said that the 10 minutes countdown is stupid. What else you need to hear?
Yeah. Sirocco, have you raced boats?
No, I used to race a powerboat back in the 80s. Yeah. That was a long, long time ago in a different country, in a different life.
Yeah.
I'm not into yacht racing. My girlfriend's into yacht racing, and I'm organising for her to be a crew when she gets over here next month, up in this area. But I'm not into that. It's just I've moved away from yachties, where you pull ropes and so-called free wind.
Yeah,
so-called free wind. My last boat cost me $20,000 to re-rig it, so I could capture this free wind. That buys me an awful lot of diesel on the boat I'm on now.
Yeah,
it's just literally. I said it before. You don't wear a watch to do a countdown to start a yacht race.
Right.
You wear a watch perhaps to go to a high-end yacht club.
Right. Unless it's the titanium one that they had tested on the British racer there. Did you see that one?
Not sure
Sir
about
Ben
that one.
Ainsley, I think it is.
Alex. Was it Alex someone or something? Yeah, I know what you mean. The titanium one.
Sir Ben Ainsley.
Prototype one.
I know the one you mean.
Yeah.
I was looking at that. I actually asked Archie about that many months ago about this so-called new titanium yachtmaster, and everyone said no, that's not going to happen, and sure enough, it hasn't. But yeah, I mean, look, you go to a yacht club, you wear a nice looking watch, and at the end of the day, it's a Yachtmaster 40 or now the new Yachtmaster 42, perhaps. You don't wear a Yachtmaster 2. You look at, if you were wearing seriously, if I saw someone in a yacht club, I've been in a couple, and the biggest one, the most famous one, is the Cruising Yacht Club of Australia, where the Sydney Hobart, which is one of the prestigious yacht races of the world, is organises. I think if you looked across and saw someone wearing a Yachtmaster 2, you'd go, "You're just a fucking wanker," you know.
No, Sirocco was nice. Basically, he meant in a classic way, he's going to push him out of the boat. He's going to put them in the water.
Hey, Sirocco, you know what would be a good complication that boaters would like you're talking about? If you push you have like a single pusher, right?
Yeah.
And it has how many drinks you've had.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
Right.
When you go, you know, you tee off at the golf course, and you teed off, you click it.
Yeah, exactly.
Here you have you press that button. Yeah, now I like that complication.
Yeah, that'd be nice, right?
That get me out of a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably get me out of a bit of trouble I'm probably in already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just let me dodge it. He's a Rolex for the boatload.
Exactly. Yeah.
Or a cigarette lighter.
I've got a pair of thongs, which Americans call flip flops.
Yeah.
Bottle opener attached.
I have that. Yeah.
I got them on the strap. It's amazing. We can just go for the chat. Let's have a little look.
Yeah.
Irrelevant watch. We've done that.
Yeah, Jamie Alcock says titanium. Titanium is
something before. Where was that? I lost it. So, a photo, super chat to have your banner. Oh my god. Bit of crap where, you know, my haters are around. That's all good. I like that. That's all good fun. No,
So
nothing. I try to interact. I always try to interact with the chat.
Yeah. Would if there was a watch that was like a micro brand that started that had the drink counter, would you be interested?
Oh, I definitely have a look.
Yeah.
The big thing is remembering to use it.
Yeah. Someone else can push it for you, right?
You need someone else to push it, and they're drinking with you, so they're going to forget it well. So, yeah. What can you do? We got 67 viewers. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, Dodge, this is Dodger Badger, Corporal Dodger. Are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here, sir. Listening in, sir.
Yeah. This is the Dodger Show.
Writing up reports for the day.
This is the Dodger Show. This is not the Sirocco Show. You started this off. We have an hour before Sirocco falls asleep. That was 2 hours ago.
I didn't start it. Who says I started it? Prove it. Prove I started it.
Gotta love this shit. You really do. It's good fun. You know, we try and do a relaxed vibe, and you know, it's great you're here, Boston. JL's here again.
Yeah. Jamie's in the chat. Let Jamie jump on. Jamie,
yeah.
Actually, I do have a question to our wrenches. Actually, our wrenches. Are you, given the current circumstances, are you guys back exclusively wrenching for AC3 now? Any archivists?
Hang on, I missed that.
Well, there's a lot of chatting with the wrenches at the moment. What I'm asking is the wrenches that were our wrenches, which were on Tim's show, are they now exclusively coming back to be on the Archiverse and wrenching for our Archiverse?
I don't believe it's an automatic thing. I think if Archie wrenches them on the Archie Luxury live stream, they don't necessarily come straight across to the dungeon.
No, I didn't mean that. I mean there were a lot of our wrenches were Archieverse wrenches. Then went wrenching for the Tim streams, and I'm just wondering if they're doing the split now, if they're coming back just to be solely on the Archieverse.
I think they're staying as they are.
Yeah, no, you'll have to ask.
That's what I'm asking. I'm asking them. It's no good asking you, Sirocco, is it? Cool, blimey.
No, absolutely no good asking me. I've never watched it.
You're fake, you are. You're fake, Sirocco. You're fake.
I'm a fake Sirocco.
Sirocco, I have a question about your boat. What boat do you have? I saw it the other day on the stream, but I didn't know which brand and size.
Okay, it's 46 foot.
Yeah.
It's built in China. It's called a Stella.
Okay.
By Aquitalia Yachts. It's one of the smallest that they actually build. They build boats up to about 9,500 foot, something like that. It serves me very well.
And it has a sail, right?
No.
Or no, it's just motor.
Just motor. I used to have a sailboat before this, and I had 10 years on the sailboat.
Okay.
And kind of went, you know what? I'm now 60. Actually, I think I was 59. I think it's time now to go a little bit faster. So instead of doing 5 knots, I now do 25 knots. And it just gets you from A to B so much faster.
Yeah.
Get a little bit more money in diesel.
Right.
A lot more money. But, it's a little bit bigger inside, and I have a lot more luxury. I have air conditioning and stuff that, just everything that a civilized person needs on a boat. Where I had one fridge before, now I have a separate fridge just for beer.
Jeez, yeah.
It's good fun. Where I am currently, it's 9 miles out to the island. I'm in the tropics, and it used to take me about an hour and a half, 2 hours on the old yacht. Now it takes me 20 minutes.
So Sirocco, listen to me. You're stupid. You have a whole fridge. Sorry to call you stupid, but think about it like this: you have a whole refrigerator full of Stella in a boat. If Stella know about it, you can drink Stella all your life for free. I mean, trust me.
Okay. How about this? I have a boat, and the brand is a Sea Stella. Work that out. I mean, how coincidental is that?
Oh my God! You're supposed to get Stella.
I drink Stella across the world.
Yeah.
I love my Stella. I have a Stella water maker desalination plant. It's made like
you should advertise this. You're the best commercial for them.
Around me, I'm surrounded by Stella.
Yeah.
I'd be. What on earth can I do? I've got to drink Stella beers. In actual fact, you're just going to have to bear with me because I've got one mouthful left. So I need to swallow this and get my last one out of the fridge before I turn in. So excuse me, carry on talking amongst yourselves.
No, I definitely should go to an event here and see who actually imports Stella, or find the Stella president or whatever. I mean, tell them about Sirocco is getting for life Stella. Really, think about it. Exactly. Maybe we can help our brother.
Yeah. Yeah. Sirocco, I went on a trip last December to the Caribbean.
Right.
And we bareboated a boat. I just put it in the private chat. The link.
I saw that. I was about to have a look.
It was awesome.
Before I do that, we do have a super chat from Basil's Bezels for $2. Good morning, evening for the Dungeon Coal Furnace Fund. Thank you so much, Basil Bezel. I'm just going to have a look at the link. Which one? The first one or the second one?
The first one. The second one's just a funny Stella watch.
Okay. I'll have a look at that.
Yeah, it was awesome. So we bareboat rented it.
Nice. On the Fontaine Pajot, beautiful.
Yeah, so it had 4 staterooms with queen beds, and then they all have their own bathroom.
Yes.
And then you have like the main galley with the kitchen and the lounge area, and then there's a eating area on the back, and it's a sail and motor yacht. So we sailed around St. Thomas, St. John's area, British Virgin Islands area.
Awesome. Yeah, that's I love the Fontaine Pajot. In actual fact, if I hadn't have gone down the route that I did in the powerboat thing, I was looking at not a that size. I was probably looking at about a 40 foot Fontaine Pajot. I can't even remember what
the loose,
what breed,
or the leopard.
40 foot, yeah, beautiful, absolutely stunning boat. I actually sailed a Fontaine Pajot 46 from American Samoa to Australia back in 2010. It was an American-owned boat. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, beautiful. I've got friends American friends in actually same people. They're in St. Thomas, and they do crude charters on a Leopard 46.
Yeah, that's what it is. The bareboat, they call it. So you're the crew and everything, captain, crew, everything.
Yeah. So you're a sailor. You're a sailor.
Yeah. I live near the water.
Yep.
I used to have a Boston whaler little boat to start with, but now I'm part of a boat club now.
Right.
So you pay I did all the math on it, and it kind of works out, but basically we can rent we have 4 reservations, and then when you use one, then you get another one in the system. But we can use any they have 22 boats at my location, and they're center console 23 footers, some bigger boats as well, but then also I can go, like if I go on vacation somewhere, there's 220 clubs in the US, and they're starting some international. I think there's some in France and stuff that I can rent, so you just contact them, and then I can go down there, and I just pay for gas when you go out. So
yep, that's pretty cool. You can go over the Med and do some Mediterranean sailing. That'd be actually awesome.
Yeah. So I've rented in Florida before when I went down there. So it works out. They do everything for you basically. There's no maintenance, so that's nice. And they're newer boats.
And
But Sirocco, I have a question. Beside the price of the yacht itself when you buy, how we say, the maintenance and the fuel and everything on the surrounding. I don't know if there is a tax around this. This is expensive things, I mean, to maintain this? I mean, how? Compared to apartment, for example?
Well, it depends if you're on a sailboat or a powerboat. Now I'm on a powerboat, so I've got 2 motors to maintain and stuff, and it probably costs me, I don't know. I don't even like to think of it, to be honest. Now you're making me think. It's probably 10,000-12,000 a year in maintenance. Yeah. That's Australian. So that's Australian dollars, so it's about $2.50 US.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just one of these things you have to do. The sailboats are a little bit cheaper, obviously.
Right.
But you still boat out the water every year, and you've got to do your anti-fouling and stuff like that. Some people leave it 2 years, some people leave it 3. I've always been on I pull my boat out of the water every year and redo it.
So you don't live on it, right, Sirocco?
Yeah, I live on my boat full time. Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay, cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to buy a house, and I decided I was sitting outside this house thinking, what am I doing? What am I going to do? I love the boat lifestyle. And I just went, I don't need the house. What the hell?
But Sirocco, are you connected to a?
And you know, all that shit.
Yeah.
I need
Do you have a mooring, or are you on a slip?
I'm in a marina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Sirocco, when you're in the marina, you connected to power, or you need
absolutely.
to
Water and power. Yeah.
Yeah, water and power. Yeah. And
Did
then,
you sort out groceries, Rocco?
I'm pretty, providing I've got enough food and beer and diesel, obviously. I can go out and I've got a desalination plant where I make 180 liters an hour so of water. So, you know, I can sit out for, providing the weather's nice, I can sit out there for a long time until I run out of food and beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you end up sorting out your problems, Rocco?
I spoke to the mechanic today, and luckily for me, they're coming up to this marina anyway, and on Thursday. So the guy is going to sit on the dock, and I'm going to put my scuba gear on, and he's going to direct me to. We know what the problem is, and he's going to tell me how to fix it. And it's literally a $2 split pin.
Awesome.
Okay. Yeah, just the split pin for some reason they fail, and this one's sheared off, he thinks, and we'll take the cover off. I've just got to get in the water. I don't have to take the boat out of the water because that's a couple of $1,000 to do that.
So Sirocco, my whole club is $5 grand a year.
Okay.
So it's not too bad, because
that's pretty good.
The slip fee where I am is around that. You know, just for
berth is in this new marina. I've only been here for 6 weeks. I think it's 1,100 Australian a month.
Yeah.
But that buys food and that's water and electric.
Right.
Also, what I understood,
Australian a year roughly.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you got the regular maintenance.
Yeah.
It's not a cheap thing to do.
But yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's certainly cheaper than having a house.
Well, I figured too, like if I buy a boat, you know, you have to put a certain amount down to get it, even if you're on payments. But the boats that I take out are $100,000 boats, and they're less than 3 years old, all of them. So, you know, at that price point, you're like, geez, I'd have to have this thing for 20 years. And at that point, you've changed the motors and everything else, you know.
I'll let you know that Fontaine Pajot you bareboated in St. Thomas is more like $1 million.
Oh yeah, for sure. So Sirocco, that was really less expensive than I thought it would be, that trip. So we had 7, so 3 couples and then a single guy that were friends, and it cost about we went in kind of like the low season, just on the edge of the good season, so we got a little bit of a discount, but I think we paid like $8 grand for the week for 7 days.
That's not bad
when you split it, you know.
Yeah, that's you know, that's fairly cheap for a holiday, really, if you think about it.
Yeah, hotel would have been that easy for 4 rooms, you know.
They made a comment. Excuse me while I cough. A $2 split pin brought down Shark 2 RAN seeking helicopter crash, 9 servicemen rescuing victims, you know, and it's literally the same thing. And it's a $2 bloody split pin that put one of my drives into reverse, and I can't get forward. You know, crazy thing.
So Sirocco, regarding, let's say, all the yachts, you know, we know that used to be also amazing yachts back in the 80s, back in the 70s, also beautiful yachts. I think you always question how old you're going to pick the yacht, right? I mean, even if you need to renovate everything or something, right? Even if it's a gorgeous, huge, beautiful yacht from the 70s, I don't think you're going to touch it, right?
Probably not, but it depends. It just depends on the history of that particular vessel.
Right.
You know, if you look at Errol Flynn, okay, everyone's heard of Errol Flynn. He had a boat in the 50s, which was called Sirocco. Okay.
Whoa. Nice.
That might, you know, and now every other boat in the world is called Sirocco, but the original Sirocco was Errol Flynn, and that was probably a 6-foot timber, and it's still in existence because it has that historical provenance.
Yeah.
You know, beautiful, beautiful boat. I actually know a friend of mine actually sailed on it back in the 70s. You know, when you look at something like the piece of crap that I had before and the piece of crap that I'm sitting on now, in 30 years, it'll be just probably down the tip, you know.
Yeah.
It's you know, if you go from an old, beautifully built timber ketch, you can't compare that to a fiberglass modern thing nowadays. You know.
Yeah, the boat around me that lives the longest is the Boston Whalers because they're just built to last. They can put a new motor on, you know, 60-year-old boat and it's fine.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But those you don't want to run into problems when you're out on an older boat. You just be every time you go out somewhere, like you said, you want to go out for a week and then you're out there 2 days and something breaks and you don't have the part and, you know, just becomes a drag on what you're trying to do.
It's a total pain in the ass. So I was at actually at the island, which is just out from where I am currently, 2 years ago when my girlfriend was here, and we'd gone out and then the toilet malfunctioned.
Oh man!
And what do you do?
Yeah,
toilet malfunction. Yeah. She said, "What am I supposed to do?" And I said, "Well, I need to pee in the sink." Well, I can pee over the side. She said, "Well, I can't pee over the side, you know." And I said, "Well, pee in the sink." And she went, "What? Really?" And I said, "Squat over the fucking sink and then just rinse it out." You know,
go in the water, right?
Yeah.
It's a survival thing. Is in the boat. You don't have a choice. You're in the fucking boat.
You put up with it, and then of course you got to get it fixed. And of course that was right at the start of the pandemic, which was not a good thing to happen.
Sirocco, I have a question for you. Down in the Caribbean, when I was down there was boats like, you know, still on the sides of the island stranded that were older boats just left there, you know, from the hurricane. Do you guys, can you get insurance on your boat for that kind of stuff? Or is it kind of, you know, hard to...
my insurance company stipulates that if I'm above a certain, and I think it's latitude 25 something, during cyclone season, which is basically November to April, which is basically if there's a named storm, I have to be in a marina, and if I'm above that latitude, I definitely have to be in a marina, and then if something happens, my excess goes up by probably double.
Right.
You know, it's a conversation which I've had only in the past couple of days with quite a few people. I've got friends who are way up in the tropics, and you know, they're there and they're with the same company as I'm with, and some of the companies just won't insure you at all.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I met a captain that had, I think he was renting out like 6 or 7 boats, $1 million yachts, like I showed you. But he said he lost all but 2 of them. And he's been kind of taking the parts off them to fix the other 2. But he just lost them. Like it's just like all of a sudden the hurricane comes through. Oh, I lost 6 boats, $6 million gone. It's just like crazy to me.
But if a hurricane touch when you're in the boat, I mean, even if the insurance will cover you 100%, there is no you to cover no more. You're already gone with the boat.
Yeah, no, they get off the boat, but Marcelo, when the hurricanes come through with these yachts, they just get taken from even on the moorings, like Sirocco was saying. You could have another boat detach, someone doesn't tie up their boat properly, or a rope breaks, and then that thing hits your boat, it's gone.
I know my friends who are in St. Thomas on their charter boat. At the beginning or before the beginning of every hurricane season, they go down to and take the boat down to Grenada.
Yeah.
Leave it there because Grenada and Trinidad Tobago is out of the hurricane zone. Yeah.
Yeah. That's smart.
Yeah. So they do that every year and they haul it out. And
I don't know if I'd have the stomach to do that, to have the risk where they are of you have no insurance to cover those big storms and they come through, they're coming, it's just a matter of when. But.
Yeah. Basil says it's cool that you guys actually get your money's worth out of your boats. Too many people let them sit. Yeah. Absolutely. I was actually talking about that just I was over in the yacht club last night and we were talking about this marina and I said, funny, we've had a really nice weekend and there are boats here that I saw moved I haven't seen move before.
Yeah.
It's really a bizarre thing. And then there are other boats you never see them move. And there's a couple there. In their day, they would have been absolutely stunning boats. But, now they're just rusty old relics of the past.
But Sirocco, you told me that some of them buy boats like apartments. They live there. They never touch them. They just keep them there.
Yeah, well, it's cheaper. It's cheaper to just have it in storage. It's maybe $1,000 just to leave it in storage versus, if you have to fix it up, get it in the water, pay for the slip, it might be $8 to $10,000 just to do that.
These boats are in the water, in the marina, in the water. They're paying around about $1,000 a month, Australian. Yeah. They have to pay insurance.
Yeah.
They never use them.
Yeah.
And you wonder, why the hell? Just pull them out, stick them somewhere, it's not that hard to try. It would be cheaper long term for them to, if they're never going to use the boat again, either sell it, or and some of them are seriously that you'd never sell them. If you want to keep your boat, you can get it shipped to you somewhere where you can keep it stored, and it's going to be cheaper than having it sit rotting in the water. Because the worst environment in the world is water. It's just crazy, I find it a shame. I look and I see these boats, and that I've got one directly next to me. I know it's not moved in 4 years.
Yeah, jeez.
Wow. Yeah. Right next.
I think here. Do you have a long season, Sirocco, where you are? Like, how long is the season?
It's pretty much all year round. Winter is fantastic.
Okay.
Because it's the weather system. It's supposedly, this year's been a bit weird. Supposedly, winter here is the most stable time, but it's pretty much we're in the tropics. It's like anywhere. If the weather's good, you take your boat out. I'm in this new location, which is usually my winter playground, and this time round, I've given up my berth at my home port, and I've said I'm coming here for the summer. which is going to basically mean until the end of next winter. So I'm here for a good another 12 months and enjoying the tropical lifestyle.
Yeah.
It was,
our boating season is only 4 months, so it's a big investment. I think most guys, they say like 10 trips out is the average for people, which is crazy if you do the math on it.
There are boats in the marina and they're 60, 70 foot.
Yeah.
They don't move that often, but they do go out. And then every day you got a boat ramp with, 6 or 7 meter runabouts going out literally every day. And you see, especially when the weather's good. Yeah. Like this weekend has been magnificent. Yeah. And I was over at the island before I had my issue on Saturday. And it was just unbelievable. It was like a freaking car park. It was just jam packed with boats. It's amazing. I went over there, and it takes me about 20 minutes to do the 9 miles to get over, and then I had to look for a car parking space, if you like.
Right? Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know. You want to be on a mooring if you can.
Yeah, well, there's no moorings there, so you just got to drop the anchor and all that problem that goes with that. So it was good fun,
Yeah.
Sat there and then
Do you fish, Sirocco?
I'm the world's worst fisherman.
But you dive. You also have diving equipment, right? In your boat.
I'm a scuba diver. I'm in scuba diving for 40 something years, 45 years now, I guess.
Nice.
Yeah. Jesus, when did I start diving? I was 17. I started scuba diving.
Wow.
Okay, guys, I'm heading off for the evening. I've got to get up early tomorrow morning.
Okay, well, thanks for joining in the panel. Sorry we didn't get to hear from you much.
No worries. I was quietly listening to all this good talk. So, catch up, Sirocco, Roger, Marcelo. Good to have you on, Boston.
See you, buddy.
You're more than welcome to come whenever you like.
Thanks.
We'll talk to you soon.
No worries.
Cheers.
Good night, everyone.
Great stuff, JL. See you again, mate. Nice to have you on the panel.
Yeah, we where I am, they do a lot of fishing, and you can do like lobster diving here.
Okay, yeah.
So you just free dive for them, or you can put out traps or whatever. But
yeah,
it's fun.
Used to do a bit of that when I was living down south in Victoria.
Yeah.
Used to do a lot of scuba diving, and there it was legal actually to catch crayfish on scuba, which was really good. We got a super chat from Fat Windbag Ben for £10. Thank you so much, Fat Windbag Ben. Be quiet, bird brain. Bird brain, thank you.
Thank you, Fat Ben. Thank you not to boot me today. Thanks, buddy.
Okay, Dodger, that's it. You got that one? You've got your job, Corporal?
Yeah, I'm working on the banner right now.
Okay.
Fat on it.
Thanks so much, Matt. He's a great supporter of ours. He's a big supporter of Archieverse, and he's come over to the dark side a little bit with the dungeon.
Yeah.
I love the boating lifestyle. Marcelo, what's going on? You're very quiet. It's amazing. Marcelo's so quiet. Have you ever seen Marcelo so quiet?
It's because, look, Fat White Big Ben just told me to be quiet, so I'm very polite, He
didn't mute you. He's just see what's there. We go. Look at the banner.
No, you guys talk very interesting thing.
Marcelo, are you going to get a boat now?
Actually, the truth is, I talked to Sirocco about it. Here's the thing, because I have my shop already 12 years. I don't know how long I'm still going to keep the shop. I put some of my money on watches that probably. Later, after I close the restaurant, I'm probably going to sell some of them. And I did actually thought serious to buy a boat. You know, I talked to Sarag about it, and I think Sarag, you also talked to Johnny. Remember, I introduced you Johnny here, American guy that actually brought a boat, and you guys actually talk. So yeah, I'm I'm thinking about it, but not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Marcelo, are you in Tokyo or where are you?
Yes, yeah, I am in Tokyo, in main Tokyo, in the heart of Tokyo. I am in Meguro, not far away from Shibuya, not far away. It's like the radius is like the 5 kilometer radius, you know.
Okay. Would you move down
Come
south
visit.
to? You'd move down to Australia and get a boat next to Sirocco?
Oh fucking God! Please stop it! Don't say on me.
Yeah, you know, I would be Sirocco neighbor next boat. Exactly.
Hey, Marcelo, he said his neighbor doesn't use his boat, so maybe you can just buy it.
Exactly, I'm going to do that. You're just ruling the negotiation that I have with his neighbor now, but it's okay.
There is an obscure video out there in the Archieverse or Timmyverse or somewhere, which I saw just a few days ago, and it's Marcelo drunk saying how much he loves me and he wants to masturbate over me.
Oh
so
my God!
please don't wish that on me.
No, Sirocco, that was on the dungeon on my redemption video.
Was that on one? Was that really?
I you know what? I didn't even know about it.
Nor did I. It just come across it the other day, and I went, "Oh, for fuck's sake!"
I know. You know, people talk about it and say, it's bullshit. It never happened. And then they show the video, and I recognize it was on the redemption when I got completely drunk. And then I see myself saying this, and I actually fall down. I actually was laughing like fuck. I mean, Jesus.
I think Alex has got the answer. Go to Cairns. Go up to Cairns. Super chat for
that. I used to live in Cairns. No, I live in Cairns for a year and a half.
Yep.
I play pool every day.
Up there. I think that's a good idea. If you come to Australia, go to Cairns. That's 1,000
I already
kilometers.
was in Cairns. I was living in AGO. I was in Cairns. AGO for 1 year and a half.
Marcelo, there is a boat club in Japan. I'll put the link for you. Similar to what my boat club is here.
Okay.
And you don't have to do all the maintenance on it. You just go and rent it.
It's the last link you put. Okay, I'm going to. Wow, nice. Okay, I'm going to copy this.
And what's good about the boat club, Marcelo, is you can get a license.
We got a super chat from Kayak Sailing for $8 Australian. My goal in life is to live like Sirocco has done. Thank you so much, Kayak Sailing. It's not all plain sailing, believe me. It's all not swings and roundabouts. Yeah, well, it is. What's the expression? I've drunk too much tonight. It's freaking nearly midnight. It's life is good, but you do get the occasional downer.
Okay, but Boston Collector, thank you. I copy that.
Yachty.
Yeah, check it
I
out.
recommend my lifestyle to anyone.
Yeah. Sirocco, what do you prefer to wear? The Submariner or the Yachtmaster on the boat?
When I'm actually moving the boat,
and
doing something, the sub date goes on.
Yeah.
So on Saturday morning when I went across to the island, I took my bluesy off, and put the sub date on, which I bear with me. I've got to be careful here.
Oh,
nice. Beautiful, Sirocco. Beautiful.
The next day or two, I'll throw one of my yachties on, and I kind of go random. I haven't worn my. I also have an Omega Aquaterra, which I took away with me when I was overseas for 5 months, and I wore that in Mexico, the US, UK. And then back in the US, and then I haven't seen it since I came back in May because I wore it for so long. Probably due a little yes, let's come out of the safe and maybe get away from a rollick. But yeah, that might be a week or two away. I know next month when I go down to Brisbane and hopefully have lunch, which no one seems to be. Well, Fats has donated towards our big lunch that's going to be happening on the 9th of October, and Jimmy's on the mall in Brisbane. Super chat now, please.
You see, this 4 watches I rotate between them every day. I rotate between them every day.
Is that a 50 fathoms?
Watches there? Yeah. This is the.
You're wearing 2 watches a day.
No, I rotate all 4 of them daily. This is the Marine Master 300 Seiko. This is the Panerai 47 millimeter, the 423, the Smurf, and the Panerai. I actually just play with them all day long. All day long, I actually play with them.
Wow. Yeah. See, I just wear my watch, and then one day I'll go, "What the hell?" Kelly Q is in the house. Kelly Q.
Hey, good morning, gents. Sirocco, has anyone ever told you that you're full of shit and boring?
Absolutely. over a long period of time. I get it every day. It's fantastic. I love it.
Sirocco, what time is it in Australia?
It's 5 minutes till midnight.
Oh, 5 till midnight. He's ornery and all the way up until he goes to sleep, I guess, then.
Well, I was here, and we have an hour. The show started at what time did the show start, Dodger? 8:30? Oh no!
It started 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago.
And I was because Sirocco was going to fall asleep, and suddenly I find myself engrossed in conversation. We've had a little bit of drama with your friend Flake, or whatever fuck he calls himself whenever he comes on.
Flake again, the drama? Man, I told this guy to stop the bloody drama. He doesn't get it. This kind of shit.
I don't care.
I woke up to.
The big thing is people are telling me shit that I already know.
I woke up and I let the dogs out over here. It's my first day that it's actually like a fall morning, and I just turned on the dungeon and I skipped through a little bit. I was trying to see if Archie was going to talk about this, because I haven't heard about him for a couple of days, and I saw the Flake come up. Oh, let me see what's up. And the first thing out of his mouth, "You're full of shit. You're fucking bored."
No. You need to understand Flake. Flake think that this is a court and everybody is the tribe. Sirocco, did you say this? Blah blah blah. Admit it. Say yes or no. No, I don't care. Say yes or no. Marcelo, yes or no. Don't say nothing. Yes or no. It's like. Let me enjoy the bloody stream.
You know what? You never know. You never know if he's serious or not. The guy's he's funny.
Oh, look, you just take it as it is. Yesterday, I said to him, I made a criticism, and he said, "Yeah, I take that on board." But then he's obviously gone back and he listened to the same. I was on Crappy Luxury show yesterday.
Oh yeah, that guy's interesting.
Exactly. I said to him, I said on Crappy Show, and then later I said, "Oh look, you just I find you being negative to Archie, and you're bringing him down when Archie's trying to be positive, and it's all a stick."
Yeah.
And then he said yesterday, yeah, I take it on board. Yeah, you're probably right. And then today, "Oh, you're full of shit. You're a cunt." Yeah, okay, fine. Here we go.
Did you hear his siren, Sirocco? Did you catch it when he was using his siren, his bullshit siren?
He didn't use it here. I've seen it on the Archie show.
Yeah, you use it. Yeah, also on me, use it today also.
Hey, Boston, I was going to ask you that thing that you're talking about, that club, the boat club.
Boat club,
do you have to be a certified captain to be in that, or
so they help you with all that? So they have unlimited free trainings. They help you get your online license and everything, and then you have a boat training in person with the captain.
Oh wow, this is awesome! So it's international license.
It helps you. It's really nice for first time people because you can really do some damage if you don't know what you're doing out there.
Right. I mean, you're 100% unsupervised, right? When you take the boats out, yeah.
Yeah, and really, you can be the same way without any training too. So
$8,000 is that's pretty reasonable. I mean, a slip over here on Lake Michigan is for a even for a 20. I think the smallest they have is 20-foot boat is gonna cost you $2,000 a month.
Yeah,
you're in Chicago, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's $5,000 Curly a year.
That's really reasonable. You know what? You two guys, between you and Sirocco, it's the two best ways to actually be a boater. One your way where you could do it part-time is very practical, and Sirocco's way, if you buy a boat and you live on it and use it full-time, then you get your money out of it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Are you on the Michigan side?
Buying a house?
No, I'm in the down. Well, you know what? You can't even the past since COVID, it's impossible to. I used to launch at Diversity Harbor, but you can't do it anymore because there's no parking. And now basically they're just about closed off public launches.
I'm going to ask you a question because you're from Chicago, and I was there in May. What happened to the Chicago Yacht Club? There's all the marina there.
Yeah, that's at Burnham Harbor, right? And there's one at Diversity also. Yeah.
Okay. We walked past it, and the whole place was empty. The yacht club was there, but all the pontoons were just totally empty.
Sirocco, they privatized. The city used to run all the harbors. Then they privatized it and about doubled the price. But this mayor, they talk about the governor of Michigan being out of her mind. This mayor was out of her mind with COVID. She shut down everything. She shut down boating. The remote parking lots where you used to be able to launch your boats. They had metered parking. Yeah. And then they closed those down, and then when they opened them, right now the way that they set it up, it's so hard to bring. I used to fish there for salmon, and you can't even launch there anymore. You just can't. Wow. You can't launch there anymore. There's a lot of people that it's so expensive now that they just don't want anything to do with it.
So Curly, they do have the boat club in your area.
My biggest memory of Chicago was going into Whole Foods, and we walked in, and we were going. I don't know what the fuck we were going for, but we walked in, and I looked across, and I went, "What the fuck is this?" And I grabbed my girlfriend's hand, and I said, "Come with me." And there was a fucking bar in Whole Foods.
Yeah. Were you at the one that's downtown, or were you at the one that was by DePaul University?
Oh,
you wouldn't know.
Probably downtown.
I think it was downtown. Yeah. We were staying at the Drake.
Yeah. Okay. You were downtown then. Yeah.
So yeah, it was sort of up from there. But I've never. I mean, I've been into supermarkets or grocery stores where you can buy alcohol, but I've never been into a grocery store where there's actually a bar. And I went, how cool is it? And I said, we've got to go in there. And we had a beer. I'm sitting there, and big glass wall, and looking at the grocery store, and I'm thinking, this is just the most bizarre thing. How cool! What progressive thinking.
By the way, guys, how safe is the harbor, for example, in Chicago, in Australia? I mean, regarding gangs and thieves. I mean, how secure you feel in
And you know what? In Chicago, it depends on which harbor. Like Burnham Harbor is safe because it's to even enter it there's kind of no public access. But Montrose Harbor and Diversey Harbor, there's a lot of public access, so you get a lot of riffraff. You know, they've had plenty of boats being boarded and stuff getting stolen. But they have they not only have the Chicago police, but they also have a private security because, like I said, the harbors are run privately now.
Yeah.
But you know, I wouldn't want to. It's just too expensive. It's just too expensive.
Yeah,
there's no problem there, me.
Already, ours is not the marina I'm in now. The docks aren't gated, but there's nothing. We're a little bit out, so there's nothing. There's no big issues, and there are other buddies around. People tend to look after if they see there's something happening. They know what's going on, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but you're a better place, Sorocco. You're more like Queensland. What happened, for example, Sydney or Melbourne Harbour there? I mean, like there is more activity there.
Exactly the same. In fact, there'd be more security down in Sydney and Melbourne where I am, probably.
Yeah, they shut down a lot of stuff. They used to even have a gun club where you used to be able to skeet shoot. You know, right on the water. They shut that down. They shut a lot of stuff down. There's only one place that you could get gas now.
I'm gonna highlight this comment, and I shouldn't be doing this. I should be highlighting super chats, but there aren't any. The 3 suburbs in Chicago you would never go to.
That I would never go to 3 suburbs. Well, one would be Ford Heights. Another one would be, I would have to say North Chicago and Waukegan.
There was a street that I was told. Now, I was staying in the Drake, and you got the main drag up to wherever it is, and I can't remember the name of the street. And then there's like 2 streets up, and I was told you really don't want to be there. Can't remember.
If you were at the Drake, you were on the north end of the Mag Mile off of Michigan Avenue.
Yeah. Yes. Michigan. That's it, Michigan.
Yeah, you were by the water tower place. That's a pretty good area there. Probably they would say that you don't want to go east of where you were at because then you would be by the lakefront.
Yep.
And once you hit that area around there, like I said, it's. Hey, listen, I'll tell you what. The last year and a half. Well, since they had the riots here, the crime has been pretty off the chain, and the reason is that they used to, you know, downtown was always like a neutral ground because the police always, you know, never allowed crime, but since they looted the Mag Mile. I mean, they shut it down for Christmas. I mean, that was a huge deal because the Mag Mile is around Christmas is where that's where all the luxury stores are and everybody goes down there to shop.
Yep.
And 2 Christmases ago, it actually got shut down because it got looted. It got looted twice.
But the hours matter, right? The hours matter. The hours of activity.
You know what? But the problem now is, Marcelo, is that the police are neutered and they don't give a fuck. They are not going to put their necks out on the line because they everything that they do, if they're recorded or if they use their firearm, they have to go in front of a citizen review board, and crime is off the chain. I mean, if you live on this, downtown Chicago is surrounded by ghetto.
Yeah.
All around it. And if you happen to work downtown and you're coming from the south side, you don't want to watch on your wrist. You don't want a luxury handbag. You don't want to have an iPhone 10, 11, 12, 13 or whatever on there because you're highly likely to get robbed because even if they do catch the person that robs you, Nothing happens to them because there's no cash bail.
Yep.
So it's a free for all. The gangs, now they're cracking down a little bit because so much crime came into the downtown area that the richer people that live downtown finally got fed up, and they're the only people that could put enough heat on the mayor for her to do something about it.
Bizarre, really.
No.
I was only in Chicago for I think 3 nights, but I had an absolute blast. We had a great time.
You know what? It's beautiful, especially down by the river. They have the river walk where all the restaurants are and stuff. But like I said, if you don't police it, the gangs finally figured out that instead of robbing each other in their own neighborhood and keeping the crime in their own neighborhood, that it's worth to go into a neighborhood where people have money. I mean, they're going into very affluent neighborhoods and robbing people in the middle of the day.
See if I can do
this. This is crazy.
Go full screen. I've got to put myself full screen.
Beautiful.
This is the view from my hotel room. From the drain.
Oh, nice. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, you're right on the. Yeah, see now if you
right on the Lake Michigan, it's fantastic.
Wow, I can see Sirocco boat there. Very small.
Hey, Sirocco, what did you stayed there 2 nights? You said.
I think we were there 3. Can't remember.
What places did you go to dinner?
Oh God, I can't remember.
Did you go to any steakhouse?
Did we?
Don't answer that. The steakhouse, you leave it to me.
We went out. We spent a lot of time out during the day, and Drake Hotel is it's now owned by Hilton, but it's a very historic hotel.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Where Princess Diana stayed there. There's a whole bunch stayed there. So we ended up going out for lunch and doing the lunch thing, and then spending a lot of time just. I'd go to the bar and she'd go off to.
Yeah, you were in the North Loop. That's a very, very. It's a little off of downtown, but the North Loop there's a lot of really great places there. There's a lot of good restaurants, a lot of good shopping. Yeah, it's a nice area.
I think we were there 3 nights, and I know the first night it was. I really can't be bothered. I went to the bar and I sat there. She went off she found it really bizarre. She found a yoga studio. She went off for a yoga studio, and my idea of yoga is to sit there with a pint of Stella, and so I said, well, you go do that. This is where I am, and then we ended up having bar snacks and. It was a real old school type of bar, and I believe somewhere in the corner, I never saw it, but he told me this later, that there's actually an engraving where Joe DiMaggio and Marilyn Monroe had signed their names.
Oh wow!
This is how historic this place is. It's a little rundown. It probably needs a little bit of money spent on it, but it's a fantastic place. The service was just awesome.
Yeah, you were 2 blocks away from probably the most popular steakhouse in Chicago, Morton's Steakhouse.
Yes, Morton's Steakhouse. Did we go there? I think we might have gone there. I think we did. We went to somewhere on the second night. I think we might have gone there.
You would have remembered. It's a really, really nice place.
There was a Cartier boutique. Almost, you come out and you go out to Michigan Avenue, and
it's right across. Yeah, right. It's one block off of Michigan Avenue, right where all the stores are. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah.
It's a good place. It's a good place to visit, but it's not so much a good place to work or live.
Yeah.
Oh, I can well imagine. Actually, I'm just bear with me. I'll be back.
Curly, I went to Chicago in July, actually.
Oh, this year?
Yeah. I have a buddy that lives in the area.
Yeah.
Well, Curly, tell me, I almost have pity of basically how how you live in Chicago. Like I understand the patriotism, like being where you are. And I
I'm
guess
in the
you
I'm in the where I used
Mr. Dre.
I actually used to live in the northwest suburbs of Chicago, which were all cops and firemen. But now I'm in a suburb of Chicago.
Oh, nice.
I'm not a souvenir collector,
Yeah.
but I did need a decent. It's a coffee
Nice.
cup, but I use it for tea.
Yeah, it's a nice cup.
That's huge. It's massive, massive. I drink too much of the shit.
Yeah, that's a very old school hotel you stayed at. That's nice.
Absolutely, yeah. And girlfriend stopped there back. She was going to see her daughter, and she flew. I don't know why she flew out of Chicago, but she stayed in the Drake just last month on the way to Colorado for some weird fucking reason. But yeah, it's a great place. I loved it.
Yeah, Chicago's like a hub of the airlines, so sometimes it's cheaper to fly through there.
Yes, yeah.
When I see Curly, what jumping in my head is his wife, his kids, everybody. It looked like they passed military training. Like you need to know where to walk, you need to know how to speak, you need to know.
It didn't use
surviving training.
It didn't. You I mean, it's not. It all depends on what time and where you're at, but it's. I haven't been downtown since COVID. I worked all downtown. I know downtown like the back of my hand for 15 years. And it's not the same anymore. I mean, it is very.
You got to be careful there. For sure.
Yeah. I mean, you would never think in a million years that you would have where they come on State Street and Jackson, and they by Grant Park, and they take over the whole street with these car meetups or whatever you call them. So I mean, it's their own fault, because if they don't let the police be police. And you let people do the same thing that they do in a gang neighborhood, and you let them act like that downtown, what do you expect?
Boston's hasn't had as much crime. There's some in areas, but not in downtown. It's pretty safe down there, walking around.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that if you go east, you hit the lake. But if you go west or you go south, the minute that you go on the outskirts of Chicago, you're in ghettos. If you go south, the first ghettos that you hit are the Latin ghettos. If you go west, the first ghettos that you hit are the African American ghettos. And then if you go north, you hit like a hodgepodge of between it's Indian and Iraqi, and that's not that bad. But if they provided a little bit better policing and a little bit better opportunity, I mean, they used to have the biggest crime infested housing projects used to be right a mile out of downtown Chicago was Cabrini Greens. They knocked all those towers down. It was a housing project. They gentrified it, and it's a metropolis now. They invested that kind of money there, but they don't invest it anywhere else.
Yeah.
So
have you guys had trouble with your watches at all? Like, have you ever? I mean, maybe not like obviously, like if you had gotten robbed, you would have said something. But like, do you ever have you started changing your behavior at all? Like what you wear when you go somewhere? Marcelo, you said that you put stuff in the safe and only have one. That kind of stuff. I feel like it needs to be talked about a little bit.
That's an interesting question. I spent 5 months away, and before I left, I went, I'm going to Mexico. I'm going to be in 3 months in Mexico. What the fuck watch am I going to wear? And I ended up buying a G-Shock, which never even took out the can and wore. And I put my Aquaterra on. And when I finally got to Mexico, I'm wandering around thinking, you know, I feel perfectly safe here. I wish I had my Submariner.
Yeah.
You know, I never, in Mexico for 3 months, I never felt threatened.
Yeah.
Even with an Aquatera, you know, that was 6 hours an Australian dollar watch.
Right,
so fairly cheap in comparison, but you know, it's still a fairly good watch.
But Sirocco is the best places to wear a Submariner because every Submariner next to you is fake. So it's like they don't even bother. They don't know
I
it.
guess Marcelo's probably got a point. He's actually, you know, Marcelo surprises me occasionally, and he comes up with these really valid points. You know,
yeah,
he's probably perfectly correct. You know, it's look. Depending where, I think London, LA is probably the worst. London, definitely. I think LA is probably catching up, but London, I think I'd be fairly going, what the fuck am I? Maybe not wear a watch at all.
Right.
LA, I think, is starting to from.
No, but by the way, let me tell you guys something. By the way, when people say, "Hey, you should not wear a expensive Rolex or expensive watch in London or in Mexico, in places like this," the thieves, they love it because it makes them more clear to know that if somebody wearing a Rolex or something is definitely real. Because if there is no announcement, so then they don't, you know, they feel more suspicious to steal it because they know that maybe 50% it might be fake. So sometimes maybe it's not worth it to take the risk. And then they might leave you alone more. Now, actually, they just make it worse for...
I actually think that no matter where you are, I think you're going to be pretty unlucky.
Yeah.
If you're wearing a good watch, I think you're going to be pretty unlucky if you get robbed.
Yeah.
It's not like
the numbers. Yeah.
There's a lot of people wearing high-end watches and getting robbed. You hear about a few. It's not like everyone who wears a high-end watch in London is getting friggin', you know, their arm cut off for their Rolex friggin' Submariner or whatever it might be. You know.
Yeah. I almost wish that I've heard of hotels will store your watch and they'll give you like a watch to wear out.
I've never heard that. That's new. Yeah, I've never.
Yeah, I've heard that a little bit. I think it's almost interesting. Like if hotels would give out, like, I'm not saying fake Rolex, but you know what I mean, like it could be, you know, Seikos, whatever it is that like kind of look like a Rolex. It might deter crime a little bit, like Marcelo was saying, you know.
But collector, you don't need. They're going to tell you what happened. Basically, usually when you want to wear a nice watch, you take one nice watch with you. So in this case, you actually take your nice watch, put in one roll case inside your bag, and then you wear a cheap Casio or Seiko. You go to the event, you go to the washroom, you change the watch, you go outside. Be in the event, be in with your wife dinner, whatever. Then before you guys leave the let's say the restaurant or something, go again to the washroom, change the watch. You know, they're kind of a routine. You know?
No. I'm saying though, if there's actually more fake watches that look like Rolex on the market, like just hand them out, right? If the thieves are every time they're stealing them, they're doing all this risk. If 1 in 10 is actually a Rolex, it might, you know, drop the number a little bit. You know
that's why they don't steal watches in China, don't steal watches in Thailand, in Mexico, because they don't want to take the risk.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, Marcelo,
they don't
I
want to take
understand.
the
Like,
risk.
Yeah, they a lot of fake, right?
I think what's most important here is not to do anything to draw attention to you.
Yeah, no, I agree. I guess as you know, as time goes on, you hear these stories and you're like, oh, that's in London, you know. But you know, you don't want to take a risk, but even wearing like a fake Rolex or a fake Steinhardt or whatever it is that, you know, is equivalent to wear something out there, you don't want to get robbed for a fake one either, you know, like and I think the violent part of it is the worst part of it, because it's one thing if they stick a gun in your face and they take your watch, no big deal. Take the watch, you know. It's that they're like beating up people to take them, you know, and like, I don't know.
Hey, they don't. There's no when there's no consequences for what they do. It's a very and you disincentivize policing. You're opening up a can of worms that's obviously showing its ugly head, because you know, and the only thing, I mean, I hate to say it this way, but the only saving grace is that the people that are affluent enough to scare a politician enough to do something about it are starting to be affected here. I know that, because this mayor is feeling the heat, not because of, you know, 800 gangbangers killing each other. You know, it's because they're starting to target people in affluent neighborhoods,
right?
And those people have clout.
Yeah.
And I mean, to tell you how fucking crazy this mayor is, there's a car dealer. It's the #1 luxury car dealer in Chicago. This Perillo. And now he has a dealer that's it's pretty close to downtown. It's in the what they call Lincoln Park area. Okay. Yeah. So this guy had some kind of event where he had 3 Richard Milles, and you know, it's a Ferrari, Lamborghini.
I heard about that. Yeah,
dealer.
yeah.
And he had 3 real Richard Milles in a display case. Yeah. During this event, in the middle of the day, they went in there, smashed the case.
Yeah.
Took the watches. They had one armed guard, but the guy was too late to get to these guys, so they got off at it. So, you know, this guy, you know, it was a big deal because, like I said, he's a well-known person, and he did an interview on the biggest local news station, and you know, he said that it's ridiculous, the mayor's not doing a good enough job, and blah blah blah. This mayor the next day went and visited him, and they had it on the surveillance camera, and he gave the surveillance video that he was being harassed by the mayor because this guy sounded off about, you know, a violent crime, being out of control. She went and threatened him.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, that's the kind of mayor that we have. But now she can't get away with it because, I mean, you know, when you see videos of a woman walking her dog in Lincoln Park, which is by probably one of the most affluent neighborhoods, you know, by DePaul University, a car just pulls up, drags this woman. You know, she had some kind of bag on, some kind of, you know, name brand bag. I don't know, Coach bag or whatever, purse. I mean, they literally, if you know, when they had this woman on, they didn't interview her. It was a door camera caught what happened, and they're dragging this woman and shrieking, and her dog ran away. And you know, and this is every night. There's one of these kind of crazy videos. Another woman getting cold cocked on the train. Now, this is not coming from the south side of Chicago. This is coming from the suburbs into downtown. They just walk up and cold cock this woman because she had an iPhone, you know. So it's every day they're posting these things, and then she's finally starting to, you know, starting to do a little. But you know what? No cop wants to lose his pension, wants to lose his job because, you know, they make a martyr out of every cop that it looks like he's, you know, looks like like he's you know.
But guys, everything also starts from education. They don't have the education, understanding. You know, I met in Israel. I met some. I used to live in a tough neighborhood in Tel Aviv, so I met nice kids, like this, you know. It was a kid. He actually was stealing radios, car radios. He wanted to give me. I said, no, no. Like, I mean, they see, you know, the way that they think, the way that the mind work is like everything that you guys have, guys can get it again. Everything is insured. Everything is okay. I don't have nothing. So basically, it's okay for me to grab. It's like everything that you own, you know, is like they don't understand that you have that you work hard or you have value sentimentals for your items. Maybe you got something from your father a watch, or maybe they don't see this like this. What you get is okay. You can replace it.
Are you there,
Everything
Corporal?
is replaceable. You know, this is the way they see it.
Corporal Dodger. Are you there?
Yes, sir. Still here, taking notes, sir.
I need to ask a question. I'm 2.5 hours past my bedtime. What's going on?
Yeah.
I don't know. You said you would only pop on for 1 hour, sir, and yes, you're now noted as being awake for 3.5 hours, sir.
3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. What a great stream. Sorry to interrupt. Carry on, boys.
No, you know,
Carry on, chap. See here.
I think the other thing they've been focusing on a lot, and I got to give the local news a lot of credit, is these open air drug markets that are all surrounding downtown. It's just sickening.
Yeah.
I mean, for that to be allowed so blatantly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, you know, and these people, these people, they live in a bubble that are downtown and on the North Shore. They live in a bubble, and now they're realizing that, hey, this is 2 miles away from you.
Too close to home, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And Krabby, also another thing that drives me crazy. Also another thing that drives me crazy.
2 blocks away from Michigan Avenue, I was told, don't go there after about 6 or 7 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been if you go towards the lake.
Yeah. No, away from the lake.
Yeah.
Now,
guys, help me out on this. Let me understand. So everything that I said it basically look bullshit. If I grab everything is okay, of course it's not okay. So to make it even more stupid, the government in the States, especially in Los Angeles and so on, they say that if you steal under $1,000 is okay.
Yeah.
so it's even more legal.
Well, hey, Marcelo, can I ask you something about Japan?
Sure.
I had a kid that I knew that was in the military. He was stationed there, and he was telling me something that I found hard to believe. Are Japanese people very, very prejudiced against Chinese people?
Absolutely.
Oh, are they?
How am I going to put it this in gentle? I hope. How many people watching?
Not many. There's no one watching. Just say yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to allow Sorocco to say for me because I cannot say it myself.
Yeah. I think.
but one thing I'm going to say is they're pretty much anti-foreigners. I mean, when you're a foreigner, you really feel a little bit down. But here is the thing: if you're a foreigner as a business entrepreneur, let's say I have a restaurant or you have an IT company, or if you're a business on your own in Japan, even if they don't like you, they will respect you very much. So at least you're getting the respect, you know. So in that sense, I would say, okay, yalla, I can live with it. But if you as a worker foreigner, doesn't matter race, color. If you're not Japanese, you're going to be very, you're going to feel like shit.
Yeah, but he was telling me like the way that they talk about them, like the I guess the Chinese country people, that they have no etiquette as far as they won't let them use bathrooms and they won't let them use public areas and stuff. You say
well, this I don't really know. I don't,
because he was saying that like the when they go to when they're on leave and they go out to eat and stuff. He says that the Japanese people say that these people don't even know how to go to the bathroom and be clean.
Well,
is go to Baltimore. That's one dangerous city, easy to get lost and go down the wrong corner. I understand that was correct. I think I was in Baltimore again in May, and talking to Uber drivers and taxi drivers, blah blah blah, and they were saying the same, a very similar thing, but they have said in recent times Baltimore has been cleaned up quite a lot. There's a new mayor there who's very young, progressive, and has actually cleared it up quite considerably. And yeah, well, there was no time at all when I was in Baltimore, and again, I was probably 3 nights. We were wandering around, and it was actually Baltimore was another story, but yeah, we were never felt unsafe.
And you know, Curly, also another thing is money talks, and it came there before the COVID. A lot of Chinese tourism and Russian tourism, and a lot. So they kind of quiet and respect because they spend a lot of money. They buy a lot of things. I mean, a lot of heavy real estate here in Japan is owned by Chinese. So you know, it's like they buying stuff, they spending money, so they kind of. If I don't like you, I'm not going to say much. I'm going to keep my mouth quiet. You know, it's like because basically you spend a lot.
I have never. I bought a lot of things from Japanese sellers on eBay, and I have never ever had a problem. They seem to be the most honest about condition of things, and I've never had one bad experience with a Japanese seller on eBay. They seem to be very honest people. They take really detailed photos. They're really pack their stuff up nice, and then they always give you a little appreciation gift. I like that culture. I like the Japanese culture.
You might need to talk to Archie about. Didn't he buy a watch from a Japanese seller? And
look, guys, thank you very much. I do live in Japan, and I'm still going to say in Yiddish we'd say. You know, mensch is a mensch. I mean, depends also who the hell you're dealing with. You know, don't take you know all Japanese as granted, because don't forget Yakuza and don't forget a lot of shit in Japan as well. You know, there is some Japanese that actually calling old ladies here and say, "Hey, I am your grandson. You know, I am in trouble. Send me 100K. You know, right now." And the old lady, she has no idea, and she send money. You know, I mean, there's a lot of fuckers here in Japan too. You know.
Yeah, I got stuff coming from Japan all the time. The yen. I think the last time I actually got something coming from FedEx today. The yen was like. The dollar was very strong against the yen. It was like 142 yen for $1. It was fantastic. I mean, I buy a lot of fishing reels. You know, Japanese made reels, and when I buy them from Japan, there's no tax, and the price is just so much lower than buying the stuff in America. But the bad thing is that a lot of people here are catching on to that, especially they've had a lot of it on YouTube. There's been guys on YouTube on how to buy Japanese fishing equipment, and now
to interrupt, Charlie, can Marcelo just read and answer this chat, this comment I just highlighted? Just for you,
Sorocco sells ask Marcelo, does he like Japs? This is not a nice word to say. Fuck me dead. I mean, don't ask me to read this thing.
Winking.
It's not good for the channel.
Japs eye winking. Japs eye winking. Come on, Marcelo, you can read that.
Okay, Japs. Yeah?
You're getting the true dungeon experience. How do you feel?
That's one place, Marcelo, I do want to visit when I.
When you do, please contact me. I would lovely want to.
I'm gonna go to a tackle place called Digitaka, a fishing tackle place in Tokyo. I don't know exactly where it's at. You know, and where
You
you're
should
at. But
probably take me there. Maybe it's going to be a first for me too.
I just want to check the place out. It's supposed to be like the biggest tackle place in Japan.
Okay.
And that's that kind of. I'm into that hobby. I'm into fishing.
Yeah.
Look, Japan used to be very famous on the high tech and technology, and back in the day, let's say up to 10, 20 years ago, people used to say, come to Japan, you're going to go to the electronic shops, electric shop, you're going to see amazing things that you never saw in your life. The truth is, now you're going to see shit. I mean, everything that's coming from Amazon, and you can
Yeah, the
buy
Koreans
way more.
cornered that market.
Yeah, you can buy way more technology shit outside of Japan than in Japan. I mean, even for me, my own gear, a lot of things that I needed for video things, half of it came from overseas. I mean, in the electric shop, they still back in the 90s. They still didn't progress in a lot of things.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take off. I got some stuff to do. Thanks for having me on.
Good seeing you again, Boston. Take care.
Hey, Boston.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
I'm a stranger. Come back and
All
join
right.
us.
Thanks, Sirocco. Thanks, Dodger. Yes. Bye.
Thanks, buddy. Take it easy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I was waving. I forgot I flipped the camera.
I kind of did everyone a favor by not turning my camera on. If you think watches are expensive, be glad you're not into fishing. Absolutely. That is the most expensive way of catching. If you want to eat a fish, go to a freaking fish and chip shop.
I just I got about 20,
I see people here, they spend so much money just to go fishing, and they're spending like $100,000 Australian plus for these little boats, 4 or 5 meters, and then they've got all the fishing gear to go with it, and they go
It's for
out.
the sport, Sirocco. It's the sport. They want the sport. I don't think care about the fish. It's just the sport.
Oh, seriously? Buy a tennis bag if you want to have.
Yeah, you're right. But
save your money. Save your money.
I got my I got salmon. I got about 20 pounds of salmon for my dogs.
You go fishing. I'm not even going to ask how much that 20 pounds of salmon costs.
No. You know what? I've got a like a 2,000. My fishing boat's a 20-foot boat. It's a 2,000. It's not that. It's expensive now because of the gas prices are high, and I drive about 40 miles one way to go fishing. But right now the salmon, the king salmon, are coming in to spawn. So what happens is that there's a lot of them, but you're really not fishing. The meat is not good. You know, in the summertime is when they were good. But that what I like to do is I go there and I'll fish for them because they're big. They're gonna die. And what I do is I use it for dog food, you know. So I mean, I like being out, Sirocco. I love fishing. Fishing for me saved my life. I love being outdoors. I love fishing.
Don't get me wrong. When I was a kid, I used to go fishing all the time. Now I'm just lazy. There was a thing happened in the marina just a few weeks ago. All these boats came in together. So you've got like $2.5 million worth of boats.
Oh shit! Nice.
And they're all they're all geared up to go fishing, and they've got fucking each boat's got half a dozen fishing rods hanging off the back. And
yeah,
they're
but
all backed in, and they go,
you're talking about saltwater. Saltwater fishing is really expensive.
Absolutely.
Real expensive.
So,
I mean,
I saw here a millionaire. One customer came
hang on,
Marcelo.
Hang on. So all these boats are backed up. I've been over the yacht club and I've walked back and I've got my little blue lights hanging off the back, which are underwater lights. It looks kind of cool, and they've got all the signs. So the local kids have come down, and all they've got is one friggin' fishing rod and a lure, and they caught a 1.25 meter barramundi, which is a big
that's a big fish.
And these guys are going, "Hey, how cool is this?" And I turned around and said, "Yeah, that's not bad. They spent like maybe."
But Sirocco, I have a guy like that. Also,
they maybe spent $100 on their fishing rod, and they got this 1.25 meter barramundi. And look around us. There's fucking how many $1 million worth of boats with fucking fishing rods fucking hanging off.
No, Sirocco, you're right. I actually have a Japanese guy like that here, a customer that one came and he said, "Yeah, I am in a club. I am let's say in a worldwide competition. I won a gold medal 5 years ago. Here, let me show you the picture." He showed me something like you said, like maybe 3-4 kilo fish hanging up in his hand, and he was holding. He was so proud of it. Then he showed me another picture. It's like he goes in competition. He won, I think, one once a second prize. One he won, I think, third one. Maybe one once first one. I think the money that he spent is millions on this thing. It's basically tennis on extreme. Like really.
I get the sport. I do get the sport. But
Yeah, Sirocco, I don't know how many times a year I get invited to by friends of mine that I fish with here, and I fish freshwater. They invite me to go down to Florida, and I'm like, I am not ready to go down to Florida and do that because I'm 57. I've had it up to my neck with.
You're 57. You're nearly a boomer.
Yeah, I am a boomer.
You're away from a boomer.
But Sirocco, I've reached the point where I don't want to deal with winters anymore. I just don't. I don't want to deal with snow. I don't want to deal with ice. And I'm like, I know that if I go down to Florida, I'm going to end up coming back and saying, you know what? I'm getting the fuck out of here. And I do not want to get hooked on fishing saltwater. I just don't, because it is much more expensive.
Yeah. Justin Ford's on calm.
Good morning, guys. How's everybody?
Good morning, Justin. How you doing?
Good. Nice to meet you, Curly.
Nice to meet you.
You've taught me 2.5 hours more, 2.5 hours, 2.75 hours past my bedtime.
Oh, that's right. What do we got here?
Yeah, Justin Ford. I mean, I just told everybody I'm getting into fishing competitions, and they just convinced me how great it is, So we just talk about it.
My focus is to spend all his money on boats and fishing poles.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I remember fishing for tuna in Antigua. That was fun.
Yeah, my one friend. He's going down to Florida to fish for what is that fish? They get up to like 140 pounds. They're just a phenomenal sport fish down there.
Like swordfish? Like a swordfish?
No. They fish for it right at the where all the bridges are that connect Florida to the Florida Keys. Oh my God, I'm drawing a blank right now. It's
don't tell me tuna. Tuna, no. Don't.
No. You can't even. These fish are protected. You could catch them, but you can't even take them out of the water to take a picture of them. They're huge.
Wow.
Oh my God. They actually
dolphins?
No. There's actually a bar where you could hand feed them off the docks.
Did I really fucking hear myself say dolphin?
Yeah. Around the piers.
Are you fucking serious?
Why not?
Marcelo's strong suit isn't listening. He said around the piers, right?
Yeah, they have a fish it's called the dolphin. It's a very good fish to eat, but I mean it's not like a dolphin, bottlenose dolphin, but it's called a dolphin. It's a jackfish.
Dolphin fish.
Yeah, that's very, very good to eat. They look like, you know what they look like, Sirocco? They look like rooster fish, but without the long fins.
Are you talking mahi mahi?
You know what? I think they are mahi mahi, but they call them dolphins also.
They call them dolphin fish in some parts of the world.
Yeah,
but mahi, and I had the pleasure of catching one in the Indonesian waters. It's the most beautiful eating fish. They're absolutely stunning looking fish,
right?
And the most beautiful eating fish, and they look nothing like a dolphin.
Right.
No.
Yeah, they're a flat, like green, flat.
Yeah.
And their meat is very, very white and flaky.
Oh, absolutely beautiful.
The one.
Oh my God! I've got a photo somewhere of me holding one up. The one I caught.
Yeah, well, I don't understand why nobody go fish piranhas. You know, piranhas is great to go fishing. You know,
Dorado.
You
catch. That's another name.
You catch one every time. Every time you catch something.
You need to start supercutting these. I'm sorry, Dirk, but I'm going to highlight it.
Nothing steak to jump in the water.
Goldfish.
You all the time will catch a piranha when you're fishing.
Corporal Dodger, send me to bed for God's sakes.
Hey, Curly, can I mention something quickly?
Sure.
I guess it's been a few weeks that you've been online there, and I just remember the first time you opened your mouth, is like 3 words came out, and I said, "Dude, this guy's so from Chicago. Nobody picked up on this."
Yeah.
I am a lifelong Bears fan, and I just immediately go, "Hey, I would pay money to hear this guy say the Bears."
Bears.
The Bears. By the way, you're a Bears fan? I take it.
I am, but you know what? I haven't gone to a game since they redid the Soldier Field. I just hate that place now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I hate it. It's not. It doesn't have the. You know, they screwed up every landmark place. Even Wrigley Field is turning into. It's turning into like a. I used to go to every Cubs Mets opener, sit in the bleachers. It's so. Justin, it's so difficult now to go to any of the sporting events that it's just I just don't go anymore. I used to go to the Bears game all the time. Then when they redid the stadium and they jacked up the season tickets, and they weren't even really good tickets, they tripled the price of them. It's just not you're talking about if you take even 2 people, by the time you pay for parking, even if you take public transportation, a little bit of food and stuff, you're talking about a $300, $3 to $3.50 to go out there. So it's just, and plus the crowds have changed a lot. It's it's kind of like I said, it's kind of a different class of people that it's turned into for me.
I'm from Canada, and for my 50th. My wife bought us 2 tickets right behind the Bears bench for a 49ers game, I guess it was.
Yeah.
And for me, we drove down, and for me, walking up into Soldier Field, that was just like, it's football mecca.
Was that recently, Justin?
No, well, it was 15 years ago now, actually.
Oh yeah, so that was you're talking about old Soldier Field.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what they've done since.
Yeah, it's so different now. It's so different. I mean, it has no resemblance of. First of all, they used to be where the cheapest seats used to be are all skyboxes. Now they took out all those seats, and it's just it's a different atmosphere. I mean, it's nice to be down on the on the lakefront and stuff, but it's just different for me.
They're moving the whole kit and caboodle to Arlington Heights?
It just doesn't have the same mystique anymore. It's very, it's kind of hard to sell season tickets, starting price $5,000.
Yeah, right. Oh well. Anyway, we're off on the right foot. Got a win in the rack, and let's see where this goes. We're off in the right direction now, finally, with the win.
Justin, how are you going? How are you going? Have you got over the cheese and snake talk?
You know, I didn't dream about one bug or one slice of cheese or nothing. But
That's bizarre.
you're asking me how I am. I
Yeah.
am just getting over the worst gout attack I've had in my whole life.
Oh, fuck.
So, yeah, and this one was a granddaddy.
Do you get it in your
So
feet,
I
Justin?
finally decided that's it.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, I get it in my ankle.
Oh,
And it's only one foot or ankle at a time, and I kind of go, okay. So this happened like a month ago, and I finally called my doctor and says, let's fix this. I heard of this allopurinol, so he
Yeah,
says, okay,
I-
quickly
yeah,
go
we
down,
are.
do a blood test, and the very next day they got it back. Says, yeah, you're qualified to take this, and okay. So I started taking it. What he never told me was there's a very interesting side effect once you start taking this, and that is you have the chance of getting gout in full force as it releases all that uric acid from your blood.
Yeah.
And I
If you're
got it.
yeah, it's not normal. I
Did you
got
get that too?
prescribed the same thing last year, and I didn't take it. And then I had a massive gout attack where I was literally bedridden for 4 days in Mexico.
Yeah.
And I still had pain for about 3 months afterwards. When I got back to Australia, I had the script, and I started taking it, and everything stopped. I had swelling in my knee, which I always thought was arthritis, and that disappeared.
Yeah, you said about it. Yeah, he's right. Yeah.
An initial side effect, but I think which gets improved if you're right, Justin.
Yeah.
But by the way, how was the doctor in Mexico? Was it good, Sirocco? How was it?
I never met the doctor in Mexico. I never paid anything. He was fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was all done by text messaging. My girlfriend found the doctor, and he asked for photos, and he said, "Yeah, that's definitely lifestyle." And he told me what I had to do, and gave me prescriptions. Filling out the scripts was an interesting thing. If I recall, she had to go. We had 4 different products which we had to get, and she had to go to 3 different pharmacies. That was a hard.
Hang on, Marcel. I just want to finish off this thing. Basically, so what happened was I take this new allopurinol, and they said, here you go, you may get this a recurrence of it, and sure enough, I got it full measure, and in both ankles, which I've never got in my life, right? So now I'm basically crawling around like a 2-year-old. It was that painful. But happy to say I'm just turning the corner. I'm actually walking around now. So let's hope that's it forever.
Well, look, those allopurinol, whatever you call them.
Yeah.
You got to take them every day, obviously.
I don't mind.
I don't particularly like doing it, but I do it. That's the script that I've got. I've got to take them every. I lost a toe through gout.
Oh, right, yeah.
I didn't even know I had gout. It was no pain there, but I had this lump on the toe, and when they finally looked at it, he said he gave me a choice. He said 4 operations to get rid of the lump, or 1 to get rid of the toe. So I said, let's just do the 1. But I take the allopurinol every day, but I also take, and you obviously have to eat first, I also take 1 ibuprofen tablet.
But Sirocco, by taking the toe out, did it affect your walking style, or you still walk the same?
No, it wasn't my big toe. It was the other side. It was the one inside my little toe, so it didn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Didn't matter.
So anyway, but But this
considering how much I drink, I really don't drink that much. It was, you know, it's a bit of a stick. I don't drink a lot. I like a drink. I haven't bothered to highlight the comment, but I don't drink that much. I know a lot of people who drink an awful lot more. It's just how you are. It's really
it's hereditary. It's more hereditary, Sirocco.
I don't know. I don't think my father had gout. I don't recall him ever complaining about it.
It's just a thing. It's just a thing.
Maybe
you know
it's
why?
Stella.
Why
Maybe it's
people
Stella.
people would get the impression that you drink a lot is, first of all, your avatar, and every time that people see you, you have one in your hand. But that doesn't mean that when you're done, you go about your daily life and don't drink, right?
Yeah, you know, I'm not spending. I don't wake up in the morning and the first thing I do is pour a beer or a rum or something. I might have had one or two more than normal tonight. I'm actually drinking a rum and Coke currently.
I'm going to sue Stella that if they don't sponsor.
Powie wants to know if I suck a different toe instead now. Absolutely. When there's a female toe in front of me, Powie, I suck all of them.
No, I'm going to sue Stella at 12 on that. I'm going to send them a letter, say I have a friend in Australia that is all made of Stella. And if you guys don't sponsor the guy or give him beer for free, I will officially sue you guys.
Marketing genius. You're a marketing genius, Marcelo.
Marcelo is the ultimate YouTube genius. There was no one cleverer than Marcelo in this YouTube.
In his mind.
In his mind. Absolutely in his mind. There's no one cleverer than
a legend in his own mind.
Sirocco, are you a daily drinker?
Absolutely.
That's what you got to call it. You got to call that's what a friend of mine used to call himself. He wasn't an alcoholic. He was just a daily drinker.
I've been doing the same thing every day. Actually, I drink a lot less than I did in my 20s, but I enjoy having a beer, you know, and I make no excuses for it. I enjoy it. I find I don't smoke.
Me too.
I enjoy having a beer, you know, and what the fuck? People don't like it. What am I doing? I'm not affecting anyone. I'm not being nasty. I'm not a drunk. I don't go out getting drunk every day, and I know people who do. I sit around and I find it relaxing to sit back and have a beer, watching TV, or, you know, doing this YouTube thing like we're doing now. It's just, you know, nice. And look, it's 1 a.m. and I think I've had 7 beers in 8 hours. You know,
it's the same for us. It's the same for us. Every day, Mrs. Forge and I enjoy a gin and tonic about 4 o'clock. And I don't drink past 7 o'clock at night, and that's the end of it. Hate getting drunk. Believe me, I've tried it a lot in my younger days when I was young and bulletproof. But yeah, I just enjoy it for what it is. It's most relaxing. But I do love beer. If you're barbecuing and not having a beer, something's wrong. Right?
Oh my God! Absolutely.
I drink occasionally. Depends on the
I
customer.
never have a drink before, or rarely have a drink before 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It's just, I used to when 20, 30 years ago, but now I find if I drink before 5 o'clock, I'm asleep by 5 o'clock, and I don't want to do that. I just have a drink, relax. You know, it's my way of winding down from, and you got to remember, I lived such a strenuous life. I need to wind down.
It's great to catch up with you guys.
You need to wind down when you're retired.
It's always good to talk to you. I enjoyed yesterday on Crappy's Crappy
Or
show.
was it the day before?
No, that was yesterday my time. Or now
okay.
Time, yeah. Day before yesterday my time. I'm now into Tuesday.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It all blends together, though, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Wow. It was good fun.
Are you leaving, Dodger?
Enjoyed that.
No, I'm waving at Laura. Hi, Laura.
Hey, Laura. Here you go. Dodger's got a fan. Dodger's got
Laura. Come and join
a massive following. Dodger is so modest about his achievements.
Dodger's got me calling when I woke up this morning. He's got me calling my egg sandwich that I make in the morning a sarnie now.
Sarnie, yeah.
Sarnie. I'm having a
sarnie.
Egg sarnie.
Bacon sarnie. You had a bacon sarnie yet, Curly?
No. I just scramble up an egg and put it on some wheat toast. No, I don't need a lot of bacon anymore.
You got to have a bacon sarnie. You don't leave until.
I've had plenty. Believe me, I've had plenty of them.
Bacon sarnie with a bit of HB sauce.
My typical breakfast when I was going to work a few years ago was I used to stop at this. It was a 24-hour restaurant, and I used to get 3 bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches on French toast. That was my breakfast, Sirocco.
3.
Wow. Yeah, I'd have one there. I'd have one before I'd leave. I had one in my vehicle, and then I'd have one when I get to the job site.
Wow. I hope you're not fat. I hope.
Oh yeah, I was. So I'm talking about it was before 2016.
Crappy's in the house. Crappy's in the chat. The link for chat for Crappy.
Hey, Crappy.
Jump on, Crappy. I'm going to bed. I need to go to bed. Stop it.
Yeah, go to bed, Rocco. Go to bed now.
Someone. I know I've got so many haters in the world, and just
you're fake. You're fake.
Get rid of me.
Someone. Fake, Rocco. Go to bed.
Make
Ma aspetta to boot Sirocco?
How will you put on?
Sirocco Fund.
English bacon is so much better than American bacon. I don't know why, but it's something to do with the curing of it. It's a slightly different taste.
Sirocco, you cannot leave it to somebody super chat to boot you.
I'm going to probably have one more drink and then go to sleep.
Yeah, there's a place. It's a German butcher that he makes English style bacon. It's totally different. I don't know if it's the way they cure. It's a lot less salty. It's a lot less. It's a lot less fatty, and it's big. I don't know if they don't use exactly the pork belly or the upper part of the pork belly, but English bacon is so much different than American bacon.
Yes,
they use chemicals. They actually do use a chemical.
English bacon over in Australia that you buy.
Guys, we'd be remiss if we didn't mention Canadian bacon, which is back bacon.
Excuse me, what bacon is less poison between them 3?
Justin, if the more we talk about food, the more Crappy's going to go. I need to jump in here.
Okay, well let's talk the whole buffet here, right from soup to nuts.
Jump in, Crappy.
Come on.
Go on, Crappy. Let's talk.
But no more cheese. Cheese up the wazoo. That's it.
And you guys forgot the talking of the beavers and the cats and the dogs and all the kind.
Yeah, just in Canadian bacon here. The Canadian bacon you buy here is it basically tastes like cured ham to me.
Okay. Yeah, it's not the pork belly. I think it's from just around the corner of it somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it's very lean, compared to regular bacon.
Right. I was just telling Crappy the other day, I don't even buy store-bought bacon anymore. You go to the butcher, and that's the stuff that's been actually hickory smoked or something smoked. It doesn't have any additives. It's usually cut a little thicker. It doesn't shrink, no shrinkage. And it just tastes better, you know. You know that you're tasting a better food product. As far
Look,
as fried bacon, back bacon.
I think bacon is beautiful and delicious, but if you can hold yourself and eat something with bacon once or 2 weeks, go for it. I mean, if you need to eat every day, man,
Everything
I
in
mean, you did.
moderation, right? Everything in
Yeah.
moderation. Yeah.
Yeah, I eat more fish nowadays than anything else as far as protein goes. Fish, chicken, and then occasionally some red meat.
Mm.
Yeah, you even got to be careful with your chicken. There's a lot of GMO finagling and monkey shines in the background, but hey, you do the best you can, right? With
Yeah,
what you
That's
got.
why you need
I'm
to buy
lucky.
from the range.
I've got a farm that I go to, and I get my eggs, and then you know, he doesn't sell you the chickens live, but he butchers his chickens, and they're about $6 a piece, and I mean they're all you know, natural, non whatever they shoot chickens up with. The only thing is, you know, they're not as big as store-bought chickens, but I don't mind that at all.
Look,
Well, why
you
do
know,
you
a
think they're
natural.
so big?
By the way, guys, a natural chicken, a real natural chicken, when she's adult, she barely weigh 2 pounds, and these chickens they weigh like 25 pounds. So just to
Yeah,
tell you how
we
much.
used to be able to, they used to have a live poultry place on the north side that we used to go to, but now the only place you could go to is way on the south side in Pilsen. There's one left where you could actually go in and buy live poultry. But you know what? The minute that you walk in and smell the place, and those things are all kept in little cages, it's not my cup of tea. I'd rather go to the store and buy some store-bought chicken. I like going out here and getting my eggs and chicken from the farmer. I used to be able to get pig, lamb. The only thing I can't get anymore is beef, because the price is so high that the guy sends his beef to market now. He doesn't sell it privately anymore.
Look, when you see a
back
chicken
and
for 20.
I had visions of you guys going around chasing chickens and pigs and going, well, I don't want to buy them in the store, so I've got to go and get my own.
Like Rocky chasing the chicken around the.
The one, yeah, Rocky. He starved for a week.
Yeah, when I used to hunt,
I'm taking the piece. So
I almost feel like the price of meat is so high now. I almost feel like taking up hunting again. I'm not gonna, but I mean, when I used to hunt, I never bought any meat or fish. You know, it's pretty nice, but now it's I just don't have it in me anymore.
Yeah, well, you know, this fishing things, you know, it's overrated. We spoke about it before, and you know.
I love fishing. I used to go up into Justin's country, you know, all the time in Lake of the Woods, but now they actually we used to have I used to go on a pilgrimage where we used to go in the suburb, and we used to get on a charter bus, and the charter bus used to take us to Lake of the Woods to this place called the Eagles Landing. They had it shut down since COVID. They had it shut down, but I think now I haven't found out. I haven't looked at it. It's already too late. I would go next year, but you still need a vaccine card besides a passport to enter Canada, don't you, Justin?
Boy, it's such a fluid situation.
Yeah, they said they were going to get rid of it, but I don't know if they did or not yet.
I think we actually might have. You just have to have a test, but the U.S. still needs something. Hey, look, I just disregard all that because I don't have the shot. So
neither do I. That's why
yeah.
I actually had to I had to do a procedure, and I took my first test like a month ago, and it was part of taking the test is they make you do the part of doing the procedure is they make you do a test.
Right.
So I had my first one last month, but
is that where they take a foot-long Q-tip and stick it up?
No, it's very easy now. They just swab you, and you're done. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to speed
Just
in a
when
tube like
when you start a new book, I'm just reading the chat. You got one in your head, so much work. I can imagine it's a lot of work. When are you gonna start working on the new book? JustinForge.com, JustinForge.com. I'm gonna put this in the chat. Justin
Forge, make a book about me, about my life. My life is amazing, interesting. My life.
Marcelo.
Oh, where would I start with that? I'd start in the middle, and then you go to the back, and then you go to the front, and it wouldn't make sense, and then nobody would understand it, and then it'd be a book that just interrupts all other books. I don't know.
Hey, Marcelo, I always wanted to ask you, your parrot, is that an African gray?
The parrot itself, no, is
hello, go to bed, Captain. I'm gonna go to bed soon, Dodger, but I just pulled myself another rum.
Oh, why not?
Hey, so nurse that one, and when you're finished, you can go to bed.
Before bed, a snifter before bed. We've got crap in the house now. Nobody's going to bed.
Tonight. Crappy. How are you?
Hey. Hello, everybody.
Hey, Crappy.
Hey, Crappy. How's it going?
Huh? I'm not awake yet.
You're not awake.
I've been up for an hour, but I'm not awake yet.
You're about 27 hours late.
But by the way, the parrot that I have two names. They call it the monk parrot, and they also call it the quacker. So this is the name.
I've got no idea where that came from. Anyone enlighten me?
Yeah. Actually, Curly, I was once shopping for birds, so I thought that might have been a Australian grey, or what's the other one, African grey. They're kind of interchangeable. But that bird, that you obviously know your species. That bird can learn up to 25 words. It's the best talker out of all of them.
Yeah, and I got the most retarded one because she doesn't speak shit. and she's
he's
beating
learning
my wife
from
all
you.
the time.
It's
Yeah,
probably
and she's
From you, what could he speak?
Marcelo, the thing's probably traumatized.
It's a traumatized. She think I am a fucking husband. She's beating my wife. She's beating my cat. I basically I am. I mean, my wife cannot touch me. My cat cannot touch me. I mean, I'm talking to some girls in the phone. Let's say in a stream. I think last time I was talking to Blondie in a live stream, and I didn't put a headphone. She came to me and she's starting to bite me, and I was bleeding. And Blondie looked at me like, "You bleeding?" I said, "Yeah, it's jealousy." She was like, "What?"
Marcelo, when you've had enough and you're tired of dealing with the attacks from the bird and the constant involving, getting on your head and biting at you and all this stuff, what kind of recipe will you use to cook them up?
Not worth it. 50-gram meat. What the fuck are you going to do with 50-gram meat?
I don't know.
Appetizer.
Yeah, but by the way, I can actually sell. You know what I pay for her? You know what? Let's call it like this: $500. I pay for her $500. For whoever think that $500 is a lot of money, today they selling that parrot for $2,000. So she became like a fucking Rolex. She tripled in price, actually.
So get rid of them.
It was into consideration. You thought about that? Yeah, let me see. Maybe I can make money on her in YouTube. Maybe I open a channel on her name or something.
Could you imagine if somebody buys that bird and all of a sudden that bird misses you?
I have an idea. I've a really good idea. Open a new channel.
No, I already opened. Basically, I have. I'm working on 8 channels.
Just open it, advertise it, drop the link, and then we're there. What do you reckon?
No problem. I'm working on 8 channels.
Well, I asked a question before about Justin, and Marcelo jumped in, about the new book.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean what it's about?
Well, how far away? JustinForge.com, JustinForge.com.
My wife has been exhorting me to greater things. She's pushing me to write a book about my personal exploits. Because, hey, it wasn't the kind of job where you could come home and say, "Oh, how was your day?" Fine. No, there's always some kind of crazy shit happening. A lot of it funny, a lot of it super humorous. And she says, "Why don't you write a kind of a book about all these little vignettes?" And I think people would love to read it. And I kind of went, well, maybe.
How about a prequel? Everyone does sequels. How about a prequel to the existing? Because I'm sure you could probably do a prequel.
I'd write a book, but I can't remember where I did now. That's my problem. Otherwise, I'd write the book.
You know what?
I'd write a book. But my life's so boring. I'd get to page 1 and
come on.
What the hell have I done after that? Nothing.
You're living the dream. You're living the dream. That's a book right there. Like what a lot of us are doing is just living vicariously through you, going, "Oh, I'd love to do that. Just live on the high seas, kind of like a pirate."
But it's not. I would love. I kind of live vicariously by the old sucker horn videos. I just sit here fantasizing about smoking 4 packs a day and going to Bangkok every other month and checking out the hookers and.
Yeah. So, short answer there, Sirocco. When I get off my butt, because some people say, "Hey, look, I can write a book and a book a week," and I go privately thinking to myself, "Yeah, it probably reads like it too." But hey, you do what you do, right?
Absolutely.
I'm a detail guy.
There's quantity and quality. Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Everything that happened in that book
again. I got it, and I will read it again. I enjoyed it, and JustinForge.com. All proceeds go to the charities which Justin will now mention.
Winnipeg Humane Society and Salome Mission,
and the Human Fund.
Yeah. That one. I kind of get that one going at Christmas time. And,
right. You make up your own cards for that.
Hey, Crappie?
Yeah.
Did you finish off your 3-piece KFC belly buster yesterday?
Belly buster. Oh, that's a good. Yeah. The way he says it's a 3-piece hunger buster combo meal deal feed. But now I've got to put in belly buster. Yeah. No, I was just saying that I don't usually eat KFC, so. I was just
got confused yesterday between chia cheese, Branston pickle, and something else. I can't remember what the other one was.
I looked that stuff up. That Branston pickle. I can get that on Amazon.
Venomous steaks that we have in Australia, which none of them were actually venomous.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to buy the Branston pickle thing on Amazon. I think I could use it like on a hamburger.
Yep.
Right. Add it to a hot dog if I ever make that.
Absolutely. I bought another jar today, I have to say.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm going to get it. Yeah.
Yep. I can try that.
Piccalilli's the other good one. Piccalilli. That's the one you want. Piccalilli and cheese sandwich. Fantastic.
What is Piccalilli?
Piccalilli ham and cheese sandwich.
You're a Branson pickle aficionado, Dodger?
I like, Branson pickle and Piccalilli, sweet Piccalilli.
Oh, mixed.
Well,
that's new. I never thought
of the dark Branston, and then you've got the Piccalilli, which is like more like a yellow.
Yeah. I've never thought of that.
Hey, I have a question for the English guy here. Why is it called Piccadilly Square? Any idea?
I don't know, maybe they used to pick dillies there or something. I don't know.
I don't know. Okay. Next question. All right, go ahead.
I could Google it. Don't know. Interesting.
Laura's.
Hey, Dodger, what is that animal? Is that a badger?
Friends.
Yeah, Badger.
Oh, okay.
Archie used to call me Badger instead of Dodger.
Gotcha.
Justin Ford, did you read that Canada is to be? Did you read Canada to be prominent at Queen's laying in state and funeral? Don't know what that means. What does prominent mean?
I'm not quite
Up
sure.
front
I think
and-
maybe
up
they'll
front
play
and
our
inside.
anthem or something. I have no idea. Or maybe some of our we do have a regiment called the Princess Patricia's Canadian Light Infantry. I know we have some others. Maybe we'll have some military representatives there, I'm sure.
Maybe Coffin, Kane the Coffin, Guard of
Oh.
Honor. Maybe the Guard of Honor is
That would
will
be
be
something.
Canadian.
Yeah.
And
knows?
Australia's probably there as well, and probably Jamaica, and there's
Yeah,
so
yeah.
many countries. There's so many countries in the Commonwealth that's involved. Even the proclamation of the new King Charles III, it didn't only happen in England. It's reverberating around the entire Commonwealth. I know even the islands like Jersey, where I'm from originally, they did that yesterday. Proclaimed the new King of Jersey, and all the Commonwealth proclaiming the new. You probably have the same thing in. I know they did this in Australia, the new King of Australia. They probably did the same thing in Canada, and it's just reverberating around.
Don't forget the bees. It's also had to be proclaimed to the royal bees.
Absolutely, and the corgis. Prince Andrew's got the corgis. Did you read that?
Tradition. The
Looking
bees
after
told
corgis.
about the Queen's death. 300
Yes,
years.
our second highest court in Manitoba was called the Court of Queen's Bench. So if a lawyer was a QC, wow, that's pretty high rated. But yeah, they changed that to Court of King's Bench. So you're right. It's the ripples have gone far and wide to
Absolutely.
every inch of the Commonwealth now.
Have you got a national holiday in Canada this month? I know we've got one in Australia. I think it's on the 22nd, the day of the funeral.
I haven't heard anything mentioned yet.
Yeah, no, they've said a one-off national holiday in Australia.
I know we're in our 12 days of mourning, but
yes. Yeah. Oh, they've suspended Parliament over here, which really doesn't matter because our parliamentarians in Australia, they work for a week and then they have to take a breath and go, oh shit, we better have a month off.
Yeah, our guys are like that too.
Yeah, it's crazy. No, it's all. I actually watched a bit of the watch it live for some reason. I put the TV on Saturday and watched the proclamation of the King in England, in London at St James Palace. It was quite interesting watching. It was boring as batshit, but it was at the same time it was kind of interesting watching the pomp and ceremony that goes with this stuff. Considering it's never happened, in TV, real time, live on TV before. It's normally
most of our lifetimes it hasn't happened. Most of us weren't alive last time it happened.
TV and stuff wasn't invented. So when the Queen was proclaimed Queen, prior to that, it was always behind closed doors. So this was the first time it was actually televised, and it was kind of interesting, I guess. Weird.
I love our new crawl. That's clever. You reading that?
Say that again?
I like our new crawl, the writing that's crawling along the bottom.
Oh, the Be Quiet Bird Brain. Thank you. That was paid for. Fat Windbag Red.
Paid for banner.
He's had pretty good value out of that Dodger, I reckon. What do you reckon?
I know if somebody wants to change the banner, you can have any banner you want. Just PayPal, not
Banners
PayPal.
for sale. How about? I think he's had really good value because that's been going on for a while. Let me just have a look.
Is that crawl feature on StreamYard or is that something else?
StreamYard. It's all StreamYard.
Well, I haven't seen how to do that.
What's the other one that was there, Dodger? What happened? You didn't save it.
Which one? Which other one?
The prior one. The one prior to the Moneymaker. About the fake and poo.
Oh, I overwrote it. Sorry.
Oh, you overrode it. You didn't save it. No, I just had a look.
Nah, it's just a one-off, really.
I like that one. That was kind of cool.
You like that? Huh?
Hey, Dodger, what is this thing that you're always associated with coal? What's that all about?
Coal.
Coal?
Yeah, the Dodger Coal Fund. What does that mean?
Oh, I burn coke here. Well, coke is like coal. I burn that here to keep warm.
Oh, okay.
Not coke-fired Arga, which is like coal.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. They used to use that. My grandparents used that in Sicily.
Yeah,
they used to have it delivered.
Dodger's house is over 300 years old, so hey.
It actually burns pretty clean. My grandmother used to have a pan that after it was like coals, they had this pan that they put it in and they would warm up the bed ahead of time because they didn't. They only used it very rarely because in Sicily it got cold every now and then where they would use that. Yeah, she had a little bin that the guy used to open up on the street, and then they would load up her bin with coal, coke, whatever it's called.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. It's but expensive, man. It's expensive though. All the prices have gone crazy.
Yeah, everything's expensive.
But luckily, I've bought most of what I need. I've already bought up for this winter, so it's all stocked up: wood, coal, wood pellets, gas.
Is it more reasonable than buying wood?
The coke, yeah, in burning it in an Arga is highly efficient. So yeah, it's more efficient than burning wood. I get more value from it than burning wood. But I have a mix of fuels here just in case. I've got options of 3 or 4 options, which is more than most people have. Poor old Germans, when I turn the old gas off this winter, they've had it.
Oh yeah. I've had that happen here where we lost power for 2 years ago. We lost power for 2 days in the winter, and I was happy to have a fireplace.
Oh wow! What about all the food in the fridge or the freezer?
No, that I have a generator, and I was able to run my freezer and my fridge, and I couldn't. My furnace is electronic, but the thing was that for some reason I couldn't. I don't know if it affected the gas that came to the house because I just couldn't get the thing to fire up when the power was off. So I had just the freezer, the fridge. I had internet, and it was about a little over 24 hours.
I take it you don't live downtown. You're kind of in the burbs.
Yeah, I'm in the northwest suburbs, close to O'Hare Airport.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was weird because there was no storm, there was no nothing. We couldn't figure out what the hell was going on because it was the first time we ever lost power here.
We can lose power for about a week, so everything has to come out the fridge and down into the cellars, and then everything in the freezer you tend to just cook it up and put that in a cellar as well.
Dodger, where do you get your power from? What source?
The power, comes electricity cable, but I've got a generator.
No, but do you guys use nuclear power, hydroelectric, coal plants, or what?
Oh, right. Predominantly, Poland has been coal-fired, but Europe for years and years and years has been finding and pushing Poland to get rid of its coal-fired power. So Poland has been reducing its reliance on coal and moving to nuclear, but it obviously takes 20, 30 years to build a nuclear power plant. But fortunately, with this problem, a lot of the old mothballed coal-fired stations they're being restarted, because the gas has been off in Poland for months now. So, but yeah, it's a big mistake. The Germans made a big mistake by forcing everybody to use Russian gas.
Yeah, people don't realize how much coal there really is, and a lot of it can be made clean burning. It's just all this environmental, lack of better words, crapola that
To be honest,
they're trying to shove down your throat,
The problem we have in Poland, that the resources now, you have to go deeper and deeper here. In Germany, they do a lot of strip mining where they just so have to go down 20, 30 feet and then strip mine it from the surface. In fact, they've just liquidated about 3 small villages to increase their strip mining now that the gas has been reduced to a trickle.
Unfortunately, it's whoever these politicians, whoever the best lobbyists are, is where the wind blows the energy stuff.
Just going to interrupt very, very briefly. We are 4 hours 35 minutes currently into this, which is absolutely fantastic, and it basically means I'm 3 hours 35 minutes here too long. I'm going to hit the sack. Guys, keep it going. Super chat. Every penny super chatted goes to Archie Luxury Media Productions, and then in turn is going to hopefully pay for Archie to take me, Sovereign, and Plastic for lunch, courtesy of Archie Luxury.
When is this?
The 9th of October.
Ooh, that would be fun.
AC3 is going to be a busy man in October. Take you out to lunch, USA trip.
Oh, well, it's only a few days before. It's about maybe 5 days before he flies out. So I'm going down there to meet my girlfriend the next day, and we just said this is the date it's going to happen. Because I've met Archie, but I've never met Plastic, and I've never met Sovereign. I've spoken to them both of them many times.
That'll be a good day.
It'll be a great day, and anyone in the chat is welcome.
I'm going to rebel stream you while you piglets having lunch, while poor old Dodger's going to rebel stream you.
Rebel stream that would be good fun, wouldn't it? Hey,
rebel stream your lunch.
Maybe we'll do a Gonzo stream of us having lunch. Was to remain anonymous. But in the meantime, it's 1:36 a.m.
Ow!
God.
Great talking to you again, Sirocco.
Absolutely, Justin. It's always a pleasure. Crappy, it's always a pleasure again. Good to talk. I enjoyed yesterday. Curly, I think it's the first time we've spoken. Marcelo is muted, thank God.
Cheers, Sirocco. Have a good night.
Thank you. And we may have, just before I do go, I'm hoping we have an exclusive interview with someone who will remain nameless at this time, between me and this person, nameless. We're in negotiations, and it will be exclusive to this channel if it happens. I hope it does. You'll see.
Can we expect that in the near future?
I'm hoping so. I had an email, and I've replied to the email, and hopefully we can make something happen. We shall see. If it doesn't happen, well, hey, I've advertised for nothing, but I'm hoping it'll happen. It'll be good.
We'll get some sleep.
Does this mean you've tracked down Nana Kim and are currently in negotiations?
We're in negotiations, and I can't say any further than that. I wish it was ER, but it's not ER. They wouldn't be exclusive because ER's already been on the Archie Luxury live stream.
Can we make a guess, Sirocco?
You can guess, and I'm not going to confirm neither deny.
Okay. Does it have a quail?
No, God, no. That person won't talk to me. Good God.
Shot down in flames. Okay.
Yeah, no. That person was here a few weeks ago before all the shit hit the fan, long before the shit really did hit the fan. And he would not. He was in the chat, and he was welcome to join. I dropped the link, come on. And he would not come on. He would not face me. And, he was accusing me with the, going on other chats and blah, blah, blah. And he would not come and talk to, I'm the accused. He would not talk to the accuser was not talking to the accused. Let's put it that way. Does that make sense? Hey, it's late.
Off to bed.
It's late. I need to go to bed.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. Take care.
Okay. Take it easy, guys. Have fun.
Bye. 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 Get bringing your coffee.
That raises an interesting issue while Sirocco was talking about it. I love watches, and I don't mind occasionally talking about them. When it gets to the point where you have so many forums, and a lot of people will talk to this person and not talk to that person, and a fourth person will talk to the other person but hates the other one, and it's just become this minefield that I don't even want to tip through. Sometimes it just gets to be a pain in the ass.
Shits and giggles, just laugh at it all the way through.
I know.
It's good for it's good for Crappie because he provides a perfect neutral ground.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, I agree with that, and I try to be mostly neutral myself. I think I've done 99% able to do that. But every now and then you look at somebody cockeyed and all of a sudden you got 10 people who don't like you and 10 people who love you, It's just, you got to have your guard up all the time.
You can't be loved by everybody. You can't be loved by everyone.
Hey,
that is true. That is true.
Dodger, did you say your house, someone said you have a 300-year-old house?
Yeah, this one that I'm in, the base of it is built out of sandstone, so it's about 300 years old. Yeah. Well, it is. It's got the date.
The actual house itself is not 300 years old. Just the frame or the base of it.
No. Well, all the sandstone you can see within it. Well, the house basically. Yeah, the lower part of the house is 300 years old. And then the top part, which is a wooden frame, was added later.
I see. Have you ever experienced maybe feelings that there's a ghost or it's haunted or anything like that?
No, I don't. Dodger doesn't believe in ghosts. He's supposed to be a Roman Catholic. We're not allowed to believe in ghosty woasties.
Oh, I see. All right.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
There's a ghost in my house, and I can't hide. I like the record, but that's as far as ghosts go.
Is this 300-year-old house far in the country or right in the middle of the city?
It's deep in the country, just on the edge of Silesian forests. This was all Germany, so this was a German house pre-1945, when the Russians came in and killed everybody and deported them back to Germany.
Oh, this is the house you have in Poland.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I've got another place which is 1850.
So a 300-year-old Polish house. Wow, that's very interesting.
Yeah.
Just saying in the chat stream says, Crappy is Crappy's point of view only. I don't know what that means. Whatever. And then P. Lucas says, Crappy is a good listener, is a good listen on his channel until one particular person turns up.
Does it start with an M and end with an O?
I wonder who he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know.
Have we muted Marcelo? Has he muted himself?
Hey, Crappy, I think he's talking about Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks has never been a guest on my show.
That was a joke.
I know.
Hey, what's up, Luke? I didn't even see you in the corner there.
How you doing, bud?
I'm going back to sleep for some reason.
I'll put you on.
I enjoyed our conversation, Crappy. I just wanted to tell
Oh
you.
yeah, it was very nice to get to talk to you there. Yeah.
Hey, Luke, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Justin.
It seems like, just as a general statement, Luke and Justin have some career similarities.
Oh, really?
Just putting it that way. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Similar, some kind of similar, something related background. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let me take a guess. We both wore a badge and carried a gun.
That would be correct, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, bad boys, what are you going to do? What are you going to do when Luke and Justin come for you? God, we better all behave then. We better get busted.
Oh, Dodger, you almost made me spit my water out.
That description would, you couldn't say that to Archie. So let me guess. You said, let me guess, on the career similarity. Let me guess. You carried a bucket of KFC and a Louis Vuitton presidential briefcase.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Finches. Now, Finches. Oh, you naughty boy. ACAB, not heard that in a long time. Finches are prey. ACAB. All coppers are bastards. Oh, Finches.
Crappy, did you see the care package that Archie got yesterday from Bear's
I
wife?
only saw about a couple of minutes. It was from Bear's wife.
Yeah, from
And he ate some kind of cookie or muffin or something.
He ate maple syrup fudge, and then he ate maple cookies.
Wow, that sugar must have really hit right in his G spot and given him maximum pleasure.
I was going to take a high bet that those. I think there was 4 boxes of sweets in that package, and I don't think that any of them made it past today.
No, I agree with you completely. That's a guaranteed statement. Yeah.
Hey, Crowley, did you try to raise any more money last night for Ross at all?
I had to get. I was getting. I had the company come over for dinner. I got waved off at about, I don't know, I think it was maybe 10 minutes before the show ended.
Oh, okay.
So
I actually thought once about sending Archie a similar kind of gift box of things from New York, where I don't live anymore, but something like a box of Drake's Devil Dogs, 6-pack of Yoo-Hoo, what are the Ring Dings? Yeah. And these things he never saw before, because he would gouge those out in 24 hours.
What are Devil Dogs?
There's a bakery company, kind of like Hostess, and called Drake's. And Devil Dogs are like 2 pieces of chocolate cake, if you can call it that. It's and it comes, you can buy it at anywhere, any market. And inside is like a whipped cream filling, and it looks about the size of maybe 5-6 inches, and it's by, let's say, 1.5 inches, and it's just that every kid would just keep that in their lunchbox as they went to school. Or
sounds like a moon pie.
Well, a little different, but it's that kind of snack. Kids have them after school or at lunch, but they're just all over. It's part of the cake, the things there.
I'd like to see him gnaw on a 1 pound block of salt taffy, hand pulled salt taffy.
Oh my God, his teeth would come out. Yeah.
Hey, Brian, what's it, Brian Tone? Is that how you say that? He's asking me about how do I feel about Tim trying to use you? Were you hurt or surprised? Well, you know what? Honestly, I'm moving on from that. I'm not going to get into that situation anymore because I'm not a part of that channel anymore. I don't want anything to do with it. I'm just strictly out of that whole deal over there. I'm going to stick with Archie and see how it goes from there. So that's my answer.
Sounds
to
like
that.
a good plan. I like it.
Yeah,
You give up too easy. You give up too easy, Luke. I was
give up too easy. Do you know what I went through, Curly? Do you have any idea?
I do, but you know what? I was a tremendous troll of Timmy's, and I still love stirring the shit with him. I don't care how much. I mean, internet abuse is not abuse. I've been like through real life abuse, so this stuff doesn't bother me.
Well, I've been through a few abuses too. Believe
Yeah,
me,
I can
we
imagine.
could talk for a long time about that. But you know what? At the end of the day, I think the best thing for Archie and Tim to do is just go their separate ways. I don't see it being a working relationship anymore. Too many things have happened, and I don't have any ill will towards Tim or anyone. It's just I'm going to stick with Archie, and it's an older crew with Archie. I'm 57 years old. Tim is more of a younger vibe, and I understand that. So I think a younger generation might be more in tune with Tim. So, I mean, that's how I feel about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do think there's a generation. The rest of you guys, there's a bit of a generational gap. Even I still go on Tim's show. I still chat, but I do feel a bit out of it. I'm not in with the kids, if you know what I mean. A lot of things they say just go straight on my head at 60.
Yeah, I like talking to Mathis.
Yeah,
I like Mathis too. I really
and
do.
I like
Mathis
I like Boston too. I like.
I just, you know what, Curly? I don't like all the pretentiousness that's going on. There's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, and I just, I don't get in. I'm not going to get into a lot of it, but I don't like it. I don't like people trying to game on people and then pretending it's a big joke and
just don't let it bother you, dude. It's all bullshit.
No,
anyway.
it doesn't. But I'm
Yeah.
out of it, so I'm out of that whole circle over there. So whatever, just move on, and hopefully Archie can get back to being Archie and doing what he does best. I think for Archie, just leave that all behind. Don't even talk about it anymore.
Archie's been Archie for a long time.
Yeah, I saw a thumbnail that popped up for Archie's stream later today. And again, the title of it is something like "I'm finished with Tim," so it's going to be another 3-hour show about Tim.
And
it's just unbelievable. Yeah.
They're feeding off of that, Crappy. That's what's fueling them right now. Is all that negativity, towards Tim. That's just fueling their fire. So
if he replaced that title with three, I can't. The title would be "I Can't Get Over the Bangkok Lady Boys," and he went back to the old material. That chat stream would be full. Okay,
Absolutely.
and it would be hysterically good content.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but whatever.
I mean, the bottom line is this: Tim has learned a lot from Archie, and
Everything.
He's doing a really good. He's doing a really good job with his channel. I'm going to give him props for that. He really is. So,
but you know what he has going in his favor? He has a very strong support team. It's almost cultish. Other people have said it too. The whole Tim thing is just, to me at least, is a big echo chamber of. I'll get flack for it, but sycophants.
They've got, they've got a lot of serious watch collectors with deep pockets.
Absolutely.
Over there,
absolutely.
And like when they had that Mr. George on, I mean, you just listening to that man's story behind each watch, and immigration story of a family immigrating to America, and putting their kids, the only money they ever spent is putting their kids through a good education system. It's pretty inspiring. I like George. I like that.
Yeah, he was good. He was good. But I actually had a peek at that last night, or was it last night? But anyway, at the end of the day, it always funnels down into money. Money. Right? And big money sometimes. And that's good for them. But I prefer venues like this. We just talk. All right? And there's no crazy mimics or cartoonish impersonations of Archie or strange affectations, and you know who I'm talking about, Timmy. You know, it's just us. And we're
Yeah,
just
the
talking.
whole approach is just bizarre. I mean, let's say you're back on your job, Luke, Justin, and your boss says, "Hey, I want you to go over to the courthouse and get these documents signed by Judge what's his name, okay, and get it done before noon." You go, "Okay," but that would be fine. But in the Archie Tim world, it would be, "I want you to go to the courthouse and get these documents signed by the judge and get back here by noon." Well, I'll do it for 2,000. You know, what are you talking
Exactly.
about? Well, I won't do for less than $1,000. You know, I mean, it's
Yeah.
just unbelievable. You know, going to the courthouse,
Exactly.
that's a minimum 250. You know, yeah. Anyway,
Geez, you take me back like I'm just right back at work.
right, right.
How about that?
I just hope they get pictures of Ross Rachel Brady sniffing some big ass in Las Vegas. That's what I want to see.
Yeah. Can anybody, in a painless manner, explain who this guy is or what's the deal? Or I don't know.
He's basically a guy who works an everyday job, and he has some serious mental health issues that he's getting treated, and he recognizes. And being on that show is a big relief for him. He's
Really?
Yeah, and he basically told his own story out of just out of the clear blue, and
Wow.
he just goes through everyday life, and he deals with his depression.
I
And
see. All right.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
something, Crappy. He's probably one of the nicest people I've ever had a chance to listen to. He is just as sweet as honey. Just a really,
Okay, that's good to know. The first time I saw him where he spoke or something, I thought, "Is this the guy from Sling Blade?" I mean, what is this? You know, but now I see. Okay, yeah.
somebody asked him. You know what? It was the flake. It was. All right, let's look at him. That's a nice cigar. It was
tasty.
Snake the Flake. Asked him a question, and then his reply was, he goes, I'm polite to people because the way my parents raised me is to treat people with respect, treat
Right.
people like I would want to be treated.
Right.
And it was actually the first time I ever heard him talk.
Right.
When he did that, and it was like, and I think that was the same day that he talked about his issues and why this. Yeah, I think Snake asked him, "Why are you here? Why are you here on the show?" And and why do you act like you do, and why don't you ever say anything? And I think it took a lot of courage for him to do that, and it was just, I don't know, it was a moment to me where the guy seemed like the most normal person on that whole fucking panel.
Right.
He's just very authentic, and you don't see too many people that have the just the character that he has and how nice he really is.
I see. I got it. Thank
And
you.
plus, he's got a little bit of a perverted side, so we're trying to exploit
Yeah,
that.
I heard him talking about he wants to eat ass, and
he does. He does. But he's a sweet guy. He really is.
Right, right. I just saw that image there briefly of Justin in his backyard, sitting on his backyard patio,
Very
smoking on a
relaxing.
Cuban cigar and admiring the beavers and moose off in the distance, and
Absolutely.
living the life. Just no cares in the world, lots of money saved up, and shotgun by the door in case anybody pops in. And
there you go.
Beautiful summer weather there.
All
and-
correct except the shotgun and the money.
Right, right. Oh, okay.
Are you in moose country, Justin?
I'm about an hour south of it, but I'm in deer country and beavers. I got beavers 10 minutes out my back door here along the Sturgeon Creek for sure.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, Crappy, do you live like close to a big city, or are you more?
I'm in the city of Portland.
Oh, you are.
I was in one of the suburb cities, which was like 20 minutes from downtown. Now
Can I
I'm
ask
actually
you why the hell you're there?
well, join the club. I mean, I ask myself every day. I actually moved from one of the neighboring cities because the rent was just going so high. I said this is ridiculous. So
Yeah.
I found a really good place. It's on the very outskirts of the city of Portland, but it's a very nice area.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
so I lucked out with the apartment. But I remember I was during the move. I was taking a Lyft ride, and I was talking to the driver, and I had some stuff that I was bringing over, and the guy says to me, "What? You just moving in? Is that what all this?" I said, "Yeah, I just moved in." So he says to me, "Where'd you come from?" So I told him the name of the city, which is right next to Portland, and he goes, "Wait a minute, you moved from there to Portland?" I mean, nobody does that. You have to be out of your mind now to do that.
Yeah.
But I said, well, you make a good point. But yeah, I don't know why I'm here. When I moved here, I was in Seattle, and then I got a job, so I moved down for the job, and then it was a horrible, horrible job anyway. But I thought it was a good opportunity, and then I've been here, but there's nothing for me here at all anymore. It's just a fucking shithole. Pardon my.
Did you think of moving back, Crappy, to Seattle?
No, I hated Seattle. Seattle and Portland
Oh.
are just cesspools of idiots and liberalism morons, and you know.
They still don't have that little fake so-called little tiny neighborhood within a neighborhood.
Oh, that was up in Seattle. They called that Chop Chaz. Yeah, the mayor thought, oh, this is just wonderful illustration of Americanism. I said, no, it's not. It's destroying a neighborhood by some fanatics. You know, I wish I was the chief of police of Seattle when that was going on. I would have walked over to him and said, "Hi, fellas. You have 60 minutes to clear this whole thing out, or we're going to just scoop you all away." And they go, "Yeah, you try it, pig." And I said, "Okay." Then I would have gotten all the snow plows and Caterpillar tractors, and I would have put up. This area is called Capitol Hill, right? And I would have just lined them all up at the other end of Broadway, the main street, and said, "Okay, guys, go to it," just like in Soylent Green. And I just would have had them scoop up all this vermin in human form and just, toss them on the side and crush, scoop up all the tents and tables and just, and that would have been that.
I think I'm speaking for a few of us here. You're
yeah. And then they would have
preaching
said,
to the choir.
this chief of police is he's a maniac. He's a mental case. And I go, well, okay, I'm the mental case. I'm the maniac. You're taking over the neighborhood with guns and dope and blocking city streets and destroying the neighborhood, and I'm the mental case. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. But anyway, yeah, no, the politics here is just unbelievable, just destroying every neighborhood out here. I think about I'd like to go maybe check out Idaho or New Hampshire or North or South Dakota, Winnipeg, but I mean, or BC, but I can't go to Canada, and I don't have the money to relocate again. So
why can't you go to Canada?
Well, I can't get a residential.
You want to be a resident?
Well, how could I? You can't move an American. I can't move to Canada without.
No. But you can come as a visitor. You got 6 months.
As a visitor, to visit. Sure. Yeah, go there, score some dope, and come back. That's no problem. Yeah. But I'm sorry, I take that back. Score some maple cookies and then come back. But no, I mean to relocate as a new home. I don't have the money right now and the energy for that.
Got it.
Yeah.
I suppose I could adopt you if that's necessary.
No, you don't want to do that. Right.
Okay.
But you could always move in with Lex.
No. And maybe you could get me a job at the Maple Cookie Company. That would be all right. Yeah.
Okay, I know some people.
Right.
In the cartel.
Right. Anyway, yeah. But Portland's been absolutely destroyed. The city is just run to the ground by the fanatics who are in charge here, as with many, many, many other cities.
Yeah.
But anyway. Well, I sure killed the mood right there.
No. How's the temperature by you, Justin?
Actually, it's going to be 28 today, Celsius.
Yeah.
So somebody convert that.
My rough approximate formula that I learned from some guys in Japan is take the Celsius and just times 2, so that's 56, and add 30, and that's 86. And that's not precise, but that's within a couple degrees correct. So I would say 86 as a quick guess.
Gonna be a decent day here. Yeah, 28. That I got to turn on the AC for that.
Yeah, so you're probably right, Crappie. Yeah, today here is like the first day that actually feels like fall.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Same here.
Today.
It actually rained overnight, first time in like since the beginning of summer, which is great. Yeah, feels nice.
It's getting me excited about fishing. I love fall.
Can you say where you are, Luke? What state or anything? Or? Oh, I'm sorry, not Luke. Who was that? That was Curly. Right. Okay.
Curly's in Chicago.
I'm in
Yeah.
Chicago.
My
Yeah,
mistake.
so
That's
outer
right.
the northwest suburbs.
Yeah,
of
right.
Chicago.
I was thinking of Luke for a second.
Yeah.
I'm not awake. So, okay.
See, that means he's a Cubs fan, not a White Sox fan.
No, I'm not. I'm a Cubs and a Sox fan. I like them
Oh,
both.
yeah?
Yeah.
I wondered how that worked. I thought if you're north side, you're kind of more of one demographic and another socioeconomic level as opposed to
I used
the
to
opposite.
love going to the old Comiskey Park. You know, Comiskey when it used to be the old Comiskey Park. That was like going to the blue collar baseball, team.
Yeah.
And then the Cubs were more like the white collar baseball team.
Gotcha.
So I enjoyed both. That's a great neighborhood where old Comiskey, well, even the new stadium. That's a great neighborhood there, Bridgeport. It's just a really nice neighborhood. A lot of they don't have like the college young type bars. What they have is more neighborhood taverns on the south side.
I like that.
Yeah, I do. I like that a lot.
And yet I was warned never to stray to the south side because it's dangerous.
Yeah, well, I mean, depends where you're talking. Bridgeport is still a very Irish, Ukrainian, Polish area, and they tend to police their own crime. You know what I mean by that?
Gotcha.
So
Yeah.
it's pretty safe there. It's actually now it's a very high value area.
Nice.
But the south side, yeah, I go there. They have a Ukrainian festival where they roast a lot of lambs, and it's nice over there. It's different, but it's nice.
Did you say something before that in Chicago, the Loop area or something? One of the problems is they have like open air drug markets or something like that. Or?
Not actually in the downtown area, but just outside of it. Yeah, there's.
What do you mean open air drug marts? What do you mean?
It's just open air drug market.
Oh. So
I mean, you have
the drug dealers and pimps and stuff. They just set up a table, or they just hang out, and it's well known.
Yeah,
people
no,
come and go, buy
they
stuff,
hang. They're out. There's hundreds of people out on the like Lake Street, Jackson, Halstead, Harrison. There's a like a 1 mile stretch that's just where everybody goes and gets their drugs. They hang at the currency exchange. They hang at the liquor store. They hang at the fried food place, and
everybody knows this.
Oh yeah.
So I have an idiotic question. Okay, this is really, I know the answer, but I'm just going to put it out just to say it for the record. Why doesn't the mayor contact the governor, okay, and get a special task force of 300 police from neighboring agencies and the state police, okay, and at 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, they all assemble at strategic points, and then the orders given by the chief, and they just go in there, surround the area, and just pick all these people up and arrest them one after the other. Just book them and arrest them.
Crappie, the west side of Chicago has been like that since the late 60s. It's just very, it's just very out in the open now. I mean, before you had street gangs and you had prostitutes, but it was very kind of out of sight, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
The area was always a low income area, crime ridden area at night, mostly, not during the day. But now it's just the wild, wild west. I don't know how else. They don't care.
Beetlejuice doesn't do anything. Yeah.
No, she's out. I mean, she has alienated every single base that there is, including the LGBTQ community.
Right.
So she is
like
out.
An alien. She looks like an alien.
Yeah, she's out.
Shouldn't she be?
Yeah. I actually saw last Christmas time She made a video, I guess, for the community of Chicago. It was her and her boyfriend. Her and her girlfriend boyfriend, in front of like a Christmassy type kind of decorated room, but there was nothing Christmas. It was just ribbons and bullshit, and the message with the holiday greeting cheer kind of smile bullshit. She and her girlfriend were wishing everyone in Chicago a happy Kwanzaa and happy holiday. And she talked about the Kwanzaa, and the girlfriend, who looks like, I don't know, she was talking about Kwanzaa and all this. And I thought, well, okay, now this fits. She never once uttered the word Christmas. There's not a Christmas tree or the word Merry Christmas anywhere on the set of where she is. But she's talking about Kwanzaa and has some Kwanzaa decorations, whatever those would be, And you're looking at these two people, Beetlejuice and her boyfriend. It's just incredible. And not boyfriend, her partner there. And it's mental illness on a scale never seen before.
Well, Crappie, she is famous for being the mayor that canceled Christmas because the Mag Mile along Michigan Avenue downtown is a 1.5 mile stretch on Michigan Avenue where all the prominent luxury shops are. Right. It was where Marshall Field used to be headquartered. Neiman Marcus is still there. Bloomingdale's, all these places. As a matter of fact, Bloomingdale's is what replaced Marshall Field's. The city used to decorate the street from one end to the other. All the light poles were decorated, ornaments, all that stuff. And then every single shop used to have a contest of who could have the best Christmas nativity scene. That stuff all got wiped out when they looted all the stores during the riots. So, and the merchants just said they got looted twice before the Christmas season. The Christmas season is their busiest season. And then BLM was pretty much put out that they were going to protest the Mag Mile Christmas season. And they basically canceled Christmas for that year because she was not going to guarantee. She was not going to guarantee that law enforcement could protect the stores and the merchants, especially.
Well, I've never worked one day in law enforcement in any capacity, but if I were the mayor, I could guarantee safety for all the merchants and keep every business open. It would be very simple.
They don't. The Fraternal Order of Police basically protested against this mayor. They want nothing to do with her. They turned their backs at. She tries to go to the. When a policeman's killed in the line of duty, she tries to go to the funerals. They bar her from
absolutely.
attending
Protecting that neighborhood for Christmas would be very, very simple. Just get a Skype conversation going with all surrounding sheriffs and chiefs of police. And
there were hundreds of police down there when stores were getting looted. They were given stand down orders.
Oh no, yeah, they're all on tactical alert, and I would say, now you guys go there. You're fully armed. You're authorized for rifles or whatever the issue would be, and any looting is shoot on sight. And Merry Christmas, and make a lot of money for the retailer.
When Martin Luther King was assassinated, and the riots started, they started burning down the West Side. They started burning down their own neighborhoods.
Yeah.
When they saw that there was a chance that they might encroach on other neighborhoods, the mayor went on TV and gave orders: shoot to kill on TV. That was his order.
Which mayor was this?
That was Daley. It was Mayor Daley.
Mayor Daley, right?
He went on and told his police force. He armed the firemen, and he armed the police. And obviously the police force was already armed, but he armed all the firemen. And he said, "You have a standing order to shoot to kill anybody that you see trying to attempt to even throw a stone at you." And the riot stopped overnight.
There you go.
That's it.
There you
go. That day is long gone.
When somebody's burning down a city, then shoot to kill is the standard procedure. That's how you stop it.
If you use your firearm even if you don't kill somebody, if you use your firearm and you're a policeman in Chicago, you have to go in front of a review board.
Yep.
70% of that review board are BLM appointed people.
It's just incredible.
So you could imagine why these. You know who's the busiest people in Chicago are the EMTs, and some of these police drive around with social workers, and their number one job is to inject people with this. I forget what the drug is called to revive them back to life because
it starts with an N. Yeah,
Narcane.
Yeah, because that's their number. That's the number one job that they have. There was a detective that was on the force for 20 years, and he did an interview with some. I don't want to say it was Vice, but it was some kind of like urban. Urban like type news place, and he made one little comment, and his comment was some of the people that I've run across, they deserve to go to court, and they should have a sentence to where they put them in a cage and they weld the cage and just give them water and food and never let them out for the rest of their life. That little clip that guy did went public, and the mayor fired him. So that's the kind of atmosphere that law enforcement has to work under this mayor. It is not and they get paid once you have seniority in the Chicago Police Department, and she's got these people working so much overtime because she refused under pressure to hire more police officers and run more. She ever since she's been mayor and this defund the police thing came up, what she's done is she cut the police academy, the recruits in half, and most of the recruits, she lowered the standards so much that most of these recruits, the police academy is on the southwest side of Chicago, and you could literally see them. There's a street, Jackson and Aberdeen, and what they do is they'll run in their sweats, and you'll see them running as part of their training. And if you see it, it's an absolute joke. You would see maybe one or two officers lagging behind the group when they would run around the blocks. Now half of the people are that run, are one group, and then the other half is the completely other group that's 200-pound, 4-foot fucking
exactly.
And it's just a joke, it's a
Absolutely.
joke. Like I said, she's alienated the police. The police superintendent is an absolute joke. The rank and file police officers don't respect them, and other than the superintendent, the next big authority figure is the police association. The head of the Chicago, I forget what it's called, FOI, federal.
FEMA.
No, it's it's like the police union, but they call it something else. So this
is exactly what happened in New York with the former mayor. Crappy, you could speak to this. That guy completely alienated the police association, the police force, and quite frankly, the people too.
Yeah, but de Blasio destroyed the city.
Yeah, but the only difference, Justin, is in one borough of New York, their police force is the size of all of Chicago's police force. The New York police force, all the different agencies attached to the New York police force, including the Port Authority, you're talking about 4 times the size of Chicago. You know what I mean? And the budget is 3 times the size of Chicago's budget for the police. So, and this city is a very big city. I mean, it's not just downtown. So it's pretty bad. It's bad. You know, there's a lot of police officers that took an early retirement. Usually, if a cop gets in, you know, at the mid-20s, you know, they could literally retire when they got 20 years in with a pretty good benefits package. But they never did. You know, they would try to get 30 years in, but not anymore. You know, if these guys, everybody that gets a 20-year, everybody that reaches 20 years, they're retiring. You know, so
I don't blame them.
You can't blame them. I mean, my God,
it's an impossible
you know, I listen occasionally to just an app that has scanners, police scanners, and one that pops up is Cooks County for Chicago, and that thing is just nonstop, absolutely nonstop. It just keeps.
See now, Chicago is in Cook County, but who does have a good law enforcement agency is the Cook County Sheriffs. Now, Cook County Sheriffs, they don't take no shit. They're not controlled by a mayor. You know, they're controlled by the Cook County Board, and they are completely different. But they're 1/4 of the force of the Chicago police force. You know, so, but yeah, it's not good. I mean, they had a lot of. There's these pharmacies called Walgreens. You know, it's amazing that there's been closures downtown. Walgreens that have been there for 90 years have closed because of shoplifting. And the ones that do remain there, they had to spend $70,000 when you go in there, even to buy a chapstick. It's in a plexiglass enclosure.
Yeah, they have that in downtown Portland.
Everything is in a plexiglass enclosure. I mean, it's just an absolute. It's just. I don't know. I don't know where
it's like living
going.
in a war zone, isn't it?
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. I want to. I'm not in a position to get out of here now, but there's two things that I want to get out of here. Is Illinois is not the same state that it used to be, and then. The other thing is I don't want to deal with winters anymore. So,
the answer for you is to move down by Lex, buy a house down there.
It's you know what,
and get a golf cart and join the old people.
I told her our mission's going to be to go and scope out some places. I don't want to go further south. Then I think the furthest south that I want to go is Arkansas. I don't want to go past Arkansas.
Right.
Why not? So. Why not? Why not, Charlie?
You know what? I want a little bit of a feel of winter without the ice and snow, you know?
Okay. So you want to see the change of the seasons?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I get that.
And I want to be in an area where I could still fish, the way I want to fish. Basically there's two places I kind of really like is Kentucky and Tennessee.
I was exactly just going to mention that as a thing to consider.
Yeah, Kentucky's beautiful and Tennessee's beautiful.
Right.
But Kentucky, you still get some snow and ice there. So Tennessee is probably I don't want to be too far away from not being able to go muskie fishing. It's a type of muskies and northerns. It's a type of fish I love fishing for. So
Curly, you've been to the Lake of the Woods. Up to northern Manitoba. Yeah. There's muskies as big as you are.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I've not as big as you, but
Lake of the Woods is just it's a glorious place. I love it up there. But like I said, they're making it really hard for me to come back up there.
I hear you. Hey, listen, I love going down to even Fargo in North Dakota there, and just for just a little getaway for me and Mrs. Forge. Go buy a wood chipper every now and then if I find one on sale, stuff like that.
Yeah, I spend about a week in South Dakota. I spend a few weeks in Wisconsin. I haven't this year. I don't think I'm going to go this year to Minnesota. And but those are my surrounding states that I do go and take my little fishing getaways. besides here
Crappy.
locally.
Why would
Crappy.
you
That was
want to
an
buy?
allusion to the movie. That was
Yeah,
an
yeah.
allusion to the movie.
Why would? What would you do if you bought? What would you do with it if you bought a wood chipper?
I would dispose of things. Maybe people I don't like,
Right.
stuff like that.
Squally
What else are
watches.
they for?
Put squally watches in there, chip them up.
Sure. Yeah, not a bad idea, actually. Send me your shitters.
Right, that's right. Yeah.
Dodgers
should
awfully
watch that
quiet.
movie
Dodgers
again.
sleeping?
Dodger has a way of just
I'm just resting. Guys, I'm
doing
just
his own
resting up. I've
thing.
been on for 5 hours, so I just just listening to some of the stories. It's all
chilling,
interesting.
Dodger's
Listening
an
to
awesome
live
listener.
the other side of the pond.
Yeah, Tennessee seems to be like one of the three
Enjoy
states
listening
that
to these
everybody's
stories.
moving to.
Real life story.
What's that,
Yeah,
Crappy?
we don't get that kind of excitement where I live.
Yeah, Tennessee seems to be one of the top 3 or so states that everyone's evacuating or
Yeah,
escaping
but you
from
know
New
what?
York and California
Tennessee's
to go to.
Tennessee's property values have skyrocketed since COVID, man.
Right.
It's not as reasonable as it used to be. That's why Kentucky's still fairly reasonable. But I mean, once you get down into Arkansas, it's still very, very reasonable. But I don't know. We got to do a little homework. It's going to take a year to prepare for it. I gotta slim down a lot of stuff and get rid of a lot of stuff here that we don't need anymore.
That's where the wood chipper comes in.
Oh, I'm not wood chipping stuff I could get money for.
So does Missouri have anything that captures your interest at all?
I don't like Missouri, man.
I would think it's extraordinarily hot and horrible in the summertime in Missouri. I would guess.
Still snows, even in St. Louis.
Yeah, it
occasionally.
does. It does.
I've been on several conferences there, and I kind of went, "Oh, this is really nice,"
Really?
I'm sitting there in the middle of January. I go for a walk, and I have just a light covering, and I go walking through that memorial park where the arch is, and all my friends, the Canadian geese. I walk past.
My
them,
number
so
one
this is where you
reason
go.
I would scratch Missouri off is there's no muskie, and number 2, it's a little ghetto no matter where you go in Missouri.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, Missouri's a little strange. I mean, I haven't been there a lot. I've been to St. Louis, but I've also been to just over the border going into Missouri, and it's just gives me a strange vibe.
Yeah.
I feel strange just thinking about it.
Yeah.
No,
What about
I
Virginia?
just I just think it would be very flat and hot, dusty, and people always saying to you, "Oh yeah, show me." So I don't think I could deal with it. Yeah.
Okay.
No, Missouri's pretty. I got Lake of the Ozarks. Missouri's interesting, but it's just not my cup of tea.
Right.
I had some training in Springfield there, so I flew to St. Louis, and then I rented a SUV, and I just did a little driving in between Springfield and Chicago, and it was quite nice.
Good barbecue in St. Louis, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, from personal experience, I've been down to Kentucky a lot to an area in the Blue Ridge area called Cave Run, and I found that really, really nice. I like the people a lot. I've been down to Arkansas to Bull Shoals. Very, very nice. Very good people.
Sounds like Curly Q and the family. They're moving down to
Yeah,
Kentucky.
it's gonna be a little bit of a project to do, but I don't have more than 2 more years of stomaching Illinois. Just the way Illinois is going, state's turning to shit.
Yeah.
So
Well, that's a fun project. It's full of hope and the future. You got something to look forward to.
yeah, but Justin, to be honest with you, I wasn't really planning on doing it, but things are just so shitty here now between how much they're raising property taxes, how much they're making it it's just like becoming California. There's so many people.
A place that I got a really good vibe from was South Carolina. I had a lot of conferences and training in and around Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
I got a good vibe from the people, and it's really nice out there. You been?
I've never been
You
there,
got-
but I have a friend of mine that goes to South Carolina every year. As a matter of fact, they go down to Myrtle Beach. He goes fishing down there. They stay at a condo. He loves it. He loves the beaches down there.
During the high holidays, the wing on down to Myrtle Beach, right? Hey, there you go. Right, Crappy?
I haven't been there to South Carolina in 40 years, but I did spend time there in different cities, and today's environment, I think, would be pretty nice to go there. Yeah.
Yeah,
The rabbi was trying to coerce Elaine into going down there. He must have thought it was pretty
Oh,
good.
really? Was that what he said? Okay.
Yeah, he says, come on, come on. I have a friend, has a condo down in Myrtle Beach, can wing on down during the
The
high
rabbi who blabbed all the
holidays.
secrets. Right.
There you go.
Yeah, unfortunately, all these, what they call now, they call them free states. Unfortunately, there's so many people relocating from all these, California, Illinois. A lot of people are leaving Minnesota, Minneapolis area. The property values have just started really going up to all these areas, Tennessee especially. I mean, Tennessee used to be, there was parts of Tennessee close to Lake Chickamauga, I think it's called. It was a place that we were looking at. We stayed at one time, and the property values have just like gone up 35%, because I'm not looking, I'm looking to get what I got here is just a little bit of, nice piece of property, a ranch house. I don't want a high maintenance place to move into, but it's just, for what I could sell it here, used to be able to put a little money in my pocket and buy a nice place in Tennessee or Kentucky, but it's not like that anymore. It's almost like whatever I get for this place is going to cost me the same to move.
And it costs to move.
Yeah.
Plus the cost. So.
Well, we got a lot of stuff to get rid of. We got, we don't need 4 bedrooms full of fucking furniture and a big dining room set and all this kind of stuff. We need an empty nesters kind of setup,
Do you want to head down south, Curly, like towards like Florida or?
You know what? I was just telling Sirocco, I get invited at minimum 2 to 4 of my friends every single year to go down to Florida. They all got places there, and I just don't want to go down there because I don't want to get hooked on saltwater fishing. Because if I do, then I know that I'm going to move down there, and I don't do well with humid weather. And I know all of Florida is not completely humid.
Oh, it's hot, dude. It's been they broke a record down here. I'm in South Florida, down by West Palm Beach, that area.
Yeah.
And it's been for 60 straight days over 90 degrees every day. So it's been really hot.
Yeah, I still want to be where there's a change of seasons. Like I said, I think I'm pretty sure that we figured out that the farthest south that we would want to move is Arkansas.
Yeah,
And
I like it because I'm close to the ocean. I'm an ocean guy. I love being close to the beach. That's just me.
Yeah.
That's why.
Do you have a boat?
No, I don't. No, I don't have a boat. No, I have friends that have boats, which is even better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I help them. Obviously, if we go out on the boat, I help them with the gas or whatever. I don't. But it's nice. Yeah, I have friends that have boats. It's just really nice.
Yeah, when my friends go down there and they text me or post pictures, I don't even I delete them. I don't even want to open them up and look at it.
Yeah, my property value where I am, Curly, has almost doubled in 2 years.
Yeah.
It's gotten crazy.
Well, you live in what they call now the freest state in America.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So,
yeah, well, Governor DeSantis. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, they make everything hard here. I mean, they got a law that I guess is going to pass where now they even want you to get a stamp for every shotgun that you've owned. It's not grandfathered in anymore. It's just everything. There's everything that they doubled. I've got two aluminum fishing boats, and I've got an enclosed trailer. I've got another open aluminum trailer that I have for my four-wheeler. They used to be $35 each for the license plates.
Right.
Okay. Now they doubled it. They're $70 a piece. My trucks, because one of them had they call it a B plate, business plate.
Right.
And okay, they used to be $110. Now those are $155 each.
Yeah.
My
Now it's
motorcycle
crazy.
used to be $15. That's now $50. So in 1 year, he raised all the prices of all the license plates.
Right.
And then on top of that, he threw a 19-cent a gallon gas tax.
Well, I'll tell you what happened where I am. The homeowners insurance doubled in 1 year. Doubled.
Yeah, that's
homeowners insurance.
Yeah,
very
that's. I mean, that doesn't have to do with the state of Illinois, but that's another thing that I noticed is, I used to pay $750 for my homeowners insurance, and then last year, I got the bill and it was $1,350, and nothing changed.
Right.
And then my house got reassessed this year, the property taxes, and I used to be under $5,000, and now I'm over $6,200. And when I first bought this house, I haven't been in this house that long. How long have we been here? 1999? Was it 99? Okay. So when I first moved in here, the property taxes were $1,200, and now I'm at, like I said, 60. I think it's going to be 6,500. And you know what? Like 3 years ago, I was like, man, there's a lot of people, a lot of the old folks that lived around me are moving out. And I don't understand why, because when you're on a fixed income and you get some fucking governor that comes in and he taxes your car, he taxes your gas, he taxes your utilities, and then they reassess your house, and now your property tax gets another $1,800 a year added to it every year. People
when I lived in New York 8 years ago, I was paying almost $10,000 a year in property tax. That was 8 years ago.
I mean, that's crazy. That's just crazy. I mean, there's people that have I've got a big lot, but my house is like 2,000 square foot ranch. It's one level. So, and every time that my house gets reassessed, what I do is, because the size of the property.
How many square feet, Curly, did you say?
2,000.
Oh, okay, it's good size then.
Yeah, but my lot, I got I'm in the northwest suburbs of Chicago, and I live on the corner, so my lot is a 1 acre lot, which is very odd. It's a big lot for here. It's what they call a double lot. But what happens with me is that when they assess and they go by my square footage of the lot, and there's houses around here that are double my size because they're 2 stories. I'm on 1 story.
Right.
And what I have to do is I have to appeal my assessment, and I always won it.
Yeah.
So my taxes would go up, but they would only go up $500.
Right.
But now you don't win, even if you get a lawyer. Nobody wins the assessments anymore.
Yeah.
There is no. That's what you pay, and that's it. So, when you're on a fixed income, like a lot of these old folks, I used to wonder why are all these people, selling their houses. It's because they can't afford them. You can't afford it no more.
No. Hey, Justin, how is it in Canada as far as the taxes go, like with the housing?
Actually, that's a good point. I was just thinking as Curly was talking about that. Our just the public records that you can access them anytime on the internet. They show the values of every house in every neighborhood, and they're historically always low, which I have no problem with, right?
No, I don't blame
I
you.
mean, when it comes time to say valuing your house and you're talking to the bank about a loan, you kind of go, good thing they don't really go by those. But yeah, they're always low. And so I don't mind that. But as far as regular taxes go, we are one of the highest taxed, most overregulated countries on the planet.
Wow.
Okay, you can easily look at your paycheck and go, yeah, I'm going to get about 53% of that as take-home pay. The rest goes to federal taxes, provincial taxes, and then obviously if you're in a union, which I was, there's this, that, and the other taken off.
Right.
So at the end of the day, you're taking just over half.
Wow. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's big.
And
Mind you, we have our health care.
Right. I was just going to say that you have socialized health care.
Right. And that is big. That's huge.
And that
You guys
covers everything, Justin, as far as, soup to nuts with the healthcare?
Soup to almost nuts. Elective surgery, you still got to cover yourself.
What about dental and eyeglasses, Justin?
Right.
Being now, having been part of the, what did they call us? Public service.
Yeah, your union covered it, so it was like a supplemental plan, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And I got to, I had the option to chip in when I retired, and so I still get that.
Right.
Thank God.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Ask, hey Luke, ask him how much a gallon of gas is in Canada.
Oh wow, really bad, huh, Justin?
Actually, it was up to just over $2 a liter. Sort of complicate that, but now it's come down to about. Last time I even checked was buck high 60s per liter. So times 4 and a bit, so it's 4, 5, 6. Call it $6.50, $7 a gallon.
Yeah.
I know where are we at, Curly? Like 450 or a little lower than that?
Over here, if I drive outside of Cook County because they have a massive tax, I'm at 419 a gallon.
Okay. Oh, that's probably where I'm at
nice.
too. Yeah. I can tell you right now. I'll look at my phone.
And you know what, Luke? The problem is nobody feels sorry when Americans cry about this $4 and $4 or $5 a gallon gas. Nobody in the rest of the world, understands. They're like, you guys have been getting away with murder for years. I mean,
yeah.
So when you talk to people from Canada or Europe, they laugh when you tell them we pay $4 a gallon.
$3.39, Curly.
Yeah.
$3.39.
Yeah. The only place,
You know what the biggest shame is? The biggest shame is up here in Western Canada, we're balls deep in natural resources, natural gas, oil up the wazoo,
right?
And still paying this.
Yeah.
There's no reason.
That's what you guys are like the model of what they want to bring to America. Like you and California, between you two guys, that's where they put their libtard models in. And then if it works with those two, if there's not enough protest, then they try to they try to bombard the rest of the
That's
country.
where we're heading. There's no doubt about that.
You know what? We may be headed for a change to get rid of Trudeau. Believe me, we've been trying. I'm obviously a conservative. We just elected a new leader for a conservative party. That's all we were missing is someone that could run against Trudeau. We finally have one here. And we'll have to see where that goes next election.
Justin, they were on the verge of opening in Wisconsin. They were on the verge of opening the first large-scale lithium mining. Okay, that had to do with that whole move that the place that makes the LCD screens. I forget the big giant company.
3M?
No. It was their factory in China is the one who they make the screens for all the Apple devices. They had their factory in China is the famous one where they put nets around the windows so when their workers would go to jump out of the windows that the nets would catch them so they couldn't.
Not TCL, is it? TCL?
It starts with a T. I forget what the name of it is. It's the largest producer of LCD liquid screen technology. But anyway, they built a like a Silicon Valley in Wisconsin, And part of that was going to be that they were going to start manufacturing. They were going to start manufacturing some of the. They would bring in parts from China, but they were going to manufacture the screens and the batteries here in America, and they were going to assemble it at this plant, and it almost all got shut down because of they shut down the company that was going to do the mining, and they shut down they killed the permits for the mining company, and I mean it was, you know, I mean, can you imagine the massive investment that they have to do to open up a place for mining, all the research that they have to do, all the gemology, the engineering.
Right.
Is the TFT, Curly? Is that who you're talking about in China? TFT?
No, it's like Tayaka or something like that. It's if you look it up on the internet, they're in Wisconsin.
Maybe Tayama.
They built the campus in outside of Madison, Wisconsin. They built the campus, and the mining was actually going to be. They actually bought they had bought an airport in Twin Lakes, a small airport, and they actually were going to start staging all the drilling equipment that they were going to they were planning out where they were going to mine. So, you know, like the geological engineers, you know, they have to bring in big drilling equipment and get core samples and all this stuff. So and then part of Minnesota was also going to be it was basically going to be 10,000 construction jobs besides the manufacturing jobs from the campus that they built. It was like a $7 billion investment. I mean, Trump, it was one of the first things that he did. And it was when Scott Walker was still governor of Wisconsin. You know, it was supposed to be like the crowning jewel that they brought this company to Wisconsin. And it all got torpedoed along with the Keystone Pipeline, which fucked Canada.
Yes.
And also the trade agreement that they worked out for lumber and dairy, all that stuff just got shot down. I mean, it was so bad that even Justin Trudeau came to America and tried to talk, you know, lobby the Biden association to kind of cool his jets. Because
it's insanity.
I mean, you know, you're talking about you know high paying jobs in America, construction jobs where you don't need a college degree. They're not that easy to come by anymore, you know.
No, they're not.
And you're talking about years and years and years of high paying gas and oil jobs, and then all the equipment that's used. You know, Caterpillar was another one that made a major protest because they were looking at, you know, all the mining equipment was going to be all Caterpillar. It was an all American, you know, it was supposed, that agreement was all part of it between Canada and America.
Right.
It just got all shot down in flames because this guy's bought and paid for by China.
Right.
You know,
and you know what? Minnesota and Wisconsin are two still residual strongholds of the liberal way here. And I know that for a fact that is part of it.
I mean, they actually opened ore mines in Minnesota that were killed the whole time Obama was president. They actually opened iron ore mines, you know, for producing American steel in Minnesota, and they were just, Trump almost won Minnesota because of that. You know, because of they're just high paying jobs. I mean, like where I go fishing in Wisconsin, you either work at the paper mill, you're a logger, or you work at the place where they produce vinyl siding and vinyl windows. Other than that whole area, and I'm talking about a big population of people, or you're a dairy farmer. That's it. There's no other way of making a living.
Right.
Unless you're a school teacher. So that place, when they were talking about closing the paper mill, you know, you're talking about thousands of high-paying jobs.
Right.
And actually what saved that paper mill was COVID, because they make toilet paper.
Wow.
You know, so it was just an accident that place got saved. But they're just it's just depressing that a lot of these you know manufacturing, when you have a manufacturing hub, it supports so many other industries around it. You know, that's like the nucleus, and then there's a whole subsystem that feeds that whole thing. All the people that maintain it, all the people that where they go eat. You know, it's a shame. You know.
Yeah.
And these people turn into alcoholics, or they turn into prescription drug addicts.
Yeah.
Or YouTube addicts.
Yeah, or YouTube addicts. That's true.
Yeah.
I'd rather be a YouTube addict than the other two.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. So.
Yeah, it's true.
But yeah, that's just the big change. I mean, these guys are talking about electric cars by 2035. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's a joke.
Insanity. Yeah, Governor Newsom, he wants everyone to buy a luxury. It's only going to be all electric cars by 2035 or 2045. The next day, he announces that he wants everyone to cut back their electricity because the heat, the electric companies statewide can't handle it.
Can't handle it, right?
Because of the heat wave, and there are brownouts, and he wants everyone to.
If they started today and made an open check, write a blank check, you could. I don't care how many contractors you hired, even if you brought them from out of country, you couldn't revamp the whole electrical grid to support that amount of current without either new nuclear plants or maybe mini nuclear plants, which they don't want any of that.
Right.
So I don't know where they're going to get all of this, all these charging stations.
Well, they don't think about that. They just say we're going to do this because it makes us feel good, and we can control you.
It sounds good to the.
It sounds good, and we can control more people every way which we want. So it'll be good.
That's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Well, the bad part about it is that the hardest people that are going to get hit is probably 50% of the people that vote for them. Anybody that makes less than $100,000 a year, you're not going to be able to afford.
Right.
Right. Well, that's the insanity of being a libtard, is that your life is destroyed and you don't even care, and you vote for him again.
Right.
Your brain is gone.
Yeah, I grew up in a Democratic Union household all my life, and they treat union labor like they treat the African American population. They come and promise you everything, and then 4 years goes by and you lose another 10% of your labor force. Then they come back in another 4 years, and all it is a it's a downhill battle. You never get anything out of voting for them.
And they keep voting for these people, and you know why? Because everything is anti number 45. Anti.
Oh, you know what? They not as extreme as what they did to Trump, but every strong Republican president, which Republican president can you remember that hasn't been called a Nazi or a racist? I mean, Reagan, Bush, both Bushes.
Yeah,
they've all been called the same thing. They never get the treatment.
Trump never gave anybody Obama phones, but Obama made sure to give everybody Obama phones, and people want that. More, record level of food stamps versus under Obama. I mean, people want now guaranteed living wage. They want that's the next thing coming.
You know what the funny thing is, Crappie, is that they tell you the big threat, the big fear is if you vote for Republican, they're going to cut Social Security, they're going to cut Medicare, they're going to cut welfare, they're going to cut. They have never cut anything. It's whether it's a Democrat or Republican. Once they put in an entitlement program, it never gets cut.
That's right.
Once it passes, nobody ever cuts it because it's suicide.
Yep.
Was
that company in China? Was that company in China Toshiba?
No, it was
something else. Okay.
Tech something. They're in Wisconsin. They have It was supposed to be a Silicon Valley of Wisconsin, but it's right now it's more like a technical campus where they train people for IT and coding, because it's the manufacturing part never got built. That got shut down already. Like I said, their plant in China is the plant that makes all the liquid screens for Apple phones, iMacs, all that shit. They're the largest. No, they're the second largest. I think that Samsung, who owns LG, is the largest producer of LCD screens and lithium.
No, Samsung doesn't own LG. They're totally separate.
I thought Samsung and LG are the same.
No, they're totally separate companies.
No, LG's totally separate.
Here's a trivia question. What does LG stand for?
Life's good.
Well, LG used to be called Gold Star, and then they used to nickname it like Lucky Gold Star.
There you go. Go look at that. Good job. 6-pack of Moosehead coming your way. Crap.
And that box of maple cookies, man. Yeah. Or
Hey guys, it was nice spending the morning. I got to cut loose. Dodger, Justin, Luke, Crappie. Have a good morning. Good day. Good
Take care,
afternoon,
Curly.
whatever.
Take care.
All right, see you guys.
Good man.
See you, Dodger.
See you. Take care, man. Thanks for hopping on.
You too, buddy.
Take care, bud. We're just having an idea here, bro. Dodger's in the background. Don't worry. He's listening into all this talk, learning a few things about life across the other side of the pond.
Okay. And if anybody, by the way, my apologies. I'm outside and I can't really read the chats. But if anybody's been asking questions, I haven't been ignoring you. I just can't see them.
Yeah, I can't see him either.
Well, let me scroll through that and let's see, questions.
Well, Crappy's looking at that. Luke, it sounds
Yes,
like
sir.
you're living in paradise down there. I love South Florida.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love it too. I really do. I'm single, and it's just me. I was married for 22 years, and then I just came down here and basically came down here to take care of my parents who were elderly.
Oh, yeah.
And I lost them both during COVID, so that was
Okay.
tough.
Sorry to hear
I got
that.
a nice place down here, and yeah, I'm happy, man. I'm happy.
So, what are
I'm
you
like-
in one of those big condos?
No, I have a townhouse.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. So it's just a 2-bedroom townhouse, but it's all I need. It's great.
Boy, you know, I was lucky enough to rent a few times some nice condos, pretty much on the beach, down in either Fort Lauderdale or in Miami, South Beach, and oh boy, that would be nice.
Yeah, Miami's probably 2 hours south of me. I'm not that South Florida, so I'm closer to West Palm Beach. I don't know if you've ever been there before.
I've been by it. It's nice.
Justin,
I love
you've done a lot of travel in the U.S.
Oh yeah. Here, I'll give you a quick little list. On business, New York. Let's go down the coast. Obviously, Washington. We're down Myrtle Beach, Orlando, St. Louis, Chicago.
Oh wow.
Boston on my own time. New Orleans. That's an interesting place.
Yes, it is.
L.A., Huntington Beach, San Diego.
Love San Diego. Love it.
San Francisco, really nice. Well, was nice.
Yeah.
We know what it is now. Minnesota, it's okay.
Yeah. I like the weather in San Diego's the best. That's the best. weather.
It's unbelievably gorgeous place.
Yes, it is.
Nice.
You been there, Crappy? San Diego?
San Diego, maybe 4 days total. I don't really remember. I didn't really do much there, regrettably. Yeah.
Now, you lived in New York, Crappy? You said?
I grew up in New York. I left after college.
In the city or
Long Island?
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Did you ever have to commute to the island? I mean, Manhattan.
Oh
a
yeah, I
lot.
mean, going to Manhattan was a regular kind of thing, just to hang out or
How,
do
how long
something.
would that take you?
You use the Long Island Railroad, and if I remember, it's like a 40-minute ride,
Oh, okay.
something like that. I don't remember. Yeah.
Let me
would
tell
go.
you about my commutes when I used to work on the border. It took me 2 hours and 15 minutes each way to
Wow.
get to my to one job, and I was
Wow.
happy to do it. This was working 7 on, 2 off, 4 on, 4 off, I believe, or 3 on, 4 off. Yeah, that was a ride. And then that was in Sprague, Manitoba. Then I worked in Crystal City. That was 2 hours, right to the minute. Yeah, you know why I did it? Because I had to.
Yeah.
I had to, basically.
Of course.
That's when gas was still cheap. But yeah, I went through 2 cars, put on over 400,000 miles, or sorry, kilometers on
Right.
on those just getting to work.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah. But you do what you got to do, right? Finally, I did get a job in the city, and the 2 hours and 10 minutes each way turned into a 20-minute drive in
Yeah.
rush
There
hour.
you
That's
go.
it.
Right. I hear you.
What does that question mean? Did I ever live in New York on Tuesdays? What does that mean? What am I missing?
I don't get it. I
I don't get
that.
it. But his comment was just retracted, so I don't know what he meant.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. I have no idea. But yeah.
So, Luke, you're obviously retired.
I'm retired. Yeah. Yep.
How long have you been retired?
Been retired for 8 years.
Oh,
Yeah. I
7
retired
for
young.
me.
Yeah, that's nice to me. I retired at 49, so.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. A lot of law enforcement, they got their 25 years and then they could retire. We weren't that smart. They made us go the whole 30.
Yeah.
And well, it's those last 5 years that age you.
Yeah.
You know.
I got military and I did both Fed and state. So as far as my job goes, so it's kind of nice. I mean, I'm not rich by any imagination, but I'm living pretty comfortably, which is nice.
What, if you don't mind me asking, what branch were you in?
I was in the Army, U.S. Army.
Hey.
Yeah.
And what was your specialty? What'd you do?
Military police.
Hey. Okay. Great.
Yeah. 95 Bravo. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I've been at it for a while, but you know what? I was telling Crappy yesterday. There's no way I would go back into law enforcement again. Not the way things are.
I think it would be an impossible job to do now. You just get absolutely no support, and the workload is overwhelming. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's not say that too loudly, because we still want the young people to actually want to get into those
Well,
professions.
I think if you go to maybe a city, some of the sheriffs do press conferences from Florida, and there's a couple sheriffs there who are just remarkably good. There's the sheriff of Polk County. He's on YouTube all the time.
Yeah,
this
he's
guy
great.
is phenomenal.
He is great.
He does press conferences where he reports on the recent heinous people he's arrested, shows photos, and he's phenomenal.
that guy. Yeah.
He has a dark green uniform that he wears.
Right.
And then there's a guy up in the Panhandle on the very left side of the Panhandle by Alabama. I don't remember the name of the county, and he's like that too. And he said he's on YouTube from a press conference. He said, if you're in blah blah county, whatever it's called, if you're in such and such, if you're in my county, such and such name, and you're at home and someone's climbing through your window, just go ahead and shoot him, and then call us, and we'll go ahead and pick up the body. Oh, absolutely phenomenal.
If we did that here, I am telling you, boy, they would raise hell. If we don't store our firearms, okay, and there's specific regs says unloaded, locked in a safe, and your ammunition has to be separate, there's no way I could ever have a shotgun or anything by the door.
Wow.
So I have to rely on having a decorative machete in my office that just hangs there for interest's sake,
That's terrible.
I know. And heaven forbid I employ it in the defense of my home or self.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it would not be pretty.
I recommend people have like a 12 gauge. I think that's one of the better weapons to have in your house. Just hear that, the doing that, charging that chamber, that kind of put the hair up on your back a little bit.
With as short a barrel as is legally possible. Here it's 18 inches, and so you start swinging that around in tight hallways, it gets a little clumsy, but you know what I mean.
I absolutely know what you mean.
Yeah, Brian, I was in Japan at that time, so answering the question. Yeah.
Were you in the military, Crappy?
No, no.
Oh, okay.
Crappy, can we ask you what you were doing in?
Yeah, when I was 17 or so, I thought about, I looked at all the advertising catalogs and brochures, and I thought about it, and I never did that.
How old are you, Crappy, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm not allowed to say.
Okay.
Are you allowed to say what you did in Japan?
No, not allowed to say.
No, you're no fun.
Okay, I can tell you. Okay. I was a Navy SEAL.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, here we go. Everybody's a Navy SEAL.
Everybody's
nowadays.
a Navy SEAL. I watch a lot of YouTube. I watch a few YouTube channels that specialize in exposing fake Navy SEALs, and it is absolutely. The guy's name is he's in. I forgot his name. It's a phenomenal channel, and these people all across the country. He said, they're not out there saying that they're CPAs, or retail store managers. Everyone's a Navy SEAL,
Yeah.
and they buy the fake medals on.
Wow.
Well, they buy the medals, at a surplus store or on eBay, and they buy the uniforms and they learn a few expressions and they walk around. They want the discounts they want veterans discounts. They want the ego, they want.
I thought they did
they
that
use
for
it
the
for picking
dating
up
apps.
girls and
Yeah, the dating apps. Yeah, right.
Yeah. The former Navy SEAL, and some of these people who they're really deranged people, really sick.
Yeah.
And some of these guys, they're on their uniforms, soldiers or taught how you display ribbons and medals properly in the correct order and how to put the patches on your uniform, and patch goes here and that one goes there. And these guys they're all screwed up. They got ribbons and medals and patches all mixed up, and then they get then the guy who's videotaping them on his phone, he's like a veteran, and he goes and he knows he's a phony because he's got the most ridiculous patch. He's got 5 Purple Hearts, 2 Silver Stars, 3 Bronze Stars, and Medal of Honor, and and it's just amazing, And,
Brian asked me in the chat, do I live near Boca and Delray? Yeah, pretty close. Probably a 40-minute drive, so not too far. I don't know if Brian's from Florida or not. I don't know. Well, yeah, as far as Florida goes, it's pretty good with the gun laws down here and everything like that. So it's not too bad as far as that goes. Yeah. We'll see where that goes. Who knows?
do you, since we don't know anybody around here, do you either of you guys CCW?
We can't in Canada.
You can't. All right.
No. I mean, yeah, there's a little space on the application, but you'll never get it. Never.
No.
Right.
Nope.
Right.
Nope.
Right. You know what's funny on the Don Shipley? That's it. Don Shipley channel. He's a former Navy SEAL, 24 years. I mean, a real one, And he just does all day long. He makes these. He says he talks to. He calls up and exposes 5 to 10 SEALs a day. These fakes.
Wow.
Every day after day after day, year after year.
Crappy. Let me ask him. Were you talking about concealed carry? Is that what you're talking about?
Concealed carry, yeah.
Oh yeah. You can definitely. I have my.
In Florida, it's one of the better states.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. Yeah.
Oregon, the legislature here, which is fanatical, libtards, they just keep trying and trying and trying. They're imposing so many laws on anything related to anything gun-wise, and it's just unbelievable. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
But still, it's legal. But they just keep changing.
I got to tell you something, Crappy. This country right now is in a real bad way.
It's in the worst. It's in the most critical. It's the most crisis level internal situation in its history.
I believe that. I
Absolutely
totally
right.
believe that.
And it's all because of one factor, and I'm not going to say that.
Yeah, we know.
Well, it's the liberals. That's what it is. Yeah. And I shouldn't say liberals. It's because of the commies, socialist commies.
Yeah. It's terrible. It really, really is.
Absolutely destroyed. Yeah. Well, what is your go-to choice for your carry, Luke?
What do I have? I have a 357.
What kind?
It's a Smith and Wesson.
3-inch, 4-inch.
Yeah, 4-inch. Yep.
And that's your carry. Well, that's pretty heavy.
Yeah, it is. Well, I don't really carry, to be honest with you. It's in my vehicle more than anything else.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, I don't really walk around with that too much.
And you load it with 357 or 38 plus. Yeah, right.
Yep.
Outstanding. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my car.
Mm-hmm.
So where I am it's mostly a retired community, so I don't.
You might find somebody out there stealing a golf cart or something.
Right. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. I don't live like in a big city or anything like that. I don't want to be a part of that.
Yeah. Right.
Very conservative place where I live, an older community, and it's nice. I love it. I really do.
How about you, Crappy? If you were allowed to carry, what would your choice?
I'm allowed to carry. I have the Oregon permit.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what is your first go-to?
Well, like many on the Archie channel, I keep buying and reselling, buying and reselling, buying and selling, buying and trading, buying.
Okay.
So no, I'm joking. But I've had different choices. My very first experience was when I first started. I had a friend who got me into all this from the Army, and he said, just start off with a PPK, 380. It's easy to conceal. It's easy to shoot. It'll be great to train with. It's highly dependable. It's totally proven. So my first was a PPKS.
Right.
And then I've had a variety of stuff, but nowadays for carry, I like the Springfield has a model series called the XD. And then they just discontinued it, but they had a series called XDE, which is traditional hammer-fired double single action. And it's that's my choice. It's really terrific. So it's a 45 7+1.
That's nice.
And I figure, if 8 rounds won't do it,
you're toast.
Then I'm toast.
Yeah.
And especially of my ultra premium Louis Vuitton luxury Cartier ammo, hyper ammo choice, So and I also do like for summertime, it's not that dissimilar in the weight, but it's a Bursa Thunder 380. It's similar to a PPK, but it's from Bursa is from Argentina. And it's an extraordinarily popular choice. But this one, instead of 8+1, it's 15+1.
Oh boy!
And,
wow!
Because if I'm caught downtown, and Antifa's heading my way, 8+1 won't get me out of there. So.
Yeah.
Crappy, here's a silly question. Did you ever stand in front of the mirror with your PPK, dressed in a tuxedo and practice posing, saying Bond, James Bond?
No, I'm not gay. I never did that. No, I never did that. No.
Okay.
What else? And I used to carry. I really liked in the '80s when I first got into this one. The popular Smith and Wesson Standard series for police, especially, was their 5900 series, and police would often carry 5906. Or the 5903, 5904, which were the lightweight versions, and it was at the time the 17+1 like P226 variant. I mean, same kind of pistol.
Yeah.
And they no longer make that because it's all polymer stuff that they make now. But that would have been, I had one of those, and that was my favorite. And I wish I could still buy that because it's what I'm most used to. But I really like what I have now. And
Do you like the 38 special? You
I don't
like
have
those at
one,
all?
but absolutely it would be fine.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
Like the revolver.
Yeah, the revolver. Yeah.
I like.
Yeah, yeah.
I have a number of items, but yeah, if I had money, I would just buy more instead of watches, which I don't buy. But I would buy that stuff instead of luxury watches.
Yeah, I like the Model 442. I like that.
Oh, it's a classic. Yeah.
Yeah, it's classic. It's been around for it's a great gun.
Yeah.
You know, one that Smith and Wesson came out with a few years ago, and they just seem to have perfected it. Is that M&P, the 2.0? People love that.
It's I'm seriously considering that for my next choice, the new series, and they make one now in a 3.8-inch barrel, which is just right, I think, for
Good.
me. And the reviews, it's absolutely been proven by police and military.
Right. Yeah.
Very commonly issued by departments, and it's got 20 years maybe of field conditions, so it's definitely proven. So.
You talking about the Model 2.0? Is that what you're talking about?
No,
the 2.0, the M&P, yeah.
Yeah,
MP 2.0,
M&P.
yeah.
The M&P, right? Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, it comes in a 5-inch.
That's 17 plus 1, right?
That's right.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
See, when I buy guns, I have to make sure that they're over 4 inches, because otherwise it's prohibited. I can't even touch it.
Even though you have the background credentials to.
Yep, that doesn't mean nothing. That plus $3 will get me on the crosstown bus.
Amazing. Or that at $9 will get you 1 Starbucks coffee.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah.
All right, guys. I think I got to go take the doggy for a walk. So it was great meeting you, Justin, and Crappy.
And you, Luke.
Talking to you.
Yeah. Right. Okay. I'm gonna go.
Take care. Have a great day.
I'm gonna wrap it up too. So.
Okay.
Bye, everybody. See you.
Bye.
All right.
Well, Dodger, it's just me and you. And it looks like it's just me. Okay, Dodger, if you're listening.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just in the middle.
Okay, there you go.
Middle of dinner, mate.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That's okay.
Let me quickly talk or go through the chats while you're munching away. What do you have, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
Sorry, hang on. I'll put the camera on. Hang on. Got the old,
that's okay. That's okay.
Pork chop there. Hang on. Pork chop.
Okay.
Pork.
Okay, take your time. Take your time.
No
Looking Glass says.
No worries, man.
Okay. Looking Glass says they have constitutional carry in Alabama now. I thought they might have always had that, but good for you guys. You know what they say, an armed public is a respectful public, yeah. An armed society is a respectful society, and that's good. That's good to hear. Brian was thinking, Brian Tomei was thinking, I was thinking of moving to Boca Raton for a job a while ago. Looked nice, had a big famous shopping center there too. Yeah, that's just south of Tampa, if I'm correct, on the west coast, right? So, yeah. I've been to Clearwater, and what's the big can't think. Anyway, we'll call it Clearwater, and you know where it is, which is nice. It's nice to see sunsets on the water instead of always sunrises. I'm used to me and the missus always heading out to either Miami or Fort Lauderdale, maybe a week before we were to hop on a cruise from either of those ports. I do like Fort Lauderdale. That's nice. It's a nice size. doesn't feel quite as crowded or as congested as Miami can get during the holidays, which kind of nuts. But yeah, you can just feel the affluence there. Some of the cheapest cars there are Porsches and Mercedes, and then it just goes up from there to your Lambos and your Ferraris and your Rolls. It's kind of cool to see. But I just love walking up and down Ocean Boulevard, whatever. Hang on. Walking along the beach, that's nice. And the views from where we would stay are always spectacular too. We've stayed in some kind of nice
sorry,
places.
just I'm in the middle of everything here, but I can't miss a super chat. Can I? Did you get it?
Yeah, I'll read it. Mr. Zoso, $5. Horology Dungeon Channel, sponsored by the original OC.
OC, absolutely. More than welcome. More than welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for the super chat.
Thank you, sir.
Now, am I missing something, or is that just a dig, or what's going on there?
Oh, there's all sorts going on, Justin. We'll have to catch up on it sometime. I won't be too long. I'll be back. I've just got.
That's fine.
Did it? I'll be back. You're a superstar, anyway. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Anyway, I'm just gonna kind of describe what's going on here. I'm streaming from Winnipeg, Canada, home of the Guess Who, and one-time home of Neil Young. Definitely home of Bachman Turner Overdrive, BTO taking care of business. Oh, I like those guys. And believe it or not, Justin Bieber, as a child, spent some time here. He lived here. So I can imagine him just busking somewhere at the Forks or whatever, playing a guitar or whatever he did. And he turned out a pretty successful career, for those of you who do like it. Nice day today here, too. Got kind of, what is it, 28 degrees or going up to 28 degrees here, whatever that works out in Fahrenheit for you imperial measure folks. Put that just over 80. That's nice. It's a nice day. I just finished that cigar that some of you saw me smoking. That was a Hoyo de Monterrey Epicure 2. That's kind of my favorite. I'm a big Cohiba fan as well, but wow, I'm not super loaded, so those things are starting to get a little on the expensive side. Like we're talking $50-$60 a cigar. For me, I was a working stiff, so I'm not super rich, just comfortable, as it were. But yeah, that cigar this morning, that was just perfect, eh? Nice espresso, and that cigar, just listening to the birds and maybe the occasional garbage truck and one loud Harley rolling behind me. I don't know if you guys heard that or not. My apologies if you did. But yeah, it's a nice day. So, Laura, what's going on with you? You got any questions, comments, concerns, complaints? Let's voice them. I think we might have put everybody to sleep. So let's see, what do we got here? We've got 24 people watching and 47 upvotes. That's good. I'm just going to add mine. That's 48. If you haven't done that already, please remember to smash that like button. Pound it out. Smash it like it owes you money. Mr. Zoso, I thought the super chat would be in the scrolling banner. I don't know. You'd have to work out that issue with the admins. Mark the Shark is asking me what I carried. In the line of duty, I carried the Beretta PX4 Storm I think it was called the D model. That one had no safety. Capacity was 17, of course, with your administrative load, 18. Yeah, it did the job. Over a month worth of intense training with it the first time we were ever issued those. It had its share of stoppages, I will be honest. And for those of you familiar with firearms and firearm usage, when we did the left-hand training, say you got injured and your right hand did some left-hand training, my left hand is not my dominant hand, so I might have had not the strongest grip on that like I normally do with my right hand. And if you don't do that, sometimes the slide doesn't always, you don't have enough back pressure, so the slide isn't able to perform its full cycle. You might get some stoppages or stovepiping with that. On a I mean, it was fine. I think the government chose that because I think they had to buy over 3,000 of them all at once, and naturally they're going to choose one that was more budget oriented. That wasn't the most expensive choice. Say, for instance, if they had to choose between that and a SIG 226, it would have been twice as expensive. So I think that's why they chose that. Yes, my finger is a safety, and so is that thing in between your ears. Correct? Laura's asking, did I ever have a fire alarm go off accidentally? Now, do you mean at home or at work? At home? Absolutely. Every time I cook, I use my my iron skillet, and I sear a beautiful beef tenderloin. I like to get it as high as possible, smoking hot, right? For those of you who've never used an iron skillet, there's oh, I see what you mean. For those of you who've never cooked with an iron skillet, a well-seasoned iron skillet imparts a unique and beautiful taste to seared meat that you haven't tasted in any other manner, and that includes broiling, barbecuing, etc. Right? So, give it a go, give it a shot. Looking Glass is asking me, Justin, did that have that rotating barrel? No. I think I know what you mean, but no, in this case, no. Yes. Can't miss with the 226. Makes a marginal shooter a little better. I'm gonna have to agree with that. Just for dependability alone. I know Glocks are awesome. Glocks are just go through mega testing because of the contracts that they were bidding for, and well-deserved reputation as well. I have a SIG 226 that Mark 25 Navy SEALs. I just love it. That is just that go-to gun. It's super dependable, and it's nice to know that it's always there ready every single shot, every occasion, and every kind of environment. So does it make you better? That gives you one less thing to think about. So I'm going to say, yeah, I agree with you. Oh, apart, like in my personal small collection of two, I have my 226 and I also have a Walter PDP. I haven't even shot that yet. I bought it call it a year ago, but because of the range I go to, they've just been undergoing changes. There's been delays and stuff like that. So believe it or not, brand new gun in the safe, haven't even shot it yet. I've heard fantastic reviews about it. And yeah, I gotta get out there. Maybe this week or next. I'll pack everything up and give it a shoot. Looking Glass, I have a SIG 226. Don't tread on me model. Only, oh, I would love to see a picture of that. I'll have to look that up. Unfortunately, I don't have the admin thing here, so I can't pull it up, but I will do that just for my own benefits. And while I'm, while I'm doing that, we'll continue with the questions and comments. That's very cool, though. Laura, you meant a firearm. Okay, so let's go back. Let us go back. What did you ask me? Oh, did I ever have a fire alarm? What? A fire alarm go off. Oh, or if you're meaning that did I ever have a shot go down range that I didn't take, or a hang fire or something like that? No, never. And I mean, I've at one point we shot for a month solid with 12 lanes in our range and just shooting all day long, and not one of us ever had a hang fire, which is not totally uncommon, but I guess the qualities of the ammunition made nowadays is just better. Plus, I guess the ammunition we chose is good, and I've never personally experienced it either. Brian Tone asked, Justin, did you see the live stream when an archery panelist pulled out a gun live? Yes, I did see that. We're if it's the one that I'm thinking of and the one you're thinking of, I'm not going to make excuses for it. It's unheard of and inconceivable, but we can chalk it up to a manifestation of someone reaching the end of their tether, shall we say. That person is a very intelligent, nice, warm-hearted guy, and what we're just strangely privy to is someone running out of room at the end of their rope, so to speak. Not excusable, but understandable. I guess that's the best way to put it. But those days are hopefully gone. And luckily, we've never had a recurrence of it. But yeah, I full credit to Archie. He played that very, very well. He shut that down, and he actually made calls to the family. And I thought, oh, stellar move. And that started a series of events which kind of prevented us from seeing that person for a while. And that started a road to recovery. And the next time we saw that person, it was wonderful. It was basically almost like it never happened. So that's nice. And I don't mean to be cryptic about that. It's just we all kind of know who it is. But we love him. Hello, Mrs. Dodger. Always nice to see you or hear you, which we can't right now. But yeah. What's going on with you? You're feeding Dodger right now, so that's a job and a half. And you have to clean up after, I'm sure. Ah, there we go. Hello, back to you. Why don't you come on and join me? Always nice to hear your voice. Okay, Dodger's on his way back, no problem.
Woo, look at me. Look at that. Good. Do me hair.
Hi, Justin.
Hey, Mrs. Dodger.
Come on, look at that lighting's not very good, is it? I'll have to. Hang on, I'll instead of doxing her, oh, that hasn't worked. I have to turn the other ones off as well. Hang on. Ooh. Well, that's better. Semi-dark now. I prefer that.
You look like this now.
I'll look like this. Ooh.
So what's it like being back home?
Back home,
what's
I
it
don't
like
really
being back home?
know where home is. It's a bit. I feel like a gypsy, a gypsy traveller. I like being in the UK. I like being here. I miss the UK. I miss the people. I miss everybody speaking English for a start. That's a big help. I'm kind of fed up of speaking Polish all the time. You get bored with it.
I hear you. Whatever that means.
Well, if it was my first language, then it became my second language. And the kids, they talk all this slang, and when the kids start talking to you, I go, what? I don't understand a word you're saying.
You're kind of breaking up. You're kind of breaking up a little bit there, so.
Am I? Oh,
sorry.
sorry.
Mind the mic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll calm down. Yeah, so, the kids, they talk, their own little dialect, they've got their own little slang words. I really can't be bothered to understand what they're trying to say.
Hey, Dodger, I'll ask you a question. Did you see the interview with Green Room, Shroom, and Lex?
What I've been doing, so I've been just using my mobile phone while I've been catching bits of streams. But yeah, I thought it was like something he made up initially, but I caught a bit of it.
Mm-hmm. It was a little enlightening, but I think it was there that Lex kind of alluded to the little mini feud between you and Lex. So basically, I would love to see you guys bury the hatchet so that you can go back on each other's streams.
Hey, look, all that happened was, and I'm saying it from my part, so it's fair. I need to say, Lex, anytime you want to respond, of course you can. Look, I was in his chat. I am wary of, if I'm on anybody else's channel, to be kind of respectful to that. I won't spruik any other channel. I won't promote anything. I was just talking to people within the chat, and I don't think he was. And I was being pro the pontiff. Yeah. Exceptionally so, because I was on his show. If you get my drift.
Yeah.
Because I can't help it. Dodger has always got himself into trouble. Always. Dodger and his mouth has always got him into real trouble. Kind of like winding people up some. So I was winding him up a little bit, saying, pontiff this and pontiff that. And I knew it was winding him.
Well, I guess it worked.
Does he take it all so seriously? I mean, certainly for me and Sirocco, this is just shits and giggles. We do this because, we get a bit bored, we're a bit lonely, I'm in the middle of nowhere in the farm. He's kind of out on a boat. Mind you, he has got the yacht club. And so, I was chatting away to other people, and I think I felt at the time, because the attention was going away from Lex, he got a little bit unhappy and then banned me. And so hence my little retort the other day when I timed him out. But no way have I banned him from the dungeon. In fact, I've never banned anybody from the dungeon. It was just my little play. It's just a bit of a game. The go for gasser, as I call him. So, there's no hate. Let's get it straight. There's absolutely no hate. I don't understand who has no qualifications in psychiatry, how he can go into depths of analysing anybody really, or is it right that somebody who's not qualified to even attempt to psychoanalyze somebody who may genuinely be in need of help? That I don't understand, but hey, this is the internet.
And people do kind of add their writer's embellishment for a little bit of drama, for a little bit of, shall we say, upping the chat and stuff like that. I get it. By the way, people are mentioning, and I notice it too, your mic is still a little broken up, and maybe you're running a little low on your battery.
I know where it is. I have to jump out of StreamYard, then jump back in. I just want to say before I go, thanks, Laura. I was wondering if I had said something to actually offend him or kick him off. when I say kick him off, it's an English expression to say wind him up, to stir him up. But thanks for saying what you said there. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to hop off. I'm going to hop back on. Hopefully it's going to fix the mic.
Right. And while Dodger's doing that, I've just been noticing in the background you guys are chatting about, please excuse my ignorance, TSLA. Wow. So obviously that is some form of investment acronym. Would somebody maybe explain to this lowbrow what that might mean? For instance, been in TSLA calls for 55 minutes. Ooh, definitely in over my head on that stuff. But yeah. Oh, okay, I got it. So that's just basically a company's code as they're listed on NASDAQ or the TSX. That's some Canadian. Your stock exchange. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Tesla. Oh, so what is Tesla trading for right now? And are they up a little, down a little? Have they really been affected at all? And some of these other most big caps with liquidity, Triple Q, SPY, SPX, obviously Amazon, NVDA. Would that be NVIDIA? Are they that big where they're trading? Oh, cool. Yes, Danny, apparently it's a long show. I'm just kind of an interloper coming in at the last minute, which is now coming to, well, for me, a couple of hours. Wow. Time flies when you're having fun, right?
Hey, I'm back.
Okay. Oh, that sounds much better.
Does that sound better? Yeah, I've got to sort out a banner, apparently. Hang on. I'm working on it. Hang on. I cut and paste that. Damn, hang on. It's all right. I have to go into... I can't cut and paste the text from StreamYard, so I'm going to have to bore everybody to death and go on to... Oh, dear. Created a rod for my own back with this idea. Okay. Yeah. I got it there, but I have to find the text I can cut and paste. I cut and paste. Hang on. Oh, now doubling up on that doodah. Yeah, hang on.
Yep. Mute that.
Mute that. Done that. Hang on. And I gotta go back to stream. It's hard work. I'm making dodgy work.
Yeah.
Not used to working. A proper job. A job is a proper job. Can be. Banners. Is it on the banners? Yes, it's banners.
And all this work done pro bono. No money.
Yeah, for the love of the Pontiff. It's just to wind Lex up. It's all done for my love of the Pontiff.
Well, highly commendable.
There we go. We've almost got this running. Almost going.
Yes, Laura. I love the Blue Jays. Laura's asking me if I'm a Blue Jays fan. As much as I am into baseball, which obviously not so much like hockey or our beloved hockey and, of course, football. But, yeah, I do like the Blue Jays. And they seem to be doing pretty good. They were just, I guess, finished their last road trip, and they were 8-2 on that. So, doing pretty good. They're good on the bats, for sure.
Mm-hmm. So going back, was there any great revelation between the discussion between Green and Lexter? Any interesting come out of
that? Let me think and go through in my little mental notes of what we actually learned. I think we have a kind of a...
Welcome back.
Oh, hang on.
I think...
Hey, guys. You hear me, guys?
Yeah. Licky.
Don't you? You're very naughty. You subscribe my channel. Hey, Justin. You do book and write about me.
Achie. How you say? What did you say?
It's like this. It's like this.
I'm going to say, guys, like the thing is, body cunt. Justin, you write book about me and eating bird?
Yes.
Oh my God!
Yes, I'll get right on it.
Amazing.
I like this Marcelo. He must take a certain drug and it calms him down a bit. I like this Marcelo.
Justin, I want to be your book. You write about me and when I leave camera on, I toilet, I stand up and the winky wink.
I think I'll leave that part out because I actually want people to buy these books. But yeah.
Oh, God.
One thing I do get asked about is people say, "Oh, I would love to be what do they call it? The antagonist, the bad guy, the Mr. Big in your next book." Why does everybody want to be the bad guy?
No bad guy. I just fuck everyone off my channel and I make friend again.
Under my umbrella, Ella, under my umbrella.
Oh my God, Dodger. You're singing. It is amazing.
The bird's singing.
It is amazing.
It's amazing. Yeah, I was talking to the parrot.
Really?
Really? Yeah. The parrot.
Hey, Dodger, I think you've muted yourself. Dodger, can you hear me?
I can, Justin.
Guys, you hear me?
There we go. Now I can hear you.
Jolly good.
I go to open restaurant in 5 minutes. I get Shane come back and work for me.
I got a question for you, Marshmallow 0.2. There's lots of rumors going around. I hear that Austin Daniel's fine, but yet we hear that he's hanging in your freezer. He's aging.
No.
Tell me the truth.
The Austin Daniels, he go out, he meet a girl, he go out having plenty bang. So he keep quiet because he not no virgin no more.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh.
Guys, I got to go now. I speak you later.
No. And we do have a going rate. Goodbye. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you.
Subscribe my channel. Marcelo time.
Oh, yeah.
Nice interlude.
Wonderful. You know, always just so we know, there's the published rates to mute Marcelo are $1 a minute or 20 to boot. $1 a minute to mute, and 20 to boot. I believe. Am I correct there, Dodger?
Yeah, that could be correct today. Yeah, absolutely. The price can change day by day. It can be wherever we want.
I think there's a nighttime premium of it goes up to 25 to boot, but
yeah, I think Dodger's on overtime. It's 6 hours 46, so definitely got to be on overtime.
Yeah, how's the super chats anyway? Well, we've had a couple. That's nice.
Grim, but you know, it's life. Well, you know, even Archie says, "Look, you know, he just leaves us to do what we do." You know, as we're a miserable old lot of codgers and we don't like spending money.
Oh, yes. You remind me. You had asked me a question there. Did we kind of glean anything?
Yeah.
The subject of boomers came up, and I think Shroom was articulated that he doesn't dislike boomers, just a few of them that he's not too crazy about. Obviously, he didn't enumerate which ones, but that's between him and them. So all boomers, myself included, hey, don't worry about it. Shroom likes you. He's okay. And
Hey,
I like
Sad.
him.
Well, what I've done today, because I was actually, he did allow me onto his channel for the whole of the show, actually. I was in the panel. I didn't say much because it was his show. But we did briefly talk about getting him some content from the dungeon, to do with, the rumble that he'd done, the work that he'd put in.
Right.
And I said I'd have a talk with Archie, which I've done today. So, Shroom, if you're watching, no, he won't be, will he? Because it's the middle of the night. Well, if somebody else who knows how to talk to the Shroom, just let him know. We've got to go ahead. If there's any content he wants from the dungeon, it's really not a problem. If it's going to help build his content and get him monetized quicker, then so be it. We're us old dodgers and fogies and codgers. Yeah, no problem. We'll help you out, man.
Yeah, that was discussed as well, Lex and Shroom, and I agree. The Shroom did just amazing work and research. There was a lot of grunt work involved in putting that together, and I think I speak for everyone here when we say we so appreciated all that stuff that went on. That was super entertaining as well. Well done, bravo.
Yeah,
bravo. Way to go, Shroom. But we kind of wondered out loud if Archie showed Shroom some appreciation for that as well, and that may have been lacking. See, I wouldn't blame the Shroom for kind of shrinking back in his attitude. So yeah, that's cool. It's all good.
No, I think he said something that made me think personally from what he said that he felt a bit unappreciated. I think, and it might be the case. Might be the case. Who might say? I just want to say, Shroom, offering you all this stuff, but please don't let up on us. You got don't let up on us, boomers. Give us hell. We're missing your sword to our foil, or the other way around, your foil to our sword. So, don't take it. Don't take it easy on us. Well, you can see a super chat. I can't. Oh, I can. Oh, wow. You're ahead of me. Oh, right. Okay.
How could you miss that? Yeah.
It just popped up. That's his forehead. Popped up. It did. Ooh. Tell you what, Dodger might be losing his hair. What do you reckon? OC's forehead. £1. One old English pund. Thank you. Thank you for £1. It helps us keep our jobs.
Well, look at my avatar. I'm one to speak. I can laugh. Mine might even be bigger. What can I say? I'm just trying to get rid of that avatar.
Can't see the top of your forehead, actually, in that avatar.
Well, it just keeps going.
Got to get my glasses because I can't see a bloody thing.
Anyway, hey, Sad, how's it going? Always good to see you here. Now, see, this must be some English humor. Mrs. Dodger says, isn't that Chandler Bing's forehead? I don't know who Chandler is or Bing's. You'll have to enlighten me. What's that?
Hello. What, where, what? I just got my glasses. I can read that. Ooh.
Who or what is a Chandler Bing's?
The what?
Oh, Mrs. Dodger was just comparing that forehead to Chandler Bing's.
I don't know what she's on about. What are you on about?
Oh.
Who's Chandler Bing's? We wouldn't know this. It's Chandler of Friends, that American TV soap.
Oh, that. Geez.
That Chandler, yeah. Yeah, Friends.
Gotcha. Friends, that explains it.
That's
I obviously never watched that.
They had some very sexy girls on that show, you know. Very sexy.
Yeah, true.
Very
Yes.
sexy girls.
Yeah, you know what? I know the 3 of them, but I can't name them.
There's the blonde one, the brown-haired one, and the dizzy one. Blonde, brown, and the dizzy one to play the guitar. Oh, I like the dead cat, the dead smelly cat, smelly cat, smelly cat, smelly cat bird. Remember her? No.
Yeah.
Smelly
The
cat,
blonde
smelly
one.
cat.
The blonde one, she ended up marrying Brad Pitt, which he later parted ways with. I thought that might not have been the smartest move in the world, but hey, what are you drinking there?
I am a soft and fruity Blossoms Hill. The
What?
cheapest one we could get.
Oh, soft and fruity red wine.
Bit like me, soft and fruity, you see.
Okay.
Dodger is soft and fruity. I don't know what percentage alcohol we got in there. I'm not. Mrs. Dodger's calling me sound. I said, wow, really? 12.5% by volume. Not bad.
Okay.
I normally go for 13.5. See, I buy wine based on solely the alcohol content.
Okay.
That's how I qualify wine.
You know, we have some beers that are a little higher than that, actually.
Yeah?
Higher than 13%?
Oh, yeah.
A beer higher than... I thought Poland was high because the beer here can be 6%.
Oh, we have them going 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think the highest I've ever seen is 12. After that, it just starts tasting like wine.
Yeah.
Barley wine. And yeah, it gets a little much. If you're,
I've just been told off because HR's already on me for smelling, so I've been told I've got to use the proper glass to drink. So that was the champagne glass, and so we're actually celebrating tonight. Hang on, decant. The red into the proper red glass. You see, I've been told to up my game. So cheers, anyway.
Cheers to you. Well, for me, it got me for 5 minutes, and I'm going to carry on with this apparent life that I have that runs outside in parallel to this this live streaming business. Yes. So what shall we do or discuss? First of all, how long has this thing been going? Almost 7 hours.
Well, that's a great choice because if you can stay and we can run this to 7 hours, that'd be a great cutoff. So we've got 6 minutes.
Correct.
No, we're at 5 minutes now. So we've got 5 minutes and we'll be running 7 hours. The whole idea of this stream was that Sirocco only had 1 hour before he went to bed. And then sort of 4 hours later, he still hadn't gone to bed. So it's just one of those things that just sort of mushroomed.
Organically.
It just grew organically. Yeah, so, we had a bit of a gossip, a bit of talk about everything, cars, and then you guys are talking about taxes, guns, and all the... It's interesting to, get an insight to your sort of normal lives there in the other side of the pond. Yeah, Mr. Dodgy just saying it sounds like you kind of maybe have a nicer lifestyle to us.
Well, I don't know about that. Where do you get that impression?
It's very recreational orientated.
Yeah, America is. Yeah, right. I lived there in Howard County in Texas. I don't know if that's a representative of this. I've been to the States many, many times, but I actually lived there for 6 months in Howard County, and
cool.
it's it's a really great time, and it was a toss up between living in the States and maybe coming here. So,
What did you think about Texas?
Oh, I loved it. I loved every little bit of it. It was a great time.
Love everything?
No. Okay, I'll be honest. Nobody's watching.
There were some awkward conversations.
I had some awkward situations, mainly around sports bars. Racism is quite a big thing, and there's quite an element of segregation. Yeah.
Right.
And I couldn't really join in with the jokes and things around the sports bar. There's that side of it was
Apart from that,
different.
they were incredible.
Apart from that, a fantastic time.
We ended up going to
What, the nights of the big Texas doing a dozy doing?
No, but
What was?
we were invited to that meal.
Oh yeah. The you're not the Halloween meal. Hang on, was it you? Not 4th of July. Thanksgiving. We invited, to Thanksgiving by a nice family.
Thanksgiving by a guy who was a complete stranger, apart
from work, business.
Worked with him.
I worked with him, for a bit.
And he made it so we were just.
He made it just so friendly, and joining in with the family, and then we go to watch his lad, play. When you play baseball, but it's for the youngsters. It's called not peeny weeny. What's it called?
Little League.
The Little League, yeah. And then I got into watching college football.
Oh, cool.
Started following the Texans. And the Oilers as they used to be.
We went to a rodeo.
Yeah, went to the rodeo, went to watch theatre, various plays at the theatre. It was really great time. Went to, was that Pine Farm or something? Oh, God, this place. They got these air guns, these big cannons, and what they do is they load them with corns, corn on the cob, the yellow things, the corns that grow on the, you know what I'm talking about, don't you, Justin?
The pine cones. Oh,
not pine, sweet corn.
Yeah.
When the long, before the sweet corn's taken off, the whole thing. Well, they'd load these into these gas guns, and then you'd have cars, these things, and then you'd have a bunch of cars. You could fire these cannons at these cars, and it would blow the doors out. These things would blow the windows out, the doors out. Not what was it? Not Huckleberry Farm. You can look it up. It'll come to me anyway. It was a great place to go.
That's great. When I hear of Texas and that, I think of our version of Texas up in Canada, and that's Alberta. We have our cowboys, we got our rodeos, the big Calgary Stampede, world famous. It's great. A good bunch of people there. You could almost say that Alberta is just the Texas of the North kind of thing. So it's great, yeah. And of course, hospitality, fine people. Right?
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Long an American football game was.
Yeah.
Oh.
But you didn't realise you had the defence and the defence and the. I mean, there's 200 people each side, isn't there? Surely, the offence and defence. I didn't realise that because normally, soccer, proper football, not the stuff you made up. Sorry, the Americans make it. Yeah, Canadian. I won't confuse you. But in football, there's 11 aside, and they play the whole time.
Right.
But in America, it's the offense comes on and defense comes on, and they get a break here and they get a break there.
Right. Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I'm a big football fan. It's fun to watch. And Mrs. Dodger, you're right. From the moment you sit down till the moment you leave, that's 3 hours. But hopefully that you've had fun watching.
Actually, the best fun we had was beforehand.
Yeah, the tailgate parties.
Everybody was with the tailgate
parties.
That was great.
Yeah, we played horseshoes and washers.
Again, Justin, we were just walking around and people were offering us food. And asking us the games and stuff. It was brilliant.
We just walk around and people just bring us drink, give us food they'd cooked, and we just talked. I mean, some of them, because we were into engineering, we got all these guys some really nice Teflon. We all sent all the guys Teflon plated washers that we specially made and had Teflon plated for them. So anybody that fed us, we took the details and we made up very special washers.
Yeah, that's a good point that you raised. That's tailgate parties are just excellent. They're fantastic. Nice cold beer, nice burger, or maybe a little brisket, and just being able to talk and have some little, like you say, jibber jabber. If you're wearing a different jersey, if you're supporting the other team, it's all good. Not like, you guys who take it a little seriously and start
fighting,
beating each other over the head and end up in jail. Like, come on. But anyway, hey, listen, before we go, Mark the Shark, he's got an interesting comment. College football, more like 4 hours these days. Ask me how I know. Okay, Mark the Shark, I'm asking. How do you know, dude?
How do you know, dude?
I gotta wait for his answer, but okay. I love college football, by the way. I'm a big fan of the LSU Tigers. I've had kind of a crappy start, but that's okay. And I'm also a Chicago Bears fan.
I found college football more entertaining, to be honest. And you didn't get the interruptions from the TV because everybody would say, we're going over to the TV, and everybody stopped playing the game, which I thought was crazy. And they'd say, oh, shout loud, we're back live, shout loud. And it's just a bit...
Sorry, I'm just looking at Fat's comment. I was clean shaven at the start of the stream. Yeah.
HR. Watch out, Fat should have HR on the case like I have. Oh dear, yeah, true. Man, 7 hours and 3 minutes. Well, I mean, what can I say? It just grew organically like a mushroom. It just shroomed. It shroomed. I can say thank you to everybody and to you just in the game.
My pleasure.
It's been good. The old boys club.
Okay. So we're gonna wrap it up, or
we'll wrap her up, shall we? Just
okay. I
wrap her up. I'll find something suitable to play us out with. I think I'll do something. So we didn't actually make any money here, really, in terms of super. We didn't make
a little bit, enough to cover your wine. Hey,
but what I'll do is I'll play something that's not going to get us demonetized. At least we may make 36 cents. You see, we can still make 36 to 50 cents with this if I don't play something that's will demonetize us. So it's a matter of finding what should we play. What shall we play in the brand? I know. We'll play what we came in on. Okay, Justin, it's been fantastic. I'm just going to play the intro as the outro.
Good day, everybody. Bye, Mrs. Dodger. See you, Dodger. Take
everybody
care.
In the panel. Thank you.
Bye, Justin. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Let's play bum chunks together.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I love.
Thank you so much for your support.
January, February, into March and April. Same way.
Thank you.
May, June, or July.
Fucking hell! Hurry! Hurry! I give you shower and you sleepy with me. What the fuck did I do to you?
Go away in August or September, in October and November, not to mention warm December. I love
half a dozen pieces of fucking
so
shit.
another year has gone, I'm ready for the next one too.
If I can be with you.
Every single second, every minute, every hour, all the whole year too. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I love you.
I'm Archie Luxury. Tell me what you fuckers think of that.
Just want to. I am sure that Lord they're watching this program as well because he cannot stop watching you because it's basically very attractive to you sexually. Even so that he denies he's not into men's, but eventually he is.
Lord, help me!
Yes, sir.
spent too much money.
I respect you. I will remain.
Okay, I respect you too.
No,
I love
no
you.
hard
You can
feelings.
leave now because your time
But
is
goodbye.
I gotta be totally honest with you. I don't want to carry on this bullshit that everything is a struggle. I've got to be totally honest with you. I actually have a tax bill kind of due, and this money would be extremely helpful to meet some obligations that I've got.
In October and November, not to mention warm December, I love you. Though another year has gone, I'm ready for the next one too. If I can be with you. Every single second, every minute, every hour, all the whole year too. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Holy fuck! What the fuck? I'm looking at the